runway 18 right, hold short, runway 18 left. American 415 Romeo, DSTV Tower, runway 18 right, cleared to land. 135 Your exit today will be Echo 7, high speed, it's the last one. Port 135 with 100 tow, proceed via Zulu, hold short, runway 18 right. Port 135, stand by. American Local 817 at DSTV Tower at Zulu, cross runway 18 right, short runway 18 left. Port 135 down. So we could probably show with the kilo open then on the east and west sides of 18 left. Port 135 with 100 tow, proceed via Zulu, hold short, runway 18 right. Okay, thank you. Convoy 3720, taxi via Bravo, hold short runway 18 left.
Taxi via Bravo, hold short of 18 left on board.
Okay, thank you. So we should probably show with the kilo open then on the east and west sides of 18 left.
Tower Blue Streak 5475, visual 18 right.
Blue Streak 5475, DFW Tower, runway 18 right, cleared to land, plan for Echo 7 high speed exit only.
Okay, plan for the Echo 7 high speed only and clear the land, runway 18 right, Blue Streak 5475.
American 3727 at Zulu, runway 18 left, taxi via Foxtrot, Whiskey, kilo to the ramp. Blue Street 5475, DFW Tower, runway 18 right, cleared to land, plan for Echo 7 high speed exit only. American Local 817 at Zulu, cross runway 18 left, taxi via Foxtrot, Whiskey, kilo to the ramp. Convoy 3720 at Bravo, cross runway 18 left and ground point 85.
At Bravo, cross 18 left and ground 85 on board 3720.
American 415 Romeo, Echo 7 Bravo, hold short runway 18 left.
Echo 7 Bravo, hold short runway. On board 3982, contact Port, stay flight, take care.
Port 111, runway 18 left, open, thank you. American 415 Romeo at Bravo, cross runway 18 left and ground point 85.
At Bravo, first ground 18 left, 25, 4-5,
Good morning.
Port 135, monitor tower on 124.15. Monitor tower, 124. Ground on boy 3720 exiting 18 left at Bravo, getting about 124 or 122 attention. Boy 3720, taxi via Foxtrot, Golf 10, golf to the ramp, just let me know what it is.
Tower, runway 18 right, clear to land with 180 at 7. You can plan to turn right at taxiway Bravo for your exit.
Plan Bravo for the exit.
Heavy with Juliet, over in moderate, Foxtrot, with
Yankee Bridge.
Port 111 time.
GPS 9860 heavy, DFW ground, runway 18 left for departure, taxi via Whiskey Foxtrot, hold short of runway 18 right.
Currently it's our only arrival runway now for the next 45 minutes. That sounds good. Port 135, DFW Tower at Zulu, cross runway 18 right, cross runway 18 left, and ground point 85.
I'm not sure where we're going.
Okay, hold for now, hold short of Juliet Yankee, get with company, and ask them if they want you on Bravo, or if they actually want you in at the hangar. I don't even know if you'll be able to fit in there. There's probably 7 or 8 in there right now.
American 2866, DFW ground. Roger, what's your departure set?
Well, there's only one way in and one way out. They haven't called me, so if they're leaving, I need them to move first before you go in.
Foxtrot, short of Golf 10, what's the ice pad? Okay. Alright, angle Golf 8,
2670, contact departure, safe flight, take care.
Southeast. Golf 8, Foxtrot, short of Golf 10. Golf 8, Foxtrot, short of Golf 10.
Blue Street 5475, Echo 7,
American 415, Romeo, DFW ground, right on Foxtrot, left over the Alpha Bridge, contact ground,
hold short of 18 left, Blue Street 5475.
What's up, guys? Welcome to our flight today. We're on the ground for our first flight of the schedule in the 777 at DFW. We're going to be headed to Honolulu, Hawaii. We got a full, not quite a full, but we got 225 passengers we're taking today, and supposed to be departing at 14:30 Zulu with arrival time of 23:34 Zulu. We got a block time of 9 hours 4 minutes. Airframe, not airframe, but yeah, we got a block time of 9 hours 4 minutes. We're going to be cruising initially at flight level 360. Cost index is going to be 160, covering about 34, just shy of 3,500 nautical miles today, and we're kind of behind right now, but we'll be getting things going so we can get things underway. What's up, Caleb? Let's see. Like I said, we'll try to get things going here. We're at Delta 24 gate right now. I don't know why the exclamation route thing's not loading. It's taking forever to start up, but it should work shortly. We're American 5 today. Like I said, going to Honolulu. Got a 14:30 departure time, 41 minutes. Like I said, kind of late, running behind, but we'll get things going, try to get out of here. Let's see how much weight are we taking. We're taking 150,000 pounds of fuel and about 12,000 pounds of baggage. We're going to be about 500,000 pounds here today on the gross weight. So we'll see how it goes, see if we can get out of here on time, decent time. Right now we're on South Florida DFW. The weather was good yesterday, clear skies all day and night. So we won't have to de-ice this morning. The temperatures are pretty cold outside, but yeah, we won't have to do any de-icing today. We are in the 777-200. The aircraft we're flying here, it's the 2009 livery. Chrome livery, and fun fact, this is the actual aircraft that's doing this flight today, 3 hours after we take off. The same aircraft will be taking this same flight going to Honolulu. So we're in 7 Bravo Tango, and yeah, aircraft is good. I really didn't actually even look at my MELs and stuff on this airplane because I was trying to get everything else set up and trying to go to sleep enough time to get some sleep. So we'll see how that's going to go for us. Alright, that exclamation route thing should work again. Work now if you want to try. Alright, we should have catering on the way. Looks like we already had Lav and Potable, so catering should be on the way. So we're in November 758 out for November. Yeah, I can believe it. We did too. I can definitely believe it. Let's see. Yeah, aircraft looks good. Like I said, catering's on the way. Let me go ahead and request boarding now before it's too late. I think that's, oh yeah, that's the catering truck there. The big trucks. So yeah, Aircraft looks good from what I see around the outside of the aircraft. Like I said, we're at Alpha 24 gate. Hopefully no one spawns over this gate on us. But yeah, we'll hop in and start getting some things going. I gotta write some other stuff down to go from there. Get the fuel truck out here. Get us fueled up. Again, still hate that they didn't do the fueling individually. So we're just gonna slam load the fuel on the airplane and go from there while we're getting boarded for everything else. Let's hop inside the aircraft and go from there. But yeah, it's a clear, beautiful day today. Not all of, but most of the snow on the freeways, at least anywhere, are melting. I had to work last night and drive to and from work. The snow. It was pretty slick out there because we got a lot of ice underneath the snow, so it was pretty crazy. Fortunately, I'm off today, so I don't have to worry about that. Off for the next 3 days, and then start my new schedule next week.
Good morning, American 7.
Why is that door open? Kdfw doesn't go to this door. Why did this one open?
American 781 Quebec, Kdfw claim, clear to close out the airport via the Triton 4 departure.
Out there, this door should
transition. 10 as filed, climb via the 6, squawk 0523.
Who's my lead flight attendant today?
This is Madeline, your lead flight attendant today.
Hello, Madeline. We should start boarding here very soon. We're already kind of running behind schedule. If you have any issues, just let us know.
Understood, Captain.
Class.
We will finalize boarding promptly.
Get out of their way and get to the flight deck here. So we can start getting things going, try to get out of here. I don't even know if we have any jump seaters. I gotta check on that. Let's try to get going. Get out of here. Let's see. Time line 0. Everything is up to date as far as we know. Eric data's all updated. Let's get things going here.
Thank you for your guidance, Captain. I will ensure boarding is completed efficiently and will notify you if any issues arise.
Just let me do this way. Maybe. Route.
Boarding has been completed, Captain. We are ready for departure when you are.
Board is not completed. We just started boarding. What is she talking about?
Good morning.
Let's see. Again, we're American 5 today. Get our route, select. It's requested now. It's been a while, so it's going to take me a little bit to really get back in the swing of things on here. This aircraft, so just bear with me. Let's load the route.
This way. This way. May I see your boarding pass? Good morning.
Trying to see some other things of what should be working.
This way, please. Hello. Welcome on board.
that said,
This way.
send. Let me get some of these doors closed. All right, also, this is our
May I see your boarding
route
pass?
today.
Welcome on board.
All right, we got that. Message. Flight plan release number 2. We got 2 releases?
Welcome.
Oh, you know they took it as the second one. I tried to cancel the first one and then started over. All right, 14:30 delayed at that. All right, let's close that out.
Good morning.
Says not established yet. It should here momentarily. There it goes. All right, log on accepted. Message. Yo, what up, JJ? Welcome in.
Hello.
I got you, Caleb. All right, let's go over some things here. Go over our flight plan today. We're DFW to HNL to Honolulu. We're American 5. Our release came out at 13:17, less than about 30 minutes ago. 40 minutes ago. We are on the flag route IFR to, again, Honolulu with Kona being our alternate. We're in tail number 7 Bravo Tango, 758 Alpha November. Again, this is the actual aircraft taking this flight today, 3 hours today from our flight. We got a min takeoff fuel today of 145.3 thousand. Got a release fuel of 149. Total burn is going to be 113, and we should arrive with about 33,000 pounds or 2 hours 33 minutes worth of fuel. We're going to be a very high cost index of 160.
Good morning. Welcome on board.
We'll be on the Logan 8 departure, Rose transition from DFW, arriving in Honolulu on the Noi 1 arrival and bidder transition. Our alternate route be 17,000 feet from our destination to our alternate at HKO. And then again, the min makeup fuel amount for our minimum takeoff fuel. Again, 113,000 that we plan to burn for the flight to cover 8 hours and 19 minutes of flight time and just under 3,500 nautical miles of distance. We got our 30 minutes of hold time over our alternate airport of 6.8. Our 10% of fuel, which is 10% of the burn fuel, which gives us 11,384, which is 50 minutes. Now reserve fuel is 5,700 at 30 minutes. So that gives us an hour and what is that, about 80 minutes? Yeah, so about an hour 20 minutes for our reserve fuel. And alternate fuel 7,500, and that's 33 minutes for that. We have extra fuel. We're taking an extra 10 minutes of fuel on top of all of that fuel, which brings us up to 149,000. We're scheduled out at 14:30 Zulu and scheduled to arrive at 22:45. But our estimated time of arrival looks to be about 23:34, so that's about 45 minutes late, is what we're expecting. Maybe a little longer than that, but it'll still be daytime. As you see, local time is going to be 13:34 or 1:34 local time is what that'll be when we arrive. Again, no MELs. I didn't really look any up, so we'll be through Fort Worth Center, Albuquerque Center, Denver Center, LA Center, Oakland Center, Alaska Center, and then I guess Oceanic after, not Oceanic. Yeah, probably Oceanic after that, I'm assuming. Let's see, after takeoff, top of climb, we should get there in 20 minutes. And again, we'll initially be going to 360 and then climbing up from there. At Betty, we go up to 380. Winds, looks like we'll be in the jet stream for sure. Let's see, we'll be doing 432. True airspeed will be 472. Yeah, we got a good distance. Let's see, we'll climb up to 380 about 2 hours and 37 minutes after wheels up. Then from 380, we'll climb up to 400. 5 hours and 36 minutes after wheels up. And that'll be our top altitude is 40,000 feet. Top of descent will be 7 hours, 49 minutes. From that point, and then our destination to our alternate at HKO, which is also a part of our, which will also be a part of our ETOPS planning as well, but that'll be our alternate on top of that. So again, here's our alternate information. I'll try to get that stuff inputted as well if I don't forget before we get out of here. Otherwise, I'll do it once we once I'm in the air, if I don't forget. And so again, late by 49 minutes. Gonna be out of here by at 14:30. And let me write this stuff down again. Hold on.
Good morning.
5. Alright, so off the ground about 14:55. And we got a long trail here of points 2334 in the block. Then we'll keep an eye on all our waypoints, fuel burn and such at that point. We got Dustin Stout as our dispatcher today, myself and Brian as the FO. Winds for en route. And again, our actual flight plan here all the way to Honolulu. So our initial ETOPS is San Francisco. This will be our entrance where we enter ETOPS here. And we'll bleed over to our second ETOPS waypoint. We enter and then exit point. Actually, I'm sorry, the exit point's there. Let me see. And let's see. And then again, like I said, our alternates that we have. SFO is one of the alternates as well as PHTO. But our planned alternate is HKO. We're going to be definitely flying through the jet stream. I don't know if you see my route. Oh, there it goes. Got the jet streams coming out to the north. So we have crosswind for the better part of this. Let's see. Be steering pretty clear. There's some weather out over the Pacific there as well. That we'll be going through. Be getting into some probably moderate turbulence here. Going through this jet stream right here. And looks like, yeah, moderate for number 1 up to 40,000 feet. And that's at 30,000. Let's go higher. Probably like close to 36 initial, yeah. Well, it looks like crosswinds on the departure. Then you have right in here where those jet streams are going straight to the south. They'll go to a crosswind component. And then everything else, probably right here is be crosswind still. We'll start to pick up some headwinds as we get further out this way. Be our first flight to Hawaii here in the sim as well. Yeah, and again here showing tropopause. We'll be definitely going into some turbulence in that area. So it's going to be pretty interesting. All right, we're getting our folks on board. Let me see total souls. We got no jump seaters today. That's cool. All right, we got 1 lap infant though. Let me block this guy from pulling up here in front of me. All right, let's see. No jump seaters. And we got 1 lap infant. 13 crew members. Got 239 souls on board. All right, we're good with that. All right, JJ, you said you solved your random crash dead tops. It was a bad GPU driver installed. Interesting. Way back to a stable version is actually running Insanely better. Nice, man. Good to hear. Good to hear. Nothing worse than a bunch of freaking crashed desktops and not knowing what it is. You say you follow oceanic clearance? Don't think so. I think that's mostly. If I do, I don't know. I'm not sure. But I know over the Atlantic you do. Pacific, I'm not sure of. I didn't check on that. Let's see. All right, so that's that. Currently, we're on the east side of the airport. We're planning for runway 18 left. Departures, not a whole lot of departures going on right now out of DFW. Looks like they shouldn't be still canceling flights. We got a arrival rate of 20 right now. Again, we're supposed to be out of here around 14:30. We'll have 25 active flights. Let me see, I don't think they're metering any. Yeah, and at the time we arrive in Honolulu around 2300, there'll be 17 departures going on. They got an arrival rate of 64. So it may end up being some holds there at Honolulu. So weird, every time I got to cruise it would freeze up. Thought it was GSX, but it happened without it. So it would like completely freeze and then that's when it would crash? That's wild, man. Let's see. I don't know that I can write on these. I don't think I can write on these. Let's see. That should be that. Let's get the SID. Let's see. What are we doing? This is departure again.
Good morning.
Oh yeah, the Logan 8. That up.
Good morning. Good morning.
There's some taxiways that's closed here as well, but I think we'll miss it. I know, yeah, it's taxiway Kilo 6 through Echo Kilo, if I'm not mistaken, are closed. So if you're coming down from this way, they give them Kilo 7, Lima, Kilo, Echo Golf or Echo Foxtrot or something like that is what they're giving from this side. But this particular section of the taxiway has been closed pretty much all week.
Hello.
Let me see. Let me look back at the ATIS. Let's see. Yeah, taxiway Kilo closed between Kilo 6 and Echo Kilo. Yeah, Kilo 6 and Echo Kilo. Yeah, that section is closed on that side. Golf is closed between taxiway Bravo and Whiskey Mike. So we won't have to worry about that from where we're pushing off to. We'll be going Kilo, just above Kilo 6, and up to the runway. And so again, we're over here at Alpha. Let me see, is my radio 2 on? Why is my radio 2 not on? Says off. That's 2. What is this one? 3. I guess that's right. All right, we're already within 30 minutes of departure. Let's get our. Let's see. That's that. Yeah, we're just gonna throw the fuel in here because I hate that I can't do it any other way. Let's see, perf.
Boarding pass, please. Welcome on board.
34. Guess we accept perf request. How did you end up figuring out it was GS? I mean, GPU driver. Did you just go run the checks on them and make sure that they were good, and found that it needed to be updated? I got 43,000. We're not going to 43.
Boarding pass, please.
Let me see if this thing's actually showing the passenger seating. Oh, it is. Nice. I don't think I've actually seen my passengers seated in the 200 ever. Let's see. And of course, my little few cameras, we got people sitting in the seats already.
Good morning.
Whoever did this livery didn't have these set the right way. Or written on the right way. Looks like boardings are, baggage is already completed. Let's see, ground ops, doors.
Hello. Hello.
Hold on, did those close? Yeah, those closed already.
Welcome on board.
Alright, my front door one stayed closed. That's good. We'll arm that one. We're not using that one. Arm those.
Boarding pass, please. This way.
Arm number 4.
Welcome on board.
I'll go ahead and close these two out there. They shouldn't need anything. Main doors are closing. Sensitive to the newest driver update. Said ask ChatGPT I had the latest driver installed, but it actually told me to go back to one of the 2 stable versions. Was shocked that actually worked. The 3060 Ti laptop GPU. So I guess that is interesting, and that ChatGPT was actually right. They'll reclose back on their own. That's wild.
Welcome on board. May I see your boarding pass?
Cool deal, Caleb. What time did you start? All right, those are closing now. Let's get rid of maintenance. Not him. Ground services. Get rid of the maintenance van. Release. And like I said, we're just going to throw the fuel in on here, because this isn't going to give us the right fuel. Why did it have me request if it's not even going to fill in what needs to be filled in? That's silly. Let's see, it's 358.95, 358.9. We got 392. Oh, no, takeoff weight is 506 gross. That'll go up because we got to still put the fuel in as well.
May I see your boarding pass? Welcome on board.
Let me go back and do that. Cause see, this isn't gonna let me again just put my fuel amount in that I want to put in. Let's nope. Maintenance van, it's all service. Yeah, no, I don't think it's gonna let me do it. Alright, so we're just gonna put in the fuel amount we're supposed to have and call it that. 149.2 or 149.4. There we go. Alright, we got our fuel amount there. Nope. Get me back to where I'm supposed to be at.
May I see your boarding pass?
I don't even know what our runway is actually going to be yet. Perf data, let's go back there.
This way. Boarding pass, please.
Gotcha. Let me call up clearance so we can get our route here.
Welcome on board. Good morning.
3592. Actually, we'll just request it over the whatchamacallit to get this on though.
Good morning. Hello.
NAL Airport, Information X-ray.
We're gonna request it to
1353
the
Zulu.
cars.
Arriving runways 17 left, 13 right, 17 center. Departing runways 17 right,
Let's see
18 right, 18 left, 13 left.
Good morning.
Wind 175 at 7. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, broken at 24900 feet. Temperature -6. Dew point -8. Altimeter 3046.
May I see your boarding pass?
Density altitude -2300 feet. Advise on initial contact you have information X-ray.
I hate how slow this stuff
Dallas
is
Fort
on
Worth
this.
International Airport, information X-ray. 1353 Zulu. Arriving runways 17 left,
046, I think it said.
13 right, 17 center. Departing runways 17 right, 18 right, 18 left, 13 left. Wind 175 at 7. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, broken at 24900 feet. Temperature -6. Dew point -8. Altimeter 3046. Density altitude -2300 feet. Advise on initial contact you have information X-ray.
X-ray.
Dallas Fort Worth International Airport, information X-ray. 1353 Zulu. Arriving runways 17 left, 13 right, 17 center. Departing runways 17 right, 18 right, 18 left, 13 left. Wind 175 at 7. Visibility 10.
X-ray. That. Partial clearance request.
May I see your boarding pass? This way, please.
Alright, we sent that. Let's see what message we got. Alright, we got our fuel uplift of 129. Ordered 149, 149.4 on board, difference of 0.2. Alright, that checks.
Hello. Welcome on board.
Alright, 508.3, that looks correct. And let's see, we'll get, I think I'm gonna use the takeoff information from SimBrief is what we're gonna use.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 5, departing from Dallas Fort Worth International Airport and heading to
Direct
Daniel
runway
K.
18
Inouye
left.
International
Accept.
Airport. We kindly ask you to take your seats according to your boarding passes and store your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you.
Hello.
If you require any assistance, please do not hesitate to reach out to
Alright,
any
now
of
it's
our
already here. We got that pretty quick.
Thank you for choosing American Airlines, and we wish you a pleasant flight.
Now, I just found they said they don't, which I already knew because I tried it before, they don't support the taxi pushback request from the gate.
Welcome on board.
Run that right there.
Hello. This way.
And the people we have on board. Got 150 on board. We still got about 75 more people to go. Alright, we got that. Let's see. Alright, so we don't need to talk to clearance. We got that already now. Alright, we're on the east side. Let's see. We'll have to talk to, we'll get Tower on my side. Let's see. Tower on the west side.
Hello.
E2415. ramp. Let's see. Red Alpha, let's see. Alpha 8 through Alpha 39, 31, 27.
Boarding pass, please. Good morning. This way. Welcome on board.
Let's see. I didn't see what my let's see.
Good
Review.
morning. Hello.
Alright, got cleared to Philly to Logan 8 departure. Maintain 10,000, which we have set there already. Also get flight directors on. Should have already been on. There we go.
Wow,
8.1, squawk 1770.
Got 4816 DFW ground. Continue on Julius here. Hold short at all.
Got that set. That's set to all. Select
American
transponder.
1702. As you get closer to Bravo, give the snowman a call.
Good, they're on transponder mode now.
131.75. Just let me know when they can take you in there. Okay, we'll call him on 3175. We'll let you know. 1702.
Let's get fuel pumps on. Yeah. Oh, wrong thing. Alright, those are on. You can also get seatbelt signs on. It's 14:23 now. We got 7 minutes to get going. I think we should be able to.
Welcome on board. Good morning. Hello.
All right, so we got that. Let me get the rest of our information here. Let's go to legs page. Actually, departures. Planner for 18 left. Doing a Logan 8. We'll kind of go brief the Logan 8 as well. Rose transition.
This way.
Execute.
Welcome on board.
Let's go index arrival. Not gonna get the ILS yet. It was showing winds that they were showing us to arrive on runway 8, but around the time that we arrived, the wind's supposed to be out of the south, so it'll probably go to the 2-2s, if I'm not mistaken. Runway 1.
Good morning.
Get a transition. Execute.
American 2850 DFW ground, roger. Taxi
That's
Echo
gonna give
Juliet.
us
Turn right on
total,
Lima and hold short of Bravo. Echo Juliet.
What is our total distance at? Oh, 3465. That's not all of it.
About 44. Guys, 380. United 380 DFW ground, verified kilo, and you need your de-ice this morning? Yes, sir, we have kilo, positive de-ice. United 380, taxi straight out, turn right on Lima, hold short of Bravo. Lima, hold short of Bravo, United 380.
Bravo. Let's get the runway as of right now, at least.
Good morning. This way, please.
Here's runway 8.
Boarding pass, please.
8 left, it says.
Got 4816, I'm gonna hold you right there as long as I can, but as soon as they're ready to taxi out of the de-ice, I'm gonna have to move you, so just be ready to move if I need you to.
Alright, 3475. Still like 20 miles short.
123. American 1340, positive de-ice. American 1340 DFW ground, roger. After your company, head to your left, taxi straight out, turn right on Lima, hold short of Bravo. Right on Lima, short of Bravo, we'll follow the one off the left, American 1340.
40 to there, let's see, let's get wind.
American 1702, what they have to say, please?
Yeah, we just called them, they said that we can proceed into the pad.
Perfect. American 1702, continue on Lima, let me know when they're all done.
Okay, proceed on the Lima, American 1702.
Welcome on board.
Ground
Let's see.
Fairman 724, ground.
Ground 1374, currently Echo 5, cargo ramp, request unit out for 563.
Alright, it looks like we can get to B Park. We got a new message as well. Vision 1, 0 fuel aid, 359, 506 takeoff, not quite right. Fine though. No problem. Alright, so we'll be taking off to the south from the west side of the airport from 18 left, going to B Park, and then Yamal, cross it at 5,000, which we should be fine because we'll be at about 5,600 here, so we'll be keeping it under. And actually, as of right now, let's see something because we still haven't got our net information in. Let's see, where's my N1? Let's go there. Alright, let me see what SimBriefs yields us. Takeoff data. Alright, it's -6 outside right now. It's -4 like last night when I tested it. I say the grounds are wet. There's a lot of ice is melting. I'm sure the runway should be good by now, but just to be on the safe side. Alright, let's calculate that. We're giving
3175, approaching Bravo, American 2850.
American 1340, same for you, just everybody let me know when they can take you.
Alright, D-rate takeoff 1. Select 1050.
Go, sir.
Yeah, you have a report for the runways you're showing it dry.
Stand by.
Let's see. Flaps 5, D-rate takeoff 1. Select 1050. Let's see. Let's go here.
American 2850, braking actions have been reported good and dry runway.
Let's get flaps 5. We're getting 155, 161.
Ground American
I think this is
2321.
showing on the side. Yeah, that's what that is. Our V2 is going to be 166.
We're ready to attack. Roger. Scott 4816.
CG, we already got. Put that in. All right,
Continue on Juliet Alpha and hold short of Bravo now.
All right, Brian. We're going to be D-rate takeoff 1, select 1050 Celsius.
Somewhere 17 right.
We're planning for flaps
Taxi
5.
Juliet Sierra.
Trim will be
Alpha.
6.5.
Kilo,
V-speeds will be
break.
155, 161, 166. We're planning for runway 18 left.
2321.
Hey,
Let's see,
grounded 938.
that'll leave us with 543 feet of stopping.
Got it, mate. I'll get us taxi clearance for runway 18 left.
Do not do that. I did not say call for taxi
That may have been
clearance.
a
Do not call taxi.
If you're a DI fan,
And he's still going to do it. He's still going to do it even though I just told him not to.
United 380, continue on.
No worries, mate. I won't call for taxi clearance. Just let me know when you're ready for anything else.
Let's see if he actually listens. I know he's not. He's still going to call.
Boarding pass, please.
American 5 ready for
Told
taxi,
you.
requesting runway 18 left. We have information X-ray.
Hold on. This isn't even Brian. Ground, disregard their request. We're not ready.
American 5 Heavy, runway 18 left, taxi
This
via
is
Kilo
literally
6,
not
Lima
even
Yankee
Brian.
Foxtrot Whiskey Hotel.
Why is this?
American 5 Heavy,
Oh,
request
this
a taxi
pisses
to
me
runway
off
18 left is
sometimes.
cancelled. Let me know when you're ready for taxi again.
Yeah, shut up.
Runway 18 left, Kilo 6, Lima Yankee Foxtrot Whiskey Hotel. American 5 Heavy.
Stop talking. You do not have control of radios.
Southeast hold pad.
He shouldn't even be the person in the flight deck with me. I don't even know
No
why
worries,
he's the
Hedges.
person.
I'll keep quiet until you need me.
Short of Kilo 7.
I literally just changed this yesterday. Last night, picked the right person. And they changed it back to this guy. Hey, Brian, are you here?
Yes, I am here, Hatchet.
Jeez. This crap's so annoying when it does stupid stuff like that. I'm just not gonna even tell them anything no more, because whatever updates they've done is screwing up things, because now they just keep on just doing anything. They just keep calling when they're not supposed to. No, nothing. So, alright, looks like we got everyone on board now. Let's see. Alright, we got that stuff set. That's all ready to go. Let's see. Alright, we can still get to Yamo at 5,000. So we'll be fine doing the RNAV departure. Because now it's showing 5,100 feet, which we'll hit that at B Park. So we'll be good.
American 2321, continue
Still
Kilo
crossing
7,
that restriction
Lima,
at
Echo
5,000. Let's see, what else do we need? Let's see. Alright, we got that. Let's get the checklist going. Alright, oxygen's tested, flight instruments set. Let's actually get this set.
Kilo 7, Lima, Echo Hotel, jump to 2180.
That said, we did get 10,000. Initial, we can set LNAV. Actually, not VNAV, we set LNAV. Got 166, we'll put 176. Alright, we don't have a whole first class filled up. That's cool. Somebody can fly standby in first class. Yeah, I don't recall ever seeing this guy before in the suit. Oh, the blazer anyway.
Ground American 1340 DIS is ready to take us.
Let's just give the cabin a walkabout. We're only 3 minutes overdue.
Continue.
See what we look like. See if the doors closed. They did not close yet. Cabin looks good. Got all our passengers on board. Actually, you know what? Let me get back to the flight deck. We'll just use this one. It's much easier to walk back there on. Walk pretty quick.
523.
It's American 781 Quebec for the de-icing.
American 781 Quebec, heavy DSW ground. You're going to wait for a company 737 to pass on your right on
I've never
Lima.
seen this guy right here. He do
And
with
taxi
the,
straight out.
maybe I just
Turn
wasn't
right
paying
on Lima.
attention, but I don't recall seeing him.
And hold short of...
But yeah, we got all our passengers on board. Like I said, I've actually have not seen all my passengers show up on the 200s before, so apparently they're finally working, which is good. And then one of my other liveries, I think the Centennial livery, for some reason they show up pink.
Alpha.
Alright, looks like all of economy is here, and we're all set. Who's my person here again? What's the lead flight attendant's name again?
The lead flight attendant's name is Madeleine.
Oh yeah, sorry about that, Madeline. Looks like we got everyone on board now. Also, we got a lap infant on board as well. So if you just double check with passenger service and make sure that that they're showing on the flight closeout, the passenger closeout. What's up, crews? Welcome in, sir. All right, we got everyone on board. Be cool if the IFEs work.
Delta 2183 transition.
They actually might. I may not have that turned on.
The heavy off the ramp heading your left.
We will verify the passenger closeout regarding the lap infant immediately, Captain.
I don't think I have it turned on is what it is. Let's hurry up and get up here so we can get out of here. Actually, I'm going to go out to the outside.
Captain, I will ensure that the passenger service is checked.
Yeah, I already heard you.
Infant on board.
Ariel
Is there
saying
anything
things
else
twice.
you would like me to address?
No, that should be it. We should be getting ready to push back here shortly.
Understood, Captain. We will prepare for pushback shortly. Captain, I have verified with passenger service, and the lap infant is correctly noted on the flight closeout.
Hey, that's cool to
We
hear.
are ready for pushback when you are.
All right, sounds good, Madeline. Thanks for the info, and if we have any other issues, we'll let you know. Let's get beacon light on.
Acknowledged, Captain. We will keep you informed of any issues.
Let's see. Those are good. Let's get the APU on. Yeah, that's what it is. I didn't have the IFE stuff on. That's right. Yes, sir. We definitely are. I don't know if you saw the schedule, but the new schedule is up. We're doing all 777 flights. Oh, I forgot to do this stuff as well. Let's see. Schedule. What else was there? Tracker. Let's see. All right, let's get the APU is coming up now. Let's see, all of that's all set. Get flight deck door closed now since we're pretty much done. Make sure they actually disappear back there. They do. All right, sweet.
Wrap up your flight, 47, we're at the town pad ready to see what...
Oh yeah, we still can't lock the door from up here. Some weird reason. Let's see, flight deck door is closed and locked. MCP panel is set.
I'm sorry, I missed last phone ground. Who is it?
10,000 official V2 is 176, heading is 180.
Runway 18 left, taxi at Juliet Sierra.
CDU pre-flight complete, trim.
Kilo.
We'll get that set.
And
it's right now zeroed out.
Contact ground 0.85 on the Bravo Bridge.
Almost zeroed out.
Juliet Sierra, Alpha, Kilo, Bravo, ground 85 top of the Bravo Bridge. Your flight,
Taxi takeoff briefing good. Alright, we're good.
Ground clear, wings 1120, ready to taxi southeast side. T-ice pad, we have Kilo.
Let's see, beacon light is on.
Spirit 1120, roger. Taxi Juliet Sierra, Alpha, Kilo, Kilo 7.
Alright, we got
and
ground power on.
Runway 17 right.
Oh, we're going to 17 right. Juliet Sierra, Alpha, Kilo 7, Lima, Echo
ground power. Let's disconnect ground power.
American 781, Quebec Heavy.
Off.
Turn right on Bravo. Give way to Frontier on Kilo and contact ground 0.85 on the Bravo Bridge.
Okay, we're right on Bravo. We'll give way to Frontier on Kilo and contact ground on American 781 Quebec.
Let's see if this is doing what is already
Spirit
supposed
1120,
to.
give way to a heavy American Dreamliner at Bravo.
Oh, give way to American and Bravo, Spirit wings 1120.
Delta 839, do you have Super Ground?
This is all right.
Spot 47 for Delta 839.
That ain't even close to
Thank you,
what it's supposed
taxi
to
Alpha,
be.
Kilo to 47. Alpha, Kilo to 47, Delta 839.
Let's do this. Alright, that's what it's supposed to be.
behind Spirit in the de-ice pad, ready taxi. Delta 893, de-ice ground.
Change this.
Taxi, Juliet Sierra, actually just follow the Spirit. Juliet Sierra, Alpha, Kilo, Kilo 7, Lima, and Echo Hotel.
Alright, 1842, 165.
7, Lima, Delta 893. Delta 839,
Alright,
Delta
we're all
839, give way to company ahead and you're right out of the ice. Give way to company out of the ice, Delta 839.
Gotta get rid of all of those things. Ground services. Oh, you saw it, Cruz? I just saw the notification. Yeah. Did you see that other post with the picture on it? If you can guess which airport that is we're going to. That they have that in the tower. It's pretty funny. Door management, all doors are closed. We'll go ahead and arm all. Well, I guess we got, alright, that's closed and it should arm momentarily. Maintenance should be going. Yeah, these are fine. They'll probably replace these when we land in Honolulu. Let's see, that's off. Off. Door management. Check that one more time. All right, arm all again. We get there. Everything else outside is buttoned up. You know what? We'll do a recording on this one. I don't have any passenger view videos in the 777, so we'll do that. All right, we got beacon light on. We're ready to go. And again, we're taking off from the west side today. Not many departures going on right now, so that's cool. All right, let's get our clearance.
Complete with DA spot 89.
Ready to get out of here.
United 380, runway 17 right, taxi Juliet Sierra, Alpha, Kilo. Kilo 7.
The heck is level 1000?
Echo Hotel.
I must have accidentally typed it in.
United 380, Juliet Sierra, Alpha, Kilo.
The light's 1,000.
Echo Hotel, United.
That's wild. Let's see, we're still on ground. He didn't mess with my other stuff over there. Got ground over there. Actually, I need to be on that frequency. So we get tower here. Yeah, he did mess with it. It's supposed to be 3127 from that. Yeah, all 777 flights, and then the last flight from Charlotte going back to DFW is a 321 flight. All right, let's see. All right, let's see here. What is it? X-ray. Doors auto, APU running, pack signs on, parking brake is set. Let's get our other stuff going on. Get these to auto. Let's get bleeder set to auto. Packs coming on.
4016, continue.
Get there, no cross feeds. APU is auto. All right, overhead looks good. Look ready to go. Hello, ground, American 5 Heavy at Alpha 24, ready to push and start.
American 5 Heavy, KDFW Tower, push and start approved. Tail west.
All right, push and start approved, American 5 Heavy, thank you. You can't go tail west, that's a straight back push. Not doing that in this airplane. And flight deck to ground, we got push approved tail south. Let's see. All right, let's go. Let's start the clock on this side. Parking brakes off. They're pushing this. We're going to start both engines. Just so we can watch it from the outside.
American 869, DF 30 grams, you need the DI this morning. American 869, roger. Taxi to DI, straight out. Turn right on Lima behind the Delta, hold for the Bravo.
Lima, Delta, behind the Delta, toward the Bravo, ground, American 1340, complete DI 30 taxi.
American 1340, on my 17 right taxi via Juliet Sierra, Alpha. Kilo. Kilo 7. Lima. Echo Hotel.
American 1340, taxi to Juliet Sierra Alpha Kilo 7 Lima Echo Hotel.
Alpha 4251 DFW ground taxi to Juliet Sierra, Juliet Alpha, Bravo Bridge. Contact ground 185 on top.
Juliet Sierra, Juliet Alpha, Bravo Bridge, on below airporting.
Good day.
Larger devices must be securely stored. Smoking and the use of e-cigarettes are prohibited anywhere. Oxygen masks will be automatically equipped. Once place it on your nose and mouth and breathe. Life vests are located under your seat. Put it on and inflate it only after breathing. Follow the button will guide you to the nearest exit, which is clear. In case of evacuation, leave all those devices and follow the instructions immediately. If any electronic device becomes hot or catches fire, it will be the safety precaution.
Lima 380, pass behind the American 73.
Behind the American on Lima.
Set parking brake. We got 2 good engine starts. Our generators are good. Hydraulics are golden. Let's get RTO set. Oh, they disconnect out there. Feels good. 22.2 in the center tank. PCA is good. Packs are good. We got engine bleed, air, everything is set to on. All doors are armed. Landing gear's good. We got no issues.
United 380, monitor tower 126.55. Yeah, good day.
Switch your tower, United 380.
Local 786 Heavy, roger. Proceed via Bravo and hold short of runway 17 center.
Bravo, hold short, 17
Let's see. Where's that? I forgot, I gotta get that stuff in there too. Takeoff data. Yeah, we got
Alpha 35 at DFW ground. Continue Juliet Sierra, Juliet Alpha, Bravo. Contact ground 25 on the Bravo Bridge.
I want to Juliet Sierra, Juliet Alpha, Bravo.
American 869, taxi via Lima to the DI test.
Lima to the DI test, American 869.
Those are 49.
There's Skyway 99.
We got our sign off there from those guys. We got the bypass pin.
Taxi via Kilo 11, Lima short of Bravo.
That checks, we're on flaps 5. Flaps 5's check. Let's do flight controls check right.
50 Southeast Gettysburg. We're ready to taxi with Kilo.
Forward.
American 2850, roger, left camber on the left pass, then taxi to runway 17 right via Juliet Sierra, Alpha,
left.
Kilo 7,
there.
Lima.
Alright, flight controls checked.
Okay, Juliet Sierra, Alpha, Kilo.
Anti-ice set auto, do a recall check.
Hotel 17.
Hold on, there's an actual recall button.
Alpha 737, DFW ground taxi, Juliet Sierra, Juliet Alpha, Bravo, ground 85 on the bridge.
TCAS is off, that looks good.
Alright, Juliet
Recall
Alpha,
check.
Bravo,
All the brakes RTO, flight controls check, ground equipment is clear. as well as crew. And then before takeoff, we just verify again we got flaps 5
786 heavy
set.
monitor tower 124.15.
Let's get weather radar on.
124.15.
Oh, wrong one. Alright, TCAS is on now. We're all set up top. So let's get taxi light on. Alright, I feel like I may be missing something else. That's that. Let's get this going.
Envoy 3370, Juliet Alpha Bravo, ground 25 on the bridge.
Juliet Alpha Bravo, ground 20
we gotta
on the
get our
bridge.
information ATIS, and then I'll put the
910, you cleared in?
other ground frequency up. Alright, we got flaps 5 indicated and set as well. I'm gonna put this down here so I can see it. Alright, and that's that checklist. Let's go back to here. No new messages there.
Yes, 910, go straight ahead into the time to
departure.
And right ahead into the pass.
Dead on departure. We got tower here. That was ramp tower. Let's see, what spot are we?
Code 672, hold short, Juliet Alpha, let me know.
Spot 15. I think it's spot 15.
Envoy 3467, taxi Q on
We'll go to the next spot, which I assume. Oh, we gotta put the thing down here.
Runway 3850 on Alpha. We don't have a CI spot yet, but we'll call him.
Envoy 3050, shorter Juliet Alpha, let me know.
Short Juliet Alpha, Envoy 3050.
Oh, that's 170. We'll go up to spot 116. I don't think they got them labeled right here on the field. Now, I will say, I'm kind of excited for seeing what's going to happen when that Indy build is going to come out. Albeit, probably still won't be able to get it simply because it's only on 2024 from the looks of it. Be nice if it actually does come out on 2024. What was that? Oh, my cabin crew ready. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, cabin is, I think it's saying cabin ready. Alright, let's also get the APU off. Alright, so again, we got min fuel of, get this right. Oh, that's what I forgot to write down. Alright, hold on one second, guys. I gotta write that information down. Almost forgot. That's what was missing. Let's see, where'd it go? .45.3. 149.2. Alright, we got 148.6 right now.
Envoy 4073.
I'm gonna write that down on a little cheat sheet and put it on my joke here so I have it. Let's move this back down here.
Ground 25.
Alright, let's make sure information X-ray is still valid.
1702, we're in the southeast.
Territory -6. Dew point -8.
American 17.
Altimeter 3046.
Alright, altimeter
Density
still
altitude -2300 feet. Advise on
supposed to
initial
be off the
contact
ground
you have
right
information
here.
X-ray.
Alpha. Lima.
Dallas Fort Worth International Airport. Information X-ray.
Oh yeah, alright.
1353
Juliet
Zulu.
Sierra, Alpha, Lima, Echo Hotel, and that's for 17 right, American 1702.
We got 121.50 on standby. We got tower there.
Taxi down
Alright,
to
we'll be
Lima
good here.
and
Lima to the bed on board. American 621 Romeo Alpha is Elf Bridge for
Turn the
spot
lights off. They
16.
don't need those back there. See how we're looking from here. We already did our flight controls checked. Engines are running. We're looking good. It's going to be very nice. All right, let's get out of here. Information X-ray. They actually give us the note over here. All right, my brakes.
American 621 Romeo Alpha Bridge, spot 16.
American 621 Romeo, hold short of Juliet.
Short Juliet, American 621 Romeo.
Skyway 6272, what'd they say?
We're still waiting here. Looks like they put us at 6.
Hello, ground, American 5 with the information X-ray. We're at spot 117. Ready to taxi, runway 18 left.
United 357 south on Kilo, short of Kilo 11.
South on Kilo, short of Kilo 11, United 357.
American 5 Heavy, runway 18 left, taxi via Kilo 6, Lima, Yankee, Foxtrot, Whiskey Hotel.
All right, 18 left via Kilo 6, Lima, Yankee, Foxtrot, Whiskey Hotel, American 5 Heavy. So what do we got here? Yeah, we can't go Kilo 6. We got to go.
I was going to say can hold you at 49
Kilo,
or 48, because I really
Yankee.
have no place to put you.
Hold on, is Zulu cross? Yeah, I think we go Zulu across the bridge. Yankee's the opposite direction. So we're really going Zulu, and then Whiskey. We actually have to. We have to do
American 2759.
American 2759.
Yeah, we're headed to Charlie 21. They said the gate's occupied.
Roger.
Taxiway Whiskey Hotel. That gives us 12,815. Let me rerun our numbers here. And ground American 5 Heavy. We're gonna have to hold here. We need to rerun our numbers for the from Whiskey Hotel. All right, let's see. Take
American 5 Heavy, hold position at Whiskey Hotel.
Not that. Whiskey Hotel is 12,815.
United 357, taxi.
All right, that leaves you to stop on 575. We do got to make an adjustment to the D-rate takeoff. Let's see. Thrust limit. Still be there, but it drops us back to 49, it says. Yep, takeoff speed's deleted. V1's going to be 153. 158. 163.
Skyway 6272, taxi Juliet Alpha, back over Bravo Bridge, kind of ground point 85. Just tell them to loop you around.
Alright, let's see.
Alpha, back over Bravo Bridge,
B park at
621 Romeo, what was
35. We need to be out above that.
16. We're going to give way to, go straight ahead. Skyway's in front of you is moving. Give way to United
I guess that's what that is.
Lima. And then taxi north on Lima to Echo Juliet.
Alright, Lima, Echo Juliet, and we'll give away to United American 61 Romeo.
Step climb to 380. I forgot to check that. That's true.
American Local 786, towers looking for you 126.55.
Let's see, speed restriction, waypoint, 250. We go ahead and put the forecast in there. I didn't put that in there yet. Why does it look like we're not actually at the waypoint I thought we were at?
Ground American 2759.
Yeah, we're not. I don't know why I thought I was at.
Yeah, we got a new gate, Charlie 6, spot 23 is open.
Oh, you know, I actually put a 1 in front of it. That's not actually there. That's why. Alright, that's that. Let's go. Next page there, we got that going. Alright, ground American 5 Heavy. We have our information all set correctly now. We're still at spot 16 and ready to taxi runway 18 left.
American Local 802, where are you going? American Local Air 02, taxi Bravo, hold short of runway 17.
American 5 Heavy, runway 18 left taxi via Kilo, Kilo 5, Lima, Yankee, Foxtrot, Whiskey Hotel.
All right, Kilo 5, Yankee,
American
Whiskey
Monitor
Hotel,
Tower,
American 5 Heavy.
Or 126.55.
Let me see.
Alaska
Yeah, we're still south
365,
flow.
taxi Kilo 10, Lima, after the 73 that's northbound, Lima, short of Bravo.
I'm trying to make sure they're actually taking off on that side. I think they are.
Alright, Kilo 10, Lima, short of Bravo. And we are going to the VA tag.
It's the southeast, right?
I don't have an assignment yet. Last 365.
Oh, I need it.
Got to unvoid.
No, I do. Yeah, you're going to southeast. So Lima, short of Bravo, call the
that
Iceman.
runway is still working. All right, let's go.
Roger. Lima, short of Bravo.
Well, we don't need to go all the way up, so we'll go
Blueshirt 52,
Kilo to
hold short of Alpha.
Zulu.
Hold short of Alpha. Gus. South of bridge. We had problems.
Guy was 6272, make the turn to Juliet Alpha.
Turn Juliet Alpha. Guy was 6302 south of Alpha bridge. We have spot 50.
Guy was 6202, make the turn to Juliet Alpha.
Turn to Juliet Alpha. Guy was 6302.
I got to put on this guy.
That was 6295. You're going to the southwest or southeast?
Our ramper told us south.
My system stands southwest. Can you verify that?
I'll be right back.
That was 63 or 6433. What DI side are you going to?
We were given southwest side. That's 453.
All right. Taxi Kilo and hold short of Bravo.
Alright, Kilo, hold short of Bravo.
They're showing southeast, but
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to go back and re-download the rest of my AIG models. Just because I'm not going to lie, it's annoying to see so many of the same retro liveries on the ground. That's not, that doesn't exist.
American
It's not
2759,
like
hold
10
short
of
of
these
Alpha.
liveries on the ground, real life.
Alpha,
10 of those guys, and
GPS 765, heavy, hold short of Alpha.
you know, the TWA ones are all over the place. Just kind of kills that immersion looking at them all at that distance. I mean, with those liveries on it.
Ground Go 6272 behind company. Yeah, we're waiting for it. Ground number 3850. We're done with the bed.
Sorry, specific in, Carolyn?
Go 1672. We're behind our company going to P3. However, there's a top end.
Go 6295, taxi via Bravo, hold short of Alpha.
Bravo, hold short of Alpha.
Alaska 365, you cleared in?
Just waiting on him to give us a spot there.
Okay, let me know.
What's up? Spot 13.
This is?
Okay, sorry, keeping 2 kilo positive check. Ground Envoy 3714, Alpha Bridge, we're getting to you guys, 7%.
American
There's a lot of
2850.
de-icing going on. Go ahead, take off if you're ready.
American 2850.
Let's see.
Envoy 3714, hold short of Juliet Alpha.
Oh, sure, Juliet, Alpha Envoy 3714.
Our flaps 5. It's just,
Bravo, hold short of Alpha.
Now once you down Bravo, short of Lima.
let's switch
Sorry, Bravo
over
short of
to
Lima.
Okay, Bravo, short of Alpha.
DSW ground, you need
West
DI, so
Tower.
you're good to go. We're good to go, 3960. Envoy 3960, runway 17 right, bridge. 17 right, bridge, Envoy 39.
Hello, West Ground, American 5 Heavy. We are on the Zulu Bridge,
De-icing or good to go?
going to runway 18 left via
Envoy 4024, behind
Whiskey
your company out of
Hotel.
104, runway 17 right, bridge.
Good morning again, American 781 Quebec on Southwest path for taxi.
American 781 Quebec, DSW ground will be 17 right for departure. Taxi straight out, joins Foxtrot, Golf 10, Golf, and then the 17
Hold
right
on,
bridge
have I been
route
talking
from there.
on tower this whole time?
Yes, I understand.
Why the
17
tower
right,
give me clearance?
Foxtrot, Golf 10, Golf, and then bridge for the 17 right, American 781 Quebec Heavy.
Don't stop. Let's get going. Alright, we're on 2185 now. Had it wrong. Hello, West Ground, American 5 Heavy. We are on the Zulu Bridge, going to runway 18 left at Whiskey Hotel.
American 5 Heavy, KDFW ground, contact tower on 124.15 for departure clearance. Ground, Frontier Flight 19.
Alright, we'll continue on the Zulu Bridge to
Frontier 1961, ground. We've been given clearance to the pad for
a hotel.
Frontier 1961, roger. I'm getting a heavy out of DIs right now, so you're going to have to wait for him. Give way to the opposite direction, heavy, and then we can continue via Foxtrot, Alpha, Hotel
Copy
Alpha
that, copy
to the DIs.
that.
All right,
We'll be right behind you.
Opposite direction, heavy. That's 5 heavy. Say again, please. Hotel Alpha.
Yeah, what up, aviation dude?
They're
Welcome
going to
in.
be coming up Foxtrot to one of these. That's correct. They'll be turning off at Golf 10. Roger. Who's at 124?
Envoy 3928 Lima.
Envoy 3928 D to the ground. DIs, and are you good to go?
No, we're good.
Perfect, thanks. Envoy 3928, runway 18 left. Taxi via Golf and Whiskey Golf.
18 left, Golf, Envoy 3928.
Let's turn that off for now.
American 781 Quebec Heavy, give way to the Embraer at Alpha.
Okay, way American 781 Quebec.
Envoy 4187 D to the ground. Left on Foxtrot, taxi via Foxtrot, Golf 10, Golf with Ram. Left on Foxtrot, Golf 10, Golf to the round, Envoy 41. Envoy 3479, have you contacted the Southeast DIS pad yet?
The tower should have told us that we were talking.
Yeah, just go ahead and give them a call, let them know that you're coming.
Instead of actually talking to them.
Local 832. American Local 832, ground. Zulu and Charlie for spot 124. American Local 832, taxi via Zulu, hold short of runway 18 right. Zulu, hold short of 18 right, American.
Cabin crew take seats for takeoff.
238, Bravo Bridge, is told to come over here to ground. Booster 5238, roger, you can make the west on Hotel Alpha back over the Alpha Bridge, contact ground point 65 on top.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hotel Alpha,
we
wrap
kindly
around to
ask you to
Alpha.
take your
Go
seats
again with
back
these
to
stupid
the takeoff.
announcements.
As we prepare to taxi,
433, South Bravo
please
Bridge,
ensure
we're
that
going
your
to
seat
Southwest
backs
10.
and tray tables are in their upright positions, and that all
No reason for her to be
carry-on
making
luggage
an
is
announcement
securely
again.
stored. Thank you for your
Stuff they say was
cooperation.
supposed to be fixed clearly are not.
American Local 832, monitor tower on 124.15. 124.15, American Local 832.
Let's go for the tower.
My 4266 taxi via Echo Alpha, hold short of runway 18 left. Echo Alpha, hold short 18 left, Envoy 4266.
Right before takeoff, it's supposed to be, again, just flaps 5 check. Which we have, still 5 indicated. And we'll look at that dispatch stuff message shortly. I think we're supposed to go in closer for this one. Alright, Brian, you have control of the radios. Alright, this is Whiskey Hotel.
I've got the radios now, Hatchet.
Hello, Tower, American 5 Heavy, holding short runway 18 left, ready for departure.
Whiskey Juliet, 0.85,
American 5 Heavy, KDFW Tower, runway 18 left, winds 190 at 5. RNAV B Park cleared for takeoff.
Alright.
Runway 18 left, RNAV B Park cleared for takeoff. American 5 Heavy.
Lights on, strobe lights on. We're good to go, let's go.
Tower, UPS 5357, good morning, 10 miles, 18 right. UPS 5357, DF Tower, 18 right to the land. Expect a right turn at Bravo. Hey, clear to land, runway 18 right, right turn at Bravo, UPS 5357.
UPS 5765 Heavy, DF Tower, Bravo, cross 18 left, hold short of runway 18 right.
Cross 18 left, hold short, 18 right, UPS 5765 Heavy.
Envoy 3378, take Echo 6, then Echo, hold short of Bravo.
Echo 6, Echo short of Bravo, Envoy 3378.
UPS 5765 Heavy, traffic's on an 8-mile final at Bravo, cross 18 right, taxi Charlie to the ramp with me, good day.
At Bravo, across 18 right.
Wait, we got one that's crossing down
Charlie, UPS 5765 Heavy.
One more
Envoy
that's
3928, DF Tower, 18 left, line of void, traffic crosses downfield.
18 left, line of void, Envoy 39.
Alright, we hear that traffic crossing, he says. Let's see.
Envoy 3378, taxi via Echo, Alpha, hold short of runway 18 left.
Echo, Alpha short of 18 left, Envoy 3378.
Envoy 4266 at Alpha, cross 18 left, ground 0.85.
Cross 18 left over to ground, Envoy 4266.
I think that traffic's already crossed. I know he's still crossing down there at the end. I know he's actually got him holding short. All right, let's go. Start my clock and Toga.
Envoy 3928, RNAV to Laren, runway 18 left, quick takeoff.
RNAV to Laren, 18 left, clear for takeoff, Envoy 3928.
89.
And hold.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive brake.
Gear up.
American 5 Heavy, contact departure on 118.1.
Switching to departure on 118.1. American 5 Heavy.
Envoy 3928, contact departure day.
Departure every day.
Envoy 3378 at Alpha, cross 18 left, ground 0.85,
Start
good day.
departure, American 5
Cross
Heavy.
20 left,
Good morning,
Alpha,
climbing
ground
through 1500.
Tower, Envoy 3445, 18 right.
Envoy 3445, DF Tower, 18 right, cleared to land.
American 5 Heavy, Lone Star departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain 10,000, turn right heading 205, vectors to B Park, then on course.
Vectors. They're supposed to have fixed this crap and they're still doing that.
Climb and maintain 10,000, right heading 205, vectors to B Park, then on course. American 5 Heavy.
Let's go VNAV.
American 5 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 220.
Climb and maintain flight level 220, American 5 Heavy.
American Local 825, Kdfw Tower at Zulu, cross runway 18 right, hold short, runway 18 left. Situation.
This is how it looks outside. It's still snow on the ground outside. And flaps up.
Shuttle's 823, call maintain 10,000.
Alright, let's set the autopilot. Pilot set. Of course, the airport doesn't have anything on it. You really see where it's set apart of actually showing snow on the ground there too. It's not even built in with the scenery to put that on the ground. But yeah, the rest of the city looks just like this right now. Clear skies with snow still all over the ground.
Only 4024, contact Forward Center 135.75, get 8. Southwest 823, call maintain 12,000.
American 5 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 250.
Climb and maintain flight level 250, American 5 Heavy.
Departure Citation 939 Delta Charlie, heading 310, 64, climb 9. Citation 939 Delta Charlie, Lone Star departure, call maintain 900,000, fly heading through, correction 010 now. 010, 900,000, Delta Charlie. Southwest 823, call maintain 17,000, clear direct Rabbit.
Up to 9,500.
Southwest 823, contact Forward Center 127.0, get it. Contact 404, Lone Star departure to contact, climb maintain 10,000, fly heading 210.
Dear guests, the lavatories are now available.
Southwest 823, Forward Center 127.0.
Devices in flight. Our cabin service will begin shortly. Thank you for your
3928, climb maintain 17,000.
17,000, envoy 3928.
Citation 9 Delta Charlie, call maintain 17,000. 17,000, Delta Charlie. Southwest 823 departure, how do you hear? Southwest 823, contact Forward Center 127.0.
I swear I thought the airport actually did have the, you can see the airplane still on the ground out there. I swear I thought it had that in the scenery to
I'm with 3928.
Still cover the airport, but apparently not.
Nope, but you can call the center now, 127.0. We'll see you.
270, that's a good one, envoy 3928.
Yeah, you can see airplanes.
American 5 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 290.
Climb and maintain flight level 290, American 5 Heavy.
Set. $12,000.
Coming 404, fly heading 240. Station 9 Delta Charlie, clear direct to Kuna. Direct to Kuna, Delta Charlie.
Call check, looks good. Control systems are good. Hydraulics, all green at 3,000.
Southwest 4736, on start departure to contact.
Doors are good.
Station 9 Delta Charlie, contact Fort Center 124.75. 2475. Kona 404, I'll maintain 17,000, clear drive en route.
Alright, after takeoff checklist, landing gear is up and flaps are up.
American 5 Heavy, contact Fort Worth Center on 135.175.
Switching to Fort Worth Center on 135.175.
4736, I'll maintain 10.
Fort Worth Center, American 5 Heavy. Good morning, climbing through 17,000 for flight level 290.
American 5 Heavy, Fort Worth Center, climb and maintain flight level 290.
Climb and maintain flight level 290, American 5 Heavy.
Up to 667, clear direct Bravo, Yankee Papa.
What do you say, 290? Standard, and yeah, we got 290. Alright. Alright, through 18, let's get secondary lights out. Lights off. Seatbelt signs on shortly. Dispatch message, we're supposed to be out at 14:30. We ended up being out the blocks about 17 minutes late. Delayed by 18 minutes, it says. Alright, that checks out. Anti-ice is on auto. Where's anti-ice? Yeah, it's on auto. So climb to this layer here.
United 1244, Fort Worth Center, release to Mustang. United 1244, I'll show your request. It'll be a couple minutes. You got crossing.
Roads is going to be the exit of the transition from the departure. 11 minutes through, and we're passing through flight level 240 now. Okay, yeah, no, it's. I was about to say it didn't look like a pilot's life was tracking the flight, but it is. Cloud layers causing a little bit of turbulence there as we see something.
Clearwing 1750, contact regional.
That's weird. Why has this not been open? For some reason, FS Realistic haven't been opening with the sim. Or it looks to be opening at all for that matter. You know what? It must have crashed because I swear it was open earlier.
Air Transat 708, thanks for the help. Contact forward.
I think it crashed earlier or something.
Air Transat 708, just from 135.75, 35.55. United 358, descend via the Barrier 3 arrival, 718, 260 knots, PSW altimeter 304, okay. At 1244, contact
forward center, American 5 Heavy. We need to continue to climb to cruise altitude. Literally nobody around us.
American 5 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Jeez.
Climb and maintain flight level 360. American 5 Heavy.
2055, forward center, morning, all normal speed. Southwest 1960, forward center, morning.
They send us up too high too fast, or they just completely forget and leave us stuck.
I haven't had any complaints. Southwest 2055, resume normal speed.
I'm not really messing with him because we got the camera at the window.
Object 667, contact forward center 126.57.
Flex on the engine there.
Southwest 1960, clear at bottom, Bravo Yankee Papa.
Looking good as we continue to climb. We'll hop back in the flight deck and also see how's things what our timeline's going to look like on arrival. Kind of go from there.
That's 11:15, forward center in the morning.
Yeah, guys, hopefully everyone's doing good today.
Delta 886, forward center in the morning.
flexing and bouncing. I don't know how realistic that is. Looks good though. Passing his little Strato Cirrus.
Charlie Golf, Tango Papa Lima 400, good morning. It should be most distance ahead. I'm going to uplink you at arrival to your destination. November South TCR, Mike 400, good morning. And Charlie Golf, Tango Papa Lima, it's not letting me send it. Let me know when you're ready to copy.
Yeah, I think it's something with NVIDIA when I do the record feature that's causing it to kind of have a micro pause and then continue, because I have it start my recordings on the same drive that the sim is on, but for some reason it still gives like that small micro pause when it starts recording. So I got to move it back to my old drive, the one I originally had it on, because I thought that one was like loading fast enough, but that's clearly not the case.
It's the Tisdale 3 arrival after Zema. Tango, Sierra, Delta, Echo, Lima, Ring.
Now this looks good.
Appreciate it.
Basically be beating the sun to the west coast. Alright, we get seatbelt signs off now. Those all off. Alright, 3,000 from top of climb. Cabin altitude 5,200. That'll update because landing altitude is definitely not going to be 600 feet. Right, 3358. Should arrive around 2317 as of right now, which I think may still have us. What? Let's see. Supposed to be in the blocks by 2334, so we may still be on time because that's the on ground time.
United 358, resume
we took off past our departure, our off time by like
United
10 minutes I think.
Contact regional bridge 105.0. Southwest 1859, over 24. Delta 886, traffic up another shore. 3 o'clock, 10 miles northwest on Airbus 321 out of flight almost 323 for 34, calling on the other side of y'all. This is for Delta 886.
I have control of the radios now.
Appreciate it. Southwest 12,
You got the radios now, Hatchet.
Southwest 12, 400, good morning. Nice and smooth all the way in. Sandy, can you hear speed, please? Southwest 12, reduce speed 270 for a metering delay.
Now we're going this way. Going into Albuquerque Center here soon enough. So we're going more north and then crossing over.
Charlie Golf, Tango Papa Lima, shield scanner near Water Frequency Station, 12 o'clock, 8 miles, 5 miles a day. And do you actually see anything out there? Appreciate it. Boy 3915, forward, good morning, Southwest 12, set to maintain Papa 240.
temps look to be fine. Alright, at 360 and 22 minutes got us there.
Southwest 2504, forward center, Roger, DC 270, Dallas, West Altimeter 3049er.
To offer you our signature pretzels and a selection of refreshing beverages.
Southwest 2504, no problem,
After
flight
the
present heading, all the vector
selected
for you.
items
I'll have
from the
lower in a
American
moment, let me know when you can make one bullet
will be
9,000.
available for your convenience. Thank you for your attention, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Appreciate it, had to slow you down for metering and all flow.
Alright, no one's in this seat. Alright, so we're in row 5 golf up here. Alright, so we're at cruise altitude now. Looking good, and again, says we should arrive at 23:18. I think we're still making up time here from the looks of it. Let's see, route data.
Hey, affirmative, thank you. For November 2 Sierra Mike, what's your plan to indicate your airspeed when you transition? November 2 Sierra Mike, when able, maintain 270 knots.
1541, what is that, Mr. Mac?
CBS 2347 forward, sir, good morning. Envoy 3915, clear direct ferry. Southwest 2504, just going to maintain 9,000 and just let me know when you can cross more than 9,000.
Mr. Mac 1520, we were supposed to get there. So we're technically 20 minutes behind schedule, but somehow still seem to be getting there early. Well, earlier. Because it should take us more than 15, maybe 20 minutes to get to the gate.
Southwest 2504, increase speed to main 0.
Got clouds. There's a few probably. About 350 looks like. It's just below us.
Envoy 3915, scattered air and moderate precipitation at your 11 o'clock, 8 miles, and air blast about 8 miles. Southwest 2504, thank you. Clear direct Warble, cross Warble at maintain 9,000, appreciate the help.
Under circuit breakers work.
Southwest 12, increase speed 280. Delta 1115, cross Orville at maintain 9,000, Dallas Love altimeter 3049er.
No reason. We don't have the, yes we do. Why didn't it come out?
Southwest 12, cross Orville at maintain 9,000, the Dallas Love altimeter 3049er. Envoy 3915, descend via the very free arrival.
Yeah, it won't let me actually click on
3042.
them. I'm supposed to be able to click on them from here to take them out.
Envoy 3915, everything is right. The altimeter 3046, 3046 on the DFW altimeter.
Got our bag and equipment back here. That's it.
November 2 Sierra Mike, cross Orville, I maintain 900,000, Dallas Love altimeter 2049er.
We should get CPDLC as well.
Southwest 2504, thanks again for the help. Contact regional approach
While we're up here, we
125.2.
should get messages from them. Establish the intentions. Yeah, it should give us that information.
Delta 1115, say it again in air. Delta 1115, reduce speed, get 290 for now, man, slow down a little
We got
more.
96 on the nose, we're doing 411. What's our fuel? 33.3. We're right on the money of what we should be arriving
Envoy
with.
3915, negative, I just need to keep the bell.
But yeah, like I said earlier, this exact aircraft is going to be doing this flight today.
Envoy 3915.
This exact same flight, same amount of passengers, 225. At 11:55 is the scheduled departure time. They should be doing the flight to Honolulu.
GPS 2347 descends via the very free arrival, DFW altimeter 3046.
Like I said, it'll be just after noon time when we arrive. So a 9-hour flight. Translation of
Southwest Bomb, increase speed 290, thanks for the help.
UTC. It's like we only flew for
Southwest
4
Bomb,
hours.
increase speed 290.
Took off at 8:30 local time DFW. It's supposed to arrive in Honolulu at 12:30 local time. So it's like it's only a 4-hour flight.
November 176, Quebec, Foxtrot,
So you gotta go to sleep on this trip. Arrive there and spend the rest of the day, be on Pacific time. And we're going to these ice crystal Cirrus layers. Yeah, slightly bumping us around here, not by much though. Lady in that seat. Oh, the old guy. That's all right, Madeline. How are things going in the cabin? You guys doing all right back there?
Cabin service is underway and all is well in the cabin, Captain. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached
what is with all of these
altitude.
announcements after you ask them
Remove
questions?
the cabin, as the seatbelt sign is now off. Our cabin service will begin shortly, and we are pleased to offer you a selection of snacks and beverages. Thank you for your attention.
As her voice gets lower and lower during the announcements, and I know the volumes are perfectly fine. They are, but it doesn't matter because they still act weird. Get a handoff? Why is it not giving me a handoff then if we got one? Let I don't even know who 30. It's not coming through like it's supposed to. It's supposed to be coming through here. We got 35-275. Hello, Center, American 5 Heavy, flight level 360.
American 5 Heavy, Fort Worth Center, good morning.
Hello, Captain and First Officer. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? I promise the coffee is better than the last time we flew together.
664 Fort Center, Roger, and...
Sure, what first class meal selections do we have today?
Delta 1115, well, you have 5... It's just normal speed, Delta 11.
We have a selection of grilled chicken with vegetables, beef tenderloin with mashed potatoes,
breakfast?
and a vegetarian pasta option for first class today.
Boy 3915, contact regional approach 125.0.
That's for breakfast today?
Yes, Captain. For breakfast, we have a selection of fresh fruit, yogurt, and a choice of omelette or pancakes.
Ooh. If you don't mind, I'll take an omelet and pancakes and some apple juice, please.
Certainly, Captain. I will bring you an omelette, pancakes, and apple juice shortly.
Yeah, we're not even messing with this anymore. Like I said, I haven't had that happen. Hold on, yeah, we already did after climb checklist. I don't think there's a cruise checklist. Nope, just descent. I will turn that back off. Alright, so again, we'll start our step climb up to 380 at 1732. Right now it's barely 1550. So we got some time before we do that step climb. Yo, Mike, what's up? Welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, it's I don't fly the 777 enough, so I had to kind of get back in the swing of things with this aircraft. But yeah, welcome in. Just leave all three on, maybe. Also, let's go ahead and switch over to 500. Monitor guard frequency.
681, full surrender. No, I don't. Delta 1115, contact regional.
And not a whole ton of flights going on right now. Oh no, we don't want ADF. Turn that one off. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the CPDLC. They updated something, but because I haven't used it in so long, apparently something is keeping it from picking up the handoffs. I never got the message to hand off to a different frequency.
Foxtrot 281, clear right global. 65281, change my frequency 126.7 to 267.
Engines got louder. Had to make sure everything was good here.
Number 2 here, my contact, regional approach 125.2. Roger.
Oh yeah, I got to get all of our waypoints in here too. Let me do that. Almost forgot.
651.
Our E-top stuff. So let's do that. All right, let's see. San Francisco.
65281, 47 cross global line, maintain 900,000, now it's 3046.
Yes. Yo, what up, Armchair? Welcome in. Say, been down from here due to work. Oh, man. So you've been busy. Yeah, it has been a while. Hasn't been a while since last time we saw you. Welcome back. Hopefully work's not killing you too bad. Oops, wrong thing. Let's see. What else do we got? Exit point, entry point, CFO. Stops and exit, PHOT. I said that backwards. Another, let's see. 20,000 miles, or no, 2007. That's 1,800 miles to there. We should be at flight level 400 by that time. Predicted ETA and altitude. Won't mess with that. Yeah, we should be good there. But yeah, man, other than working like crazy, hopefully everything else has been fine with you. Alright, I gotta see how this next handoff's gonna go. Hopefully it does it correctly. We just did a 777 flight, IAD to Denver this past weekend. How was that flight? How did that flight go for you? Who were you? What airline were you flying? All right, so we're crossing Albuquerque Center already.
Tango Mycroft Dodge and maintain
Should be getting
8,000.
headed off. How about zoom back in, like I said?
0 Tango Mike Dodge, Delta Oscar Delta
Should be in
Juliet Echo at
Albuquerque Center
8,000.
right now. Let me see. ZAB, let's see, we should cross ZAB 40 minutes in, and we're 44 minutes. Let's see if he gives us, they actually give us the handoff.
American 5 Heavy, contact Albuquerque Center on 132.125.
All right, over to Albuquerque Center on 132.125, American 5 Heavy. All right, they gave us the handoff this time. Had to turn off ACARS because it wasn't sending us the message. Hello, Albuquerque Center, American 5 Heavy, flight level 360. Ah, you fly United, nice.
American
Nice,
5
lots
Heavy,
of weather.
Albuquerque Center. Good morning.
Any go-arounds or anything? Other than due to that weather? No go around this time. Nice. That's always good. And from ID, yeah, that was a good little flight. When's the next flight gonna be? Yeah, I'm gonna get pretty familiar with the 777 after this schedule. We're doing a lot of 777 flights. It's our only Pacific crossing flight that we're doing, other than the return back to DFW. The rest of our flights will be crossing the Atlantic, going to Europe and such. I think at least 3 or 4 of the places I haven't been to. We're going back to London, which we've been to before. We have Dublin. We're going to Munich, Frankfurt. So those are going to be pretty fun. And then on the flights where we're flying the 777-300, we'll be flying the new livery, the 100 years centennial livery. That'll be pretty fun. Plan is to hopefully get them all done without a problem, hopefully without any PC issues, no PC crashes or sim crashes is the plan. Hopefully that all works out. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, where's the next flight? Oh, you say speaking of DFW, came. I saw. And hopefully, well, wait a minute. I saw the DFW. I didn't know they were doing Atlanta as well. I've seen on some posts where people were requesting for, the Atlanta scenery to be done, but I guess they were actually saying they couldn't wait for the Atlanta scenery. I didn't know that they had that in the making. If any builds keep doing what they're doing, they're going to push these old legacy developers out of the market because they refuse to adapt and make sceneries native to Microsoft. Again, prime example of Magicsim with DFW. It looks as dated as it gets. It's doable for me because I'm here at DFW, so I had to get it to have a more realistic rendition of this airport than what the handcrafted was, but I would absolutely like it to be much better looking than that. The one that I've seen in the videos from mini builds, it definitely looks pretty good. The only problem I have is going to be if they actually release it for 2020, because I'm not on 2024, so that's going to be the interesting part for me.
On 10 miles. Still inside 77 Mike.
Oh, Orbix is doing ATL, gotcha.
Contact 4 miles northeast of the Double Eagle Airport, the Albuquerque altimeter 3.
That's what I say, it's crazy, man. This is the best time to be putting out and trying to do your best work as a developer when you have such a massive audience now and a massive market to make money from. So the time and effort that you're putting into really create the best scenery or aircraft you can create, it puts you at the top of the market. Your product to be a first day buy for everybody when it's the best, and you easily make that money back. But some of these older developers are just, I don't know what it is. I don't even want to say what it is. I don't know. But it's wild that in this day and time that they're not really biting at the bit to try to produce some of the best scenery and even redo some sceneries they already have. They're just, instead of trying to shortcut and port stuff over, remake it from ground up. You already have the tools. Just get it out there. But with DFW coming out now, Atlanta comes out, they're basically going to be putting a nail in the coffin for a Magicsim. Easily could have done much better, but again, as we've seen and as I've said in other streams, time and time before, all the legacy developers are going to wipe themselves out because they refuse to adapt and do better. All the new developers coming in showing us what this sim actually can do. You can't take that you can't take that out of the memory of the public now. Once we've seen what is possible in this sim, you can't undo that. It's out there now, so anything other than that is you got to do better, or at least keep up. And if they're unwilling to do that, then as we all know, we know how that goes. Oh yeah, absolutely. Agree. They pretty much are. They went after I think DFW was the one airport. They knew quite a bit of people wanted, but I think it still didn't do anywhere near as good as they were hoping it to do.
At a 2600 at 34.
And yeah, I think that was pretty much it, because they haven't done another update for DFW for quite some time. I mean, they put out some patch or something for 2024, but nothing for 2020. So yeah, that pretty much does it, man. I'm very happy that newer developers are in this sim to, like I said, break that glass ceiling of showing the possibilities of what can be done with the new software and programs they're using for development.
Visual approach, runway 8, and yeah, do not exceed a 4-mile final. Make your
Now, I will say, the only thing that I've started paying attention to is the screen, not the screens, but the showcasing of scenery. And I'm sorry, but it irks me when the scenery's being showcased and I'm seeing more airplanes taking off and landing than the actual scenery. No one gives a crap about the airplanes when I'm wanting to see what the scenery has to offer. Show me all scenery. I want to see the taxiway details, the taxiway light details, the runway details. Show me those things, stuff that matter that we really want to see. I think honestly, if they don't want, if developers don't really want to put much work in the interior, that's perfect as long as the exterior looks fantastic. Because occasionally I'll go into the interior of the airports, just to have a look-see. But for the most part, the exterior has to be top grade. Yo, what's up, JJ? Oh yeah, you already here, JJ. My bad. But yeah, I just think, let me see those things. So that's my first case of judgment. If I'm seeing more airplanes taking off on the scenery showcasing, that's telling me they're trying not to show something. And one thing I did notice when I went to what's the I think it's FS Elite. I was looking at the pictures on there that Anybuild's posted of DFW. No, I take that back. I was looking at possibly getting the Honolulu scenery for here. And I looked at the showcase video on it, and it was doing just that. It was showing mostly airplanes taking off. Like, I don't care what Alaska PMBG airplane looks like. That's not why I'm looking at this video. I want to see the scenery, the airport itself. And I noticed when Anybuilds did that one, they only really showed the jet bridges at night. But in a picture, in the daytime, those pictures, the jet bridges look like trash. And the buildings kind of look like trash. And it's crazy at the time that they put that scenery out of how heavy it was on the FPS for a lot of people, and then they had to go back and optimize it. But for the most part, I was looking at it last night and I was like, yeah, bro, I'm not spending $27 on that scenery. That scenery's not $27 worth to me. And I put it on the chat. In the comments on, I didn't really break them over the codes, but there's no way I was spending $27 for that scenery. And I actually got the freeware scenery from FSTO, which is actually in the description of this video because it's free and it looks just as good, and he has the interior. Probably not just as good, but it's good enough.
Juliet Romeo Albuquerque approach, expect left traffic for runway 8.
It'll do the job for today's flight. Now I did, because for this schedule, I don't think I spent any money on any sceneries for this schedule. Fortunately, if you guys don't have it already, but Frankfurt is free on Orbix, and it looks fantastic, which is one of the airports we're flying to. For a freeware scenery, it looks absolutely amazing. Oh, hold on, I got to turn off the center fuel tanks. I think it's supposed to keep 2,000 in that center fuel tank. Let's get those off. Alright, we got the message off. We're running out just on the main tanks. Alright, we're good there. So that was free. I went to Orbix and downloaded that, installed it. It looks, again, amazing. Can't wait to fly to that. Dublin, I believe, is a handcrafted airport within Microsoft. I know I didn't buy that. And I believe Munich is a handcrafted airport in here. Yes, pick that Frankfurt up. Yes, the LAX is fantastic. I have no only thing I have problems with, I don't know if it's what it is in the real world, but like the taxiways feel lopsided. I'm constantly having to like try to stay on the center line of the on the taxi lines, taxiing around there. At least on the south side of the airport. I think on the I haven't really taxied on the north side other than if we land 24, you know, and I have to taxi across 24 left and then cross down to the south area. But when taxiing to runway 25 for departure, those taxiways feel very lopsided. But again, I don't know if that's how it actually is in real life, but that scenery is pretty good. But yes, definitely pick that Frankfurt scenery up. It's free. It looks so good. I was literally trying to go to that developer's website to see if they at least was selling something. I wanted to give money somewhere to them because of how good that scenery looks. But we're going to Frankfurt. Let me look at the schedule. Let's see. Frankfurt is free. London I've already bought, and we flew there already, so we already spent money on that. Munich, like I said, I'm pretty sure Munich was a handcrafted airport, if I'm not mistaken, already in the sim. And again, Dublin, I think it's the same. I can't really remember. I'll have to look at it and see. But yeah, so the only thing I did buy for this schedule was, oh no, Frankfurt is on Orbix for free. It's a very detailed scenery for free. And if you get it and install it, go into the control tower and just have a look around inside the control tower. It's pretty hilarious what they have inside the control tower in Frankfurt. But it's free, absolutely free, and it looks fantastic. Which surprised me when I was looking for it. Whenever I look at getting, possibly having to pay for a scenery, or better yet, when I'm cycling through schedules on the pilot's life, I try to go and see if those airports are available for, you know, payware or freeware before I accept that schedule. You know, just so I don't always end up going to some default crappy looking airport. And that's how I found that the Frankfurt scenery was in Orbix for free.
American 1048 on straight tower, runway 8, land point. Runway 8, land point, American 1048. The tower, Sandia 509. Do you want me to order departure?
But yeah, like I said, to me it looks so good, I would at least like to donate to that developer, but there's nowhere on there. I think when I've tried to look up their name, they didn't really have anything on the website. I think they were supposed to be trying to develop something else, but never did. Hopefully they'll put out some more products soon at some point, but the Frankfurt scenery looks pretty good. The one that's on .to that I got is, I think it's Dublin that I picked up on .to. And Munich is already handcrafted in the sim, which looks decent enough for me to use. I'll have to look at it again. I always try to go to my airports, make sure everything's good on them before I fly to them, just so I'm not disappointed when I get there and, you know, things are all jacked up. We won't be step climbing at that step climb. We won't be step climbing for at least another hour, up to 380. Let's see, Boulder, Colorado VORs. We're supposed to get there 1741. Let's see. 1717. We're still like 30 minutes from, we're supposed to have 107,000 pounds of fuel to get there.
And VFR altitude at your discretion. 350.
Yeah, 107.9 it's in there. 1075. So we should arrive there with at least 400 extra pounds of fuel. So that looks good. That's good. At least we're saving fuel, so we're good. So yeah, that's why I definitely went with this schedule. I was really hesitant on picking a full-on 777 schedule. But when I looked at all the sceneries, I was like, okay, all of the sceneries, I've only had to buy one, and the rest were either freeware or handcrafted in the sim. So I was like, all right, we're doing this schedule. I didn't have to spend anything. But the one thing I did spend money on last night was vessels, the seafront vessels, because I already have most of their product for the ships around certain areas. So on the approach, we're going to see quite a bit of Navy ships, military ships, and other vessels around the area that you would normally see around Honolulu, in that area, in the naval base. I believe that's right there by the airport, or right behind the airport. It's got submarines and everything. It's pretty cool. I was looking at it last night, just kind of looking to make sure it actually did have them in there, and it looked very good. It kind of brings it to life. I couldn't find. I swear somebody said that there was a Honolulu cityscape. I know there's one in P3D. I had it in P3D, but I couldn't find it. Or maybe I just didn't look well enough for the one, if it is one for Microsoft.
Fox City, United 1873, thank you.
526 at 4120. 07, we don't care. We're out of it.
American 1048, fly heading at 240, vector for climb, find and maintain flight level 200, and expect direct view.
Oh, climb and maintain flight level 200,
contact Albuquerque Center on 127.85. The right downwind of runway 8, contact tower 120.3.
Over to 127.85, American 5 Heavy.
Albuquerque Tower, Bonanza 387 Juliet Romeo, descending out of 7,400 on the right downwind for runway 8.
Bonanza 387 Juliet Romeo, Albuquerque Tower, winds are 3407. If you'd like to blow a shorter taxi, I can bring you in on 30 on what base will get straight from where you're at.
Yeah, I can do that. 30 works fine.
Hello, Albuquerque Center, American 5 Heavy, flight level 360.
Runway 30, clear to land.
Runway 30, clear to land, set for Romeo.
American 5 Heavy, Albuquerque Center, good morning.
I wonder if it's because I got took that. It's showing the frequency across 3.
Center 47, that should be advised, we're not leveling level 180, present to the Delta Force. Should be advised, 09, up to
Kind of strange.
510 weather, no, don't take your first left, Delta. Okay, we'll advise, and again, if when able, I'd like to get rid of that, we will line up.
It shows number 2 off. Oh yeah, that's the center console. That's right.
Yeah, 4 information, traveling.
Yeah, the winds aren't too bad here either. We got only 56 knots on those. Not too terrible. Should not say 100 knot winds. I think as we get a little further toward the Atlantic, we're gonna, not the Atlantic, the Pacific, we'll start to pick up some higher winds. Crossing over into some less icy conditions on the grounds. Hey Brian, have you flew to Honolulu before?
Yeah, I've flown to Honolulu a few times. It's a beautiful approach over the ocean.
Nice. You have any fun facts about Honolulu?
Albuquerque, American 1048, 18-3, climbing to level 200.
Honolulu is home to the only royal palace in the United States, the Iolani Palace. It's a beautiful city with rich history and culture.
Climbing to level 280, American 1048.
Nice. Anything you like to do when you haven't been in Honolulu?
American 1048.
I enjoy visiting the beaches and trying out local food. The scenery is amazing.
This is true. I've been there once, so this is pretty cool to be going back. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure it looks pretty good.
That's great, Hatchet. It's always nice to return to familiar places.
To be free, it looks pretty stinking good for free. Were you just looking at the pictures on Orbix? Because once you install it and see how it looks even better. It looks even better than what it does in the pictures.
Number 7, Juliet Romeo, contact ground point 9.
Like I said, it was very surprising the level of detail that they put in it and gave it away for free. You know, we've gotten used to getting nice freeware aircraft, but it's a different feeling to get very nice looking freeware scenery. The actual first commercial flight I had ever been on was this flight here, back in 2009, I think it was. I'd never flown commercial flight before at that time, but that was the first flight I took. It was from Houston to Honolulu. It was about the same time, like a 8.5 hour flight. I think I flew on a 767, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it was a 767, direct from Houston to Honolulu. Unfortunately, at that time, I was stuck in the middle aisle, so I didn't even see anything. I just knew I was on the airplane and we were going somewhere. I didn't have a window seat. At that time, we couldn't afford to even pay for, picking the specific seat. It was, hey, give us what you got, the cheapest rate. But it was very nice being in Honolulu, which I'll definitely take another flight here in the nearest future. Because at that time, I was broke. I barely could afford to go to Hawaii. Paying for the airplane tickets and such, and that was with my first wife at the time. We went for one of her friends. One of her friends was getting married out there, so that's what had us being able to take that flight. It was cool. I just wish at that time we had the money that I have now. Things could have been much better. Could have had a lot more fun, but you know, at that time we was definitely on a tight budget. Had to do what was needed and spend money in the most practical way possible.
Just join the RNAV. Southwest 1817, Alpha Turkey Tower, wind 3507, runway 8 clear, land. Quick left.
I don't want to hear tower stuff on frequency. Let's see.
689 is going to maintain 8,000.
Go back this one. Let me get a different frequency. Could listen to some military frequencies.
Heading 310, runway 8 clear.
Oh, we want to do that. Let's see what we get. I don't want to keep hearing tower stuff. See how well this one picks up. But yeah, I have to really kind of figure out what I'm going to do with the those Atlantic crossings, because like I said before, I'll be going back to overnight at work, and my new days off are going to be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. The cool thing about that is I just may start doing some more VATSIM F&Os, or just doing them at this point. May do a few, but my patience is very low for just stupidity over the frequencies, and I can hear it in a lot of the controllers' voices these days of how irritated they're getting by the amount of pilots that's on the network that just runs them up a wall. So I don't know, but we'll see about it, since now I have Fridays off and may try to do some F&Os. But yeah, overnight shift for me will be 8 p.m. to 6 in the morning. Which why I said it's going to be a little bit tough trying to do the flights going to Europe, because the one thing I don't want to do is do a 8, 9 hour, 10 hour flight to somewhere at night, or the entire flight, 9 to 10 hour flight, is at night. I don't want to do that. All of our flights, I want to do my best of at least get to those destinations in the daytime, so we can really see the airports, you know, and see how alive those airports are at that time. Now, our flights coming back to the States between each leg, those I won't really care about, because those, all of our, you know, stateside airports, we've all seen in the daytime, know what it looks like. But you know, going to Dublin and Munich and Frankfurt, I definitely want to go to those airports in the daytime. Specifically, would be fantastic to get there on like a sunrise flight, like we did when we went to London. Got there right when the sun was coming up. It was like 2 or 3 a.m. my time, but the sun was like barely coming up, landing in London. It was beautiful. Very beautiful. The only thing that sucked with London is that I don't have live ATC coverage for that airport. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Dublin has live ATC over it. I'll have to look. I got to check for Frankfurt and Munich as well. So it'd be fantastic to hear that exchange of ATC between over that area. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, like I said, we're gonna do our best to try to cross the pond during the day, land during the day in those at those airports as best I can. And worst case, if I can't do them on my days that I work, those flights will just have to happen on my days off. Because again, I don't want to fly into those destinations at night. Also, let's look at the, let's see, let me look at what the advisory shows for today. Caleb, are you still in here? And if so, how's your flight looking so far? Let's see. Let's look at the advisory today. Make this a little bigger so you guys can see it. Hopefully that's big enough. DFW is supposed to have a, hold on, ground delay program has been canceled. However, there remains a DFW ground stop in place for all American flights. No further en route initiatives are anticipated. Dang, DFW is right at the top. It's been yesterday at work, day before was probably some of the worst days. Not worse, but the most intense days that I've worked so far. So just to give you guys a rundown of what happened the past few days at work, because of icy conditions in DFW, it's been crazy. So I went to work, today's Tuesday. I went to work on Sunday. My normal schedule is 2 p.m. to 12 midnight. Well, a co-worker needed to try to leave as early as possible on Sunday to try to catch a flight to somewhere. So I told him I'd come in early, which was at 12 p.m. So I came in early at 12 p.m. and it was already, things were already going haywire, and I was working gate board management, so dealing with maintenance, tow coordinators, dispatch, other operations within the network. It was non-stop from 12 p.m. when I walked in the door and took over, all the way till 4 a.m. yesterday. So I was at work from 12 p.m. Sunday afternoon to 4 a.m. Monday morning. It was non-stop craziness. We probably only had like a minor bit of non-stop. So we had at least 3 airplanes at the Bravo terminal got stuck leaving the ramp in ice because the crews that the airport hired to try to keep the ramps clear of ice and snow, they was doing the best that they could, but I think honestly it was hard for them to keep up. But we had 3 airplanes like right next to each other all get stuck in the snow trying to leave the ramp. You said your next trip is Denver to SFO. Nice. Yeah, exactly. I'd have to depart here at night to get there during the day or morning or sunrise, which we, like I said, I did pretty well on that when we did the London flight before. So I'll be able to try to plan it just right. Make sure we're good getting to those destinations. But yeah, Sunday was crazy. We had lots of flights canceling, lots of flights trying to force their way out, and was just dragging. We had every single gate occupied. Every single gate was occupied because we was getting flights canceled, and I was just barely floating above water trying to keep up with everything, sending out emails, notifications, announcements. It was wicked. But I think that was the first time I've worked those kind of hours. So I worked 16 hours Sunday into Monday, and I'm salary, so it's not like I get overtime. So 12 p.m. So our AM crew comes in. They come in at 4 a.m. They come in at 4 in the morning. Then the PM team, which I'm on right now, we come in at 2 p.m. to take over from the AM crew. Then we have overnight come in at 8 p.m. They come in and they, you know, if operations, if we're on reduced schedule and all the flights are out by like 10 p.m., then, you know, they take over around that time. And they're handling it until AM crew comes in again at 4. But I came in, took over the desk at 12 p.m. and then handed it right back to the AM crew the next morning. And my MODs, we all were there till 4 a.m. And fortunately, yesterday, again, I don't have to go back to work till 2 p.m. So even though I got off at 4 a.m., I still was able to get home, get sleep, you know, and still get back to work last night just fine. And then even last night, left work early. I got out of there like 10 p.m. Got home, was trying to get this flight and everything all set up. I didn't go to sleep this morning until like 4 a.m. By the time I had everything ready to go, planning a flight, making sure everything else was squared away, that my sceneries, that they were good, that I had them for this flight. Made sure GSX was set up. So by the time I went to sleep this morning, it was 4 a.m. when I went to sleep and then woke up. That's why the stream started like 10 minutes late. Just to get everything going for this flight. So at some point here during this flight, I'm probably going to go to sleep for a couple hours and then wake up and continue the flight. But the stream will stay going. We're going to stream the entire flight. We'll be here the entire flight. But let's finish looking over the advisory here. Let's see. Staffing triggers, ZDC Metro West 6. DFW to 500 Zulu. ATC, what is that, terminal area? Terminal constraints. Boston has terminal constraints for snow showers and low visibility. Philly and DCA has a wind advisory or wind constraints. Detroit has, looks like snow going on. That's causing them some time constraints on their side. And of course, if we go back here, we see all of the...
American 5 Heavy, contact Albuquerque Center on 132.8.
Over to 132.8, American 5 Heavy. Hello, Albuquerque Center, American 5 Heavy, flight level 360.
American 5 Heavy, Albuquerque Center, good morning.
Oh, Waco is closed. I wonder what's going on in Waco for them to be closed. Except helicopter traffic. And then you guys already know about this one here. BGR is closed due to that Challenger that crashed on the on takeoff. And another fun fact, well, can't call it a fun fact, but just a factoid about that situation in itself. My first wife, who I went to Honolulu with back in 09, she was at this airport during the time of that crash. She's a flight attendant for Allegiant, and they were holding short behind that Challenger aircraft, getting ready to take off when that happened, which is again pretty terrible. Oh, to get into DFW, you're saying? It actually is not. I stay 10 minutes from DFW. And during the snow, I left to get to work like an extra 10 minutes early. Maybe 15 minutes early, just to make sure over those past couple of days it was kind of interesting, but I wanted to make sure I was early. I didn't want to make any stupid mistakes trying to be in a rush. Ended up tearing up my car, sliding on the ice or something. But yeah, it takes me on a normal day, it takes me like 10 minutes to get to work. from my house through the toll booth into the parking garage, and then maybe another 5 minutes to maybe 7 minutes from the parking garage to get to the room I work in inside the airport. But with the icing, it actually wasn't too bad because there wasn't a lot of people on the road, even at 2 p.m. Going to work. And it's going to be even better once I go back to overnight, because there really won't be much traffic. I won't see any traffic going to work unless it's an accident or something. And I may see traffic leaving work, but I'll be going against the traffic is what it'll be. I'll be going against the traffic going home. When I was working overnight when I first started here, that's how my the hours were. So I didn't see much traffic at all, and even in the parking garage, it was the first floor was always wide open for parking spots in the parking garage. So I'll at least get to see that again, and not having to go up to the second, third, or fourth, or the rooftop of the parking garage at DFW. But yeah, for me, my commute's been pretty good over the past year and almost year and a half that I've been here.
Traffic, 1 o'clock, 35 miles, westbound,
But yeah, that Bangor International Airport is closed due to that crash. Let's see. Honolulu's not on here, so that's good. It's PHA, Barkley Regional. Alright, none of these are affecting us for where we're going. Let's go back to the advisory here, though. Let's see.
Albuquerque, JetBlue 1101, 340, just picking up the light job.
Alright, terminal activity, DCA, DFW. They say American Airlines mainly, the same way in DCA, American Airlines. And I'm assuming this is the subs only, AAL subs, is probably the regionals, I'm assuming. Also, JFK is on the ground delay program until, all of them on ground delay programs until 300, almost 500 Zulu. Philly's on the ground delay, Boston, Newark, DCA. Wow. And plans after 1800 SFO would be on the ground stop delay program possible. And 1900 Newark and Teterboro will be on the ground stop possible and delay program en route. Let's see, none of our FRs were passing through on any constraints. We got New York Center, DC Center, Jacksonville Center, Miami Center, and HN. I don't know who HN is. Oh, crap. That's us. Aloha exercise 1730 to 300 Zulu. That'll be around the time that
Hello,
we're...
Captain and First Officer. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? I promise the omelette is better than the last time we flew together.
No, I'm good for right now, Madeline. Thank you. So that's Hawaii or Honolulu Center, I assume. Should be fine though for us. Let's see. The corridor swaps, cabin tunneling, hotline diversion recoveries. Let's see. Alright, quick, I'm not worried about that. Oh, let me see. DFW, I believe they opened. Yeah, we took off on 1-8 left for the past 3 days. The west side of the airport, just like what it shows in the ATIS, has been closed since the weather that we've been having. See this PHNL even? Oh, it is. Just grab that on there. Taxiway Golf closed. DC, DFW. Detroit got runway 27 left and 9 shortened to 6,700 feet. Let's see, we got any what airspace programs? We got a lot of lunches happening. Airspace flow program active until 2:59. FCAN 93. I don't know what that stands for or means. Flow program none. Planned lunches. What's today? 27. These are all tomorrow and days after. So SpaceX GPS 3-9 is going out of Cape Canaveral.
Just checking in, Captain. If you need anything while we cruise, just let me know.
You just
By
asked
the way,
me that.
I hope the catering is better than the last time we flew together.
Alright, you coming up here a little too many times, madam. We're having a conversation up here. Thank you, though. Out of Cape Canaveral, let me see what you said. I remember going to DFW from AEX when I was stationed in Louisiana. And it was terrible. Some days it can be. I think I just get lucky because our times that we go in are off kilter from the normal times of rush hour traffic. Like I said, 2 p.m. is still just before go home traffic, you know, the 5 o'clock traffic. 4:30 is before that 6 a.m. traffic really starts, you know, going to 6, 7 a.m. traffic of people trying to get to work. And then overnight is just after that, you know, go home traffic, the 5 p.m. traffic. So all of our schedules are kind of in between those. So I think that too is what helps us not be in any, you know, too much crazy traffic trying to get to work. But they also are updating DFW to make it more modernized as far as getting into the airport itself. Because for the longest they've had all the entries where you're like in the left lane to exit to your terminal. They've recently just before Christmas started, updated the Alpha terminal, so it's a exit to the right to the Alpha terminal to get to Alpha terminal. If you're going south or north, one of those two. But they're trying to modernize it, like, you know, everywhere else where you exit right to the terminal where that terminal is. Which even just that little update saved me like a good 5 minutes. So normally I would leave for work here like around 1:15 and get to work at 2. Even though it technically is like a 10-minute drive. I will leave at 1:15 just to make sure I make it to work on time. But since they've updated that, I can now leave it like right at 1:30, and I'm in the parking garage at 1:42, 1:44. I'm in the parking garage at that point. So it's they're trying to get it much better. But I assume it was crazy. During that time, like you said, when you were going there. All right, so far, we're not getting any turbulent air or anything where we are. Let me go back to flight. Just there. Let's see. Alright, so we're talking about the GPS 3 SpaceX, that's going out tomorrow, supposedly at 4:30 Zulu time, and it has the backup of the day after. I have noticed they definitely keep those backup days around. We got Starlink going out of Vandenberg on the 29th. Then another Starlink going either, I don't know if it's inbound or if it's leaving. See, it just says launch and re-entry, so I don't know if these re-entries are after launches. They got quite a bit of SpaceX stuff, Starlink stuff going out. They're getting them Starlink satellites up there, aren't they? They've been launching quite a bit of these. Flight checks. Atlanta, Seattle, Detroit, Miami, after 5 and 6. We do have some VIP movement.
American 5 Heavy, contact Denver Center on 133.425.
Over to Denver Center on 33.425, American 5 Heavy. Hello, Denver Center, American 5 Heavy, flight level 360. Good morning. Oh, back over some ice-covered landscape here.
American 5 Heavy, Denver Center, good morning.
Yeah, we got some VIP movement after 1700 departed. Was at Andrews Air Force Base. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Going to Des Moines. And the same, looks like coming back around 2200 from Des Moines to back to Andrews Air Force Base. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. So that's likely the president or vice president maybe moving about. Oh, actually, let me bring this back up again. So, this was our, what we were looking at earlier, departing DFW, and it really dropped. We left at 1400, which is behind this timeline. Went from 60 arrivals down to 25 arrivals, which is good, because even at that time, let's see, yeah, it's just all arrivals, no outbounds, but should be good. They got 22 out of 22 flights active. Yeah, the worst thing is to have a crap ton of arrivals and 0 departures, or very little departures. If that ratio's not adding up, you're gonna have a lot of airplanes holding when they land. They were so stacked up yesterday on the north holding pads that they were telling the pilots to call us on arrival to make sure their gate was open. I think because they were still trying to figure out if they were going to have to start holding them on the taxiways a little further down in front of the terminals, or put them in holding patterns for a bit. They fortunately, I don't think, ended up having to do it, but it got pretty crazy yesterday. So terrible for getting connecting. Oh yeah, I can believe that. Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah, I've since learned, since being here, that you definitely want to schedule connecting flights if you're connected through DFW, man. Have that connecting flight schedule like 3 hours out at minimum, at least 2 hours to 3 hours, depending on the day and the weather that's going on around you. Because if you're trying to make a 30-minute or a 1-hour connecting flight, you can probably hang it up. It's probably not going to happen. You're going to probably miss it. That is one thing I've learned here in the thing with operations. Unless you're a deadheader or a must ride, and most must rides are crew. If you're not either of those two, and you're not like a concierge key member, like a high up one where they're gonna make sure to hold for you, you're not making that connection flight. We're not holding. We don't even bat an eye in operations when it comes to passenger service calling to see if we can hold the flight. Because the biggest problem is no one wants to take a delay. No department wants to take the delay. Passenger service will call begging us to do it so they can put the delay on us. The captains will call trying to see if we can hold. They'll see the people with the crocodile tears in the window looking right at them, and so they'll call us asking, hey, can we just let these guys on? They're already here. But if passenger services already closed those doors, somebody's got to take the delay for it, and it ain't going to be operations. It isn't going to be operations. So, and the pilots don't want to take the delay, but they want us to help them so we can take the delay. So, you know, that's up to passenger service. If they decide to take the delay and reopen the door, the flight, no one wants those delays though. So that's why I say we're not, they do not care. I mean, it has to be probably more than half the flight missing for them to hold the flight for connected passengers. So my absolute advice, if you're connecting on the flight through DFW, definitely make sure your connection flight is set at least 2 hours out. You know, just sit in the airport for, you know, for those 2 hours. Chill, walk around the airport, do something. But if you got a connecting flight that's 30 minutes to an hour, it is a good chance you're going to miss it. Because even if you land on time, the taxi times to the gate is at least 20 minutes getting to the gate, let alone getting to the ramp. Hoping there's a ramp crew available, hoping that, you know, an aircraft didn't just push out the gate. Because if they just pushed out the gate, the ramp crew has to take a break. You know, so that's another at least 15 minutes before that aircraft may get to the gate. And after that taxi time of 20 minutes, you may still end up holding before still getting to the gate. So that's what I would highly advise. Any connecting flights, 2 hour minimum. The only way, as I've said in other streams, you got any chance of getting lucky on a tight connection flight is going to be if something maintenance-wise happens on the plane. That's going to be probably the only way you're going to have a chance of still catching that flight, because then, you know who takes the delay for that? Maintenance takes the delay. So everyone else will take a sigh of relief that they can reopen the flight, get these people on, because maintenance is taking the delay at that point. Let's see, ZDB. We're on 32,425. Let's see if we have that. Alright, we don't have them. Let's just go with this guy. Actually, let's see, what else do we have? Did you make that connection flight, by the way, on share? All right, we're on with Denver Center, and we're an hour 45 minutes into the flight. Still have about 6 hours to go. Yeah, traffic passing over here. Looks like a private jet. Yeah, it looked like a, let me see, who is he? It is a Gulfstream G650. November 117 Alpha Lima. They're at flight level 400. I don't know where they're going, but it definitely did look like it was a GA jet. So back to the chart. Unfortunately, we're behind this timeline of when we left. Actually, we left at like 15:05. It was all arrival flights going on. I think there was actually one departure envoy flight that was behind us that was leaving. And then in Honolulu, around the time we're supposed to arrive, is like 12:30. Let me pick
Denver,
the 30.
Canada 785,
23:30.
pretty good ride, yeah.
There's going to be 8 departures going on around the time we arrive. And they got an arrival rate of 32. So hopefully we'll have a gate available for us when we get there. The other cool thing that I did find out from an update for San Tench, they actually are, their system actually does monitor the real life flights at the airports to know what gate to assign for either what's going to be the next available opening gate from what I took from it, but also what gate will be open, so it can assign it. But they also just put out an update where you can request the gate, a specific gate. Unfortunately, that's not how it really works in the real world. And that depends on how early. So it can happen in the real world, but it depends on how early it takes place. You say passengers don't understand, crew doesn't get paid until the doors. Yeah, exactly. And in some cases, until the wheels move 5 feet from the gate. Even then, you know, that's not until, you know, when they start getting paid. But yes, we have had dispatch calls sometime asking if we can get an inbound flight next to this gate, because they're going to be there's another flight that crew is going to be actually operating. So if we can get the inbound flight as close to the other flight that they're going to be doing the outbound flight on, if we can try to get it as close to that gate as possible. We always try to do that anyway, to try to keep things flowing as best and as efficient as possible. We try to do that if we can, but if it's like just because some guy's trying to commute back home or something, if they informed us like 2 hours ahead of time, we typically probably work with that and moving it around. But if it's within an hour, it ain't happening, because if it's within an hour, we got to start making announcements and things to that nature for any flights that's moving. And if it's like a short term, now we're now displacing passengers. So if those passengers are already at the airport waiting at the gate, and I move an airplane around for a crew member just so they can, you know, have a closer connection to commute home, now we gotta, you know, have a ton of passengers get up and move across the terminal to this other gate we just assigned it. And if we got a lot of a special assistance needed to move, you know, passengers that require wheelchairs and things like that, that takes time. You know, we don't want passengers, if we can help it, to miss their flights. So it's better to make that crew member have to make the adjustment than us making a bunch of passengers make the adjustment. We made it just in time, had to do some PT to get to the gate. Oh man, I can believe it. I can believe it. But yeah, it's a lot that goes in with the operational side of things. But yeah, it's pretty intense. Even on normal, perfect weather days, it can still get pretty bad. Because a lot of it is dealing with crew times and making sure crews aren't timing out. You know, so even if the flight can make it, there's no weather-related issue, a flight will cancel because there's no crew available on a very clear day.
Was that for upset 300? 3512, thank you, upset 300.
Are these folks back here? I can't get this thing to walk straight and save my life. See the left engine there out the window. We got quite a bit of first class seats open, and I actually can't wait to try to actually hop on a 777 one of these days and get in one of these first class seats. Like I said, the plan though, as I said before, is once I go back to overnight, I'll definitely be doing some quite a bit of standby flights on my days off, because I'll stream more on the days that I work. So on my days off, I'll likely be jumping on some flights. Is what the plan will be. lot of people on this airplane. I think the max capacity is 273 on an American 777-200. And like I said, we got 225 today. Looking out the window there. Beautiful day for flying. We got 70 knots now. At least we're in the crosswind now. We're getting a little bit more on that ground speed than what we were getting before.
Good morning, radio 703.
Still en route to Boulder, 200 miles from Boulder. VOR, we're supposed to get there at 1737, which now is at least within 20 minutes of our yeah, we're 20 minutes out now. I think we're probably like 25, 27 minutes, somewhere in there at first. Yeah, our gross weight was 500,000 pounds for this flight. I can imagine what our gross weight's going to be going back to, I think when we went to London before, I think we were at like 600,000 pounds maybe. Actually, no, it's probably like around the same, because I believe it was still like an 8-hour flight from DFW to London Heathrow. It looks like our longest flight's going to be to Dublin, but I think it's going to be the return flight to DFW. It's Dublin, I believe, back to DFW, and that was like 4,100 miles. So we'll probably easily be topping over 600,000 pounds on that flight. I just found out also from work from a coworker who is very knowledgeable in aircraft. I did not know, but it also was in a surprise, that the A380 can take off with over a million pounds gross weight for the A380. It's crazy. That amount of weight just moving through the sky. Hey, no worries, Mike. Man, welcome back. Yeah, we're still in flight over the Denver area, the Colorado area. Right now, again, almost 2 hours in flight. Let me see. We should be getting ready to do a step climb here too. Let me see. When is that supposed to be? That's going to be the next waypoint after Boulder at BTY. So 1732. So well, not according to this. So we had 20 minutes on it. So it'll be at 1750 something should be for BTY. Yeah, 1751. So at 1751, we'll step climb up to 380.
Contact Denver Center on 125.675.
Over to 25.67, American 5 Heavy. $25.67. Hello, Denver Center, American 5 Heavy, flight level 360. Good morning. I was going to tell you I did a 14-hour flight. Cheese from Singapore to Heathrow in the A380. Oh man, we were just talking about the A380. I took 400,000 something pounds of fuel. Holy cow, you had to easily be at 1,000,000 pounds on takeoff. Dude, those numbers are just crazy, astronomically, that's massive to compute and realize that you're operating an airplane at that kind of weight. An airplane. What company was it? Is it Singapore Airlines you were using to do that flight? It's the only people I can think of. If you're going from Singapore to, you say Singapore to London, was it British Airways? Were you using British Airways or Singapore Airlines? I'm sure say also flew into DFW 3 times for my interview with AA when I wanted to become a flight attendant. Oh, gotcha.
Okay, we'll let you know if we...
And I take it, did you just decide to, it wasn't worth it anymore, or nothing ever came through for that working out? Let's see, if this was me doing this flight, I would have took off from IAH and slapped the signing livery on the plane. Got you, it's British. Got you. I knew it had to be one of them two. Those are the only two that I could see going that route in the A380. Yo, that's a crazy flight. And I assume that you had to have gone as far north as way up near Alaska to get back around to London instead of crossing majority across the U.S. And you know what, Armchair, I had to do the same thing actually when I was applying. When I had my interview and my my interview I didn't. I was able to do a virtual interview. But for my drug test and fingerprints and all of that stuff, I did have to fly to DFW because I lived in Houston all of my life. And moved to Dallas about, October 2024 when I got the job. But fortunately, well, no, not fortunately, the fingerprint test I had to do off-site. If I would have done my interview in person, the interview would have been at DFW. So the best part about that would have been just flying from Houston to DFW and going straight to my interview in the airport. So I wouldn't have had to leave, but I ended up, for my fingerprints and my drug testing, I had to fly from Houston to DFW, rent a car to drive to the off-site location to go do that stuff. So, and even then, it wasn't that bad. But after working there, working in operations, I realized, geez, because I flew Spirit on both of those flights, and fortunately, both of those flights were first flight of the day. So any maintenance related issues would have been resolved the night before, because I was like, how did I even make it here? Given the amount of flights that get canceled, maintenance issues that happen, just crazy delays, from with Frontier or Spirit. So I was just happy those flights made it there. And the airport was good. We got to our gates with no problem. And I actually put one of those videos up on the channel. It's a members only video. But one of the flights I posted on the channel. I haven't messed with actually I think I did start editing the second video. I didn't get any video of the flights going back to Houston. But I did record the flights from Houston to DFW on a Spirit flight. I say they use 777-300 right now, but I just used the A380. Oh, gotcha. So Qantas, and that was the first company I thought about, Mike, was Qantas. But I was like, but from Singapore to London, I feel like that wouldn't be a Qantas flight. I feel like it would be a British Airways or Singapore Airways flight.
American 5 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center on 124.85.
That was quick. Whoa, where are we getting all right, over to LA Center on 124.85, American 5 Heavy. Let's see what's going on. Hello, LA Center, American 5 Heavy, flight level 360. Good morning.
American 5 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, good morning.
Climb
maintain, level 320. Up to 320 for Tango Sierra.
LAC 417, roger, report this morning. And who's that looking for a speed request?
Let's 58 about another altitude. We can go to 30.
Fly from west, from Singapore and went over India and went that way. Oh, okay, got you. Did it at night in Houston, my time, so I went to sleep, then got up for the last 3 hours. Man, that is, for me, it's nerve-wracking, man, because I've had my PTSD time when I was in FSX days when I first started flight simming, and I would do just that and wake up and the airplane's just circling over the airport about to run out of gas. This was before I actually knew about VATSIM, and I was like literally just getting into a flight sim and learned I would do some, I think this was one of my first flights I did was the Houston to Honolulu flight. And I went to sleep and woke up, and I think either the airplane was about to run out of gas and it was circling over the airport, or it did run out of gas. But I think that was really one of the only longest flights I had done at that point.
90, you are radar contact, considering go.
But yeah, taking that crew rest is necessary. It's an Army Reserve at the time, so I believe there was a conflict. Oh, gotcha. That's interesting. Was it a conflict on from the Army Reserve side of things for them? Because it shouldn't have been a conflict issue for American, because even with where I'm at, they have we have a few people that's on reserve, and one of them right now just left. He went back like maybe 4 months ago. He got called to go do some time. In the time that I've been here, this is like the second time he's left, and he comes back for a while, be able to work. You know, his job is still there. He stays on the schedule. And actually, one of my MODs are the same way. He was gone for about 4 months, came back, and then got called back again. And so he just left maybe a couple weeks ago. You said, but it was daytime the whole way. It's about when the sun started going up.
20 degrees left, quick back to
on say intentions. I'm on say intentions. I'm not on bad. Oh, autopilot is turned off and then crash. Some good fun, but handled it fine. Did you also have any step climbs planned in it, Mike? And if so, does the A380 have like a auto step climb where you don't actually have to manage it? Because that's the other thing that that keeps me sometimes from wanting to go to sleep during the flight if I have to manage the step climbs. Some GPS retired all MD-11s. Just a few months too late. Just a few months too late, unfortunately. Now, albeit it wasn't, unless I haven't heard recent news, it didn't look like it was an actual aircraft issue for that one particular UPS flight, but mechanical or maintenance, I think, related is what it was for that. But that sucks, man. They're getting rid of the MD-11s. Getting some, we got some, it looks like we're in some light turbulence right now. We get some fluctuations on the altitude. I'm pretty sure the wings ought to be bending a little bit. Yeah, they're bowing a little bit, bouncing around. And LA Center, American 5 Heavy, we got a pilot report here. We're getting some light turbulence here. Winds of 320 at 68 knots. And temperature's negative 27 Celsius, and we are about 88 miles east of Boulder, VOR.
American 5
Heavy, copy the turbulence and weather report. Thank you.
But yeah, running on say intentions. Oh, you say you use beyond ATC. Do you stream, Mike? I think Armchair we talked about that. See, I think I gave you the one follow. Yeah, I did give you the one sub. Hoping that you stream here at some point, so I don't miss it. Mike,
if you can log on. Oceanic CBDLC, trying to get some separation out there.
Okay. Mike, you don't stream either. I'm gonna throw you a sub anyway, though. Hopefully you start streaming. Get to catch you guys.
0.72. Try to maintain Mach 75.
Let's see.
75.
So it just clears me to my. Oh, okay, got you. But you also still use SimBrief on your for your flight planning, and that's more or less what I was referring to. If SimBrief put any step climbs in your flight, because mostly, as you know, the main reason for those step climbs is weight.
I left the gate, and it looks like
and if you're too heavy to go, you know, to keep step climbing, that's why they got them spread out. But said I thought about SI, but it's seeing people. I don't want to, you know, speak on anyone else's pocketbook. But the way I had rationalized me getting say intentions is I easily can spend $20 in a day just eating, you know, lunch or breakfast or something. So I was like, it can't be that bad. And I was just at a point that I kind of was getting irritated too, because you know when you really get things going, you start planning things. You know, you're getting ready to push off the gate or do push off the gate. You're about to line up on the runway, and then you get the VATSIM notification, and now you have to kind of backtrack and kind of get everything set up with them and talk to them. after a while, it just started getting annoying to me because either I want to already be in that mindset that I'm going to be talking to a controller, or I'm already in that mindset that I'm not talking to a controller because they're not on. And so it was like, it would always be like at the worst possible moment that they would click on, and now I have to stop in my tracks, make sure they're giving me my clearance that already been filed, or you know, or whatever it is. It kind of killed my immersion. That was another reason I was like, you know what, I'll hop on Say Intentions. I did look at both though. I did look at both when I first decided to go to Say Intentions to see what was what, kind of looked at some pros and cons between them. But I'm actually glad I went with Say Intentions because it's so much they give with the program. Like if you look on the channel with the Air Care Alliance flights, they have a lot of sky missions and stuff. They're constantly updating this program daily, almost damn near hourly. They're fixing bugs and all those things. So for me, it's $20 a month well spent, and I'm pretty much flying almost every day. So I'm definitely getting my money's worth for $20 a month. It's actually less. It's like $17 now, because they got their AI ATC stuff much cheaper. So when I first signed on, it was $19. Then it went up to $21 for like 2 weeks. And then they got a good deal and they rolled it back. So I went up to 21 and now it's back. It's down to like 17 or 18, something like that a month. And if you haven't used the like the free demo, they give you like a free 2-day demo or something. I think it is a 48-hour demo. Just kind of get familiar with it. The other thing I like with it is that you get the crew, you get the FO along with it, so it's pretty cool. From what I heard from Jason over at Flight Sim Broadcast Network, he said there are a few things with ATC that you don't get on Beyond ATC, like giving PI reps or making certain requests for things. He said they're still kind of lacking on a couple of those things. But I've been on Say Intentions now for like 6 months, and it can be frustrating and annoying sometimes with ATC not doing things right. But for the most part, I'll take it because I'm getting ATC all over the world at any given time of day. I'm actually kind of getting moderate turbulence. Well, not really. It's slightly fluctuating altitude, but we're good. Okay, you say you do use SimBrief on emergency, and it's like no ATC has it except yes, that too. That was another reason why I like it and rather not be on VADSIM, because again, these guys, you have one center controller that can be covering 50 airplanes, which in the real world is unlikely, and he's covering from the ground all the way up to the flight levels. So if you have an emergency, they're likely just going to tell you to log off. They don't have time to actually work that emergency with you, whereas this, you actually get to be immersed in an emergency if it takes place. You got ATC that's going to work with you on it and get you squared away. So those are the other main things that I like about it, just like you just said there. You can see both signs back off. I know it's like 15 a month, so I might do it 1 month. And that's the other thing too, even with that, it's you can, like, I do month to month. There's no way I'm doing a yearly subscription. I'm not giving that kind of money to any software program that could belly up at any time and now my money's gone. So I do month to month. So at any point in time, if I know or I feel that I'm probably not going to be flying, then I'm going to turn it off for that month, and then I'll turn it back on whenever I start back. And my other thing too is, as I said on another stream, I said it in somebody's on the chat. One guy actually put out a showcase video of like the pros of Say Intentions, and somebody said something about the price. And I made the comment of saying, there's a lot of people that have gym memberships right now that hasn't been to the gym in years. but haven't canceled the gym membership and they're just giving that money away. I'm one of those people. It's been like some months, but for a good while, it definitely was at least a year or two that passed that I didn't go to the gym. But you know, in your mind, you're like, I'm gonna start back. I'm gonna start back. So you don't want to cancel it because you don't have to re-sign up again. You know, and I was just giving $34 a month away every month to the gym that a ton of people do, you know, every month. So the way, you know, I looked at it was, hey, if I'm already giving that money away every month and I'm not even using that, I can, you know, do $20 a month with this program that I know I'm going to be using. Guaranteed to be using. Not sure what all the flight attendants I knew at the time gave me their manuals, knowing I had to, oh man, that is wild, I'm sure. Knowing you had it and yet still had that trouble happen with the conflict. Gotcha. Do the free one and try it out, but I have to spend $50, so $65 for the first month. Just monthly payments. I think I might try it. Ah, got you. $5 a month. Hey, I don't even know if I could, if you can do that. If like you can give somebody, I can look at the website. I have to look and see. I don't know if you can actually do that. That'd be cool if they have that. You can give somebody, you know, 1 month subscription. Yeah, for $17, if I can do it, if they have it, I'd absolutely do it. And that way you can get, you know, kind of play around with it. Because again, I did the demo and tried the demo for like 2 days and was like, you know what? I kind of like it. I think I'll give it at least a month, see how it really works out. And it actually isn't too bad. And it's like the AI gets smarter the more you feed it information. Like it remembers that stuff. Thinking of switching to say just from Beyond ATC. How long have you been using Beyond ATC, Armchair? And then they also have like this group flight stuff called Groupie that they just came out with, where you and your buddies, it's kind of like, I guess it's kind of like the online multiplayer, but like you can create your own groups within say intentions and only see your group of people that you're flying with real time. And I believe they said that they're updating it to where too it'll be wholly open for ATC, so you'll hear your buddy get ATC instructions as well when he calls. You'll hear the same ATC person feeding him his instructions or whatever it is, which is pretty cool. You know, again, that's more like real life. It's not you just only talking to ATC and getting your instructions from them, but you'll hear it across the frequency. Which is pretty cool as well. That's a cool feature. I almost got a scenery loading. What is it, LAX loading? Oh, Las Vegas is loading. We're passing over Las Vegas right now. That's what's loading. Let's see if we see Vegas. It's got to be over here. Vegas is somewhere down here. It says it's in front of us. Oh yeah, Boulder, Nevada. That actually is a very nice airport too. All right, now Vegas is loading. Ah, there it goes. That's Vegas right down here. Yeah, all of the scenery and everything's loaded down there. That's where I got the little freeze from. I see the terminal down there. Oh yeah, all of the cities. Everything's loading in.
Coyote 71 to be advised, the whiskey 289 south is hot. Level 25 below.
I swear I get PTSD when the sim freezes. It always comes back to my FSX and P3D days of sceneries loading in, and it like freezes for a couple minutes, and you're like, please unfreeze. Don't crash the desktop, please. Especially when it was 32-bit FSX and P3D was 32-bit up until I think V4.4 or 4.5 came out.
On 128.075.
Over to 28.075, American 5 Heavy, good day. Good morning, LA Center, American 5 Heavy, flight level 360. So you can actually, you say you just have to do it via third party like sim market. Oh, okay, got you.
Alaska 560, radar service terminated, block 2000, frequency
Also thinking about sign up for flight sim. All right, so in about less than 20 minutes, we'll be step climbing to 380. Let me see what is the VNAV profile saying. We can go all the way up to at this point. May go straight to 4,000. I mean 40,000 feet. Max, we can go up to 410 though, but recommended 380. All right, well that's cool. I wish I could actually put the waypoint here. For some reason, they don't let you. It doesn't let you put the waypoint in. BT-wise when we'll start the step climb at 82 miles. Hey Madeline, how's the temperature in the back for the passengers? Everything okay?
The temperature in the cabin is comfortable, Captain. All is well with the passengers.
Nice. Thinking about also getting association captain and get 10 to 15% off all monthly plans. Let me look that up. I have no idea what that is. Let me see. What exactly is that, you say?
Come on. Got a 3450, resume normal speed.
Oh, is it Flight Sim Association? 48 a year, unlock benefits from all parties and special perks. Oh, okay. Let's see. 69 plus flight sim discounts, reselect. Oh, it's kind of like a, literally get all these discounts on stuff. Hundreds on software, hardware. I didn't even know this was a thing. You know what? I feel like I've seen that their logo before, but never actually looked into it. 7 months now. Oh, okay, got you, Armchair.
Hello, Captain and First Officer. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? I promise the catering is better than the last time we flew together.
I'll take some coffee, thank you. Let's see.
Understood, Captain. I will bring you some coffee shortly.
That's where I seen the doggone. That's where I've seen that logo from. You're right. Flight Sim Expo. That is correct. Free select Orbix products plus 20% off most Orbix product range. Our coaching session, Flying Magazine subscription. 20% off Flight Sim Expo tickets. That is pretty cool. Ooh, you get discounts on hardware as well. Yeah, I'll have to pin that and come back to that. I need to see that.
United 1189, contact Los Angeles Center 119.95.
Hey, Madeline, have you been to Hawaii on any trips before? See what she says.
I am focused on my duties, Captain. Thank you for your inquiry.
Oh, my bad. Yes. Oh, it dropped down to $16.95. Yes, so if they said they've locked in the prices for their AI voices for looks like a good amount of time. I don't remember how much time they said it was, but like I said, when I signed up, it was 19 something a month. Then it jumped up to 21 a month, but that only lasted for like 2 weeks. It never actually even hit my monthly re-up subscription before it went back down to like 17 or 18. But it's showing $16.97 now. That's pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I know I can go get me something to eat right now and it'll be just short of like $2 or $3 of that amount. And that was the other reason, because, you know, like everybody in the flight sim world, we don't want to have to pay for subscription anything. Just let me buy what I want and be done with it. Definitely for airplanes, I'm not doing a subscription for that because it makes sense. I'm not flying that airplane everywhere. That airplane's not going to be flown for every single flight for me to waste money paying a subscription on. But like this program, to me, it made sense because I can utilize it in every facet of flight sim. Whether I'm doing GA flying, VFR flying, or IFR flying, or airline flying, I can always use say intentions for it. So it's a very robust program to pay a subscription on. And to me, it's even better than Pilot Edge, because remember, if anybody has paid for Pilot Edge knows, you're paying that same $20 a month for coverage of just a third of the United States. I would have thought for sure when Microsoft came out, Pilot Edge was going to definitely step their game up and at least at bare minimum cover the entire U.S. for what they charge monthly. And now obviously they have their own commercial market too that I believe they use, that they make money off of. But I just think if they really wanted to compete, when Microsoft came out, was definitely going to be the time to try to expand business to get more people into Pilot Edge. And I think they kind of dropped the ball on that alley-oop. And now you have this program and Beyond ATC out that, you know, you get coverage all over the world. And again, I'm looking at it from a subscription point of view, comparing it to Pilot Edge. Yes, you're talking to real people, but the AI is now smart enough that you can talk to them like talking to a normal person. That was the reason I never really cared for using AI ATC before, because it wasn't smart AI. It was cookie cutter, copy and paste, specific wordage, specific phrases you have to say and hope it recognizes it and understand what you said, versus now, again, I'm having whole ass conversations with the FO and the flight attendant, you know, so you can't beat that for $20 on top of all of the other stuff that you get with say intentions. So I don't know what Pilot Edge is doing to further try to market their product, but I know there's still quite a few people that use it. It's just I don't fly on the West Coast enough only to justify using Pilot Edge. Plus also they still turn off at a certain time of night. You know, it's not a 24-hour program. Restream and catching up. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Armchair. 7 after the discount. Got to run, try and get on the next one. Copy that. Yeah, hey, appreciate you hanging out anyway, Armchair Man. Have a good day and be vigilant, my friend. If I want to do sand tensions for a year, it's gonna cost me $203. Yeah, I never even looked at the price on the yearly subscription because I knew for a fact I wasn't doing it. Like I said, I have a SkyTrack golf simulator that I haven't actually gotten to use for a few years now. But I made that mistake of buying the software to have access to thousands of golf courses that was made within the program itself. And that program was like $900 to pay for a lifetime subscription where I own it. And like not soon after I bought it, paid that lifetime subscription for it, they came out with a second version of it. But right around that time that happened, I had to take my sim down. I couldn't use it because we moved. So I haven't reached out to them yet to find out if I get any sort of, would have gotten any sort of discount on the new version since I paid for the lifetime subscription. So after that burn, I was like, no, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not paying a year or lifetime subscription to anything software related. So that was what really gave me my lesson to not do that. I believe I still can use version 1, but again, I haven't set it up for a few years now to be able to even utilize it. Oh, did you go to the, did you click on the link up there? We're telling you to go to, because you got to do that part kind of specific. Because I think you got to do crew. Exclamation say I think just it'll get you, bring up the link so you can go see what all of the different commands are. And then you got to do like exclamation crew space and then ask for your request. Now, as for right now, I got it set up to where they'll reply to you in text, but they won't verbally reply. Just to kind of give the members of the channel, you know, a little edge or so, or best of what I can give. I only have the verbal replies from the crew for members only. But yeah, you can do exclamation crew space and then tell them what you want, or you can do exclamation ATC, exclamation what's the other one, there's some other one, but you can also do METARs. You can do exclamation METAR space the airport ICAO and or exclamation ATIS, and it should pull all of those up. Let's see, I mean, if I want to do a year for SI, it's 203 if I pay 16 for it. And obviously, you know, the yearly is going to be much cheaper at the end of it. But like I said, for me, I'd hate for something for me to get away from it for a while, or, you know, have to move or something and don't get to use it for 6 or 7 months, and now I've just donated all of this money for something I didn't actually get to use for the whole year. That's how I looked at it, was, hey, I'll pay a little extra more month to month because I can easily turn it off for 4 or 5 months and still save that same amount of money if I don't use it. So if I jump back on VATSIM for a while, get back to really using VATSIM, you know, I didn't really lose anything. I'll still be saving if I don't pay for, you know, month to month for an entire year. But, you know, it just depends on, you know, what you got going on. If you feel better about doing the yearly, absolutely do it. But if not, you know, I like that they have the options where it's not just a one thing. It's just this. Oh, we got somebody off our wing here. Let's see who this fella is. Oh yeah, when you put it in parentheses, I think it is. Oh, cool, it still took it. Nice. Who is this guy next to us off our left? We got Southwest. Is that 9111? 3111. Southwest 3111. They're just a 73700. I don't know where they're going.
Trainer 228 LA Center, 5 maintain, flight level 360.
Burger and fries with a shake. Nice. All right, so I'll give you this one play, and this is also a San Tentius thing too, which is cool. I'll play this one for you, give you one for free here. We'll play it.
I will bring you a burger, fries, and a shake shortly, Captain.
I didn't ask for it. I think if you don't do the exclamation, I'm sorry, the parentheses, which I think it didn't pick it up because you just use like the bars instead of parentheses. Oh no, it's quotes. You're supposed to do like the quotations around it, and that makes it ask me for the request instead of them just doing it. You also can just do exclamation snack and then tell them what the snack is you want, and then it should do it that way. They should, let me see.
You got a 3440, just send me the OC.
Alright, I'll give you that one free too.
Hey everyone, your attention please. Let's recognize our 5 most recent subscribers.
Oh, got you.
Zero cities. John P564, Puppy, Short Flight Guy, Pulse AV.
Rookie one around with guest reporting.
Okay. For some reason, it kept showing like a parentheses on yours in the chat. That's why I thought you were purposely typing that in like that. I think it doesn't recognize them because it still took it either way. It didn't recognize the brackets. Alright, we'll gain some more airspeed here. We're getting off this direct headwind.
Air Transport 3490.
Start picking up some more speed because it's turned into a crosswind.
134.35.
Alright, we're going to step climb as well.
Air New Zealand 4 cross scope 16,000 Los Angeles.
LA Center American 5 Heavy would like to climb and maintain flight level 380. Yeah, no worries.
5 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Alright, we'll climb and maintain flight level 380, American 5 Heavy, thank you. I'll leave it at Mach speed.
Delta 1715, 18.5 for 230.
Delta 1715 LA Center, climb and maintain, flight level 360.
Climb and maintain 360, 1715.
American 5 Heavy, contact Oakland Center on 125.75.
Alright, over to Oakland Center on 25.75, American 5 Heavy. Good day.
40, contact Los Angeles Center, 119.05.
1905, Kdfw-Phnl 40, continue.
Okay.
You're the best, Rocky One. Yeah, I see that thing. That part of it I like. It's pretty cool. I like the way that works. It was cool when I saw it. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta turn. This is a cool thing to have. Let's see, who's this? Am I on the right frequency? Oh, did I not call him? Hello, Oakland Center, American 5 Heavy, passing flight level 370, climbing flight level 380.
American 5 Heavy, Oakland Center, good morning.
ATC, what's up? Can you give us priority? Let me see what they'll say. I'll play this one. I'll see what they say. Like I said, after this, it'll all be text.
American 5 Heavy, priority approved. State nature of emergency.
Oh crap, no. American 5 Heavy, disregard, we don't have an emergency.
American 5 Heavy, roger, disregard emergency. Maintain flight level 380.
Alright, we're maintaining flight level 380. Oh crap, they put me in the status, emergency status. Yeah, some things it doesn't really see it as such. Let me see if I tell them to cancel emergency, if that'll go away.
Stop for 1 up.
American 5 Heavy, emergency canceled. Maintain flight level 380.
Yeah, right now it still says emergency on the
For 1 right,
status.
250 and affirm.
Let's see if that goes away.
For 1, copy 250, and that should work for the airspace, and we are standard.
What the heck do I have set for traffic? Traffic. Oh, that's for PSXT is what that is. Yeah, that's the website for what I'm using, so we can I can see all the live traffic that's around us. That's for that. I forgot I had that set for that. So like, what the heck does that go to?
Miles from that. Right, 270. Turn 270. Okay.
No, you're good. It still shows me en route to our destination. It still shows everything normal. It didn't make me. Normally they'll tell you to squawk 7700 or something. but it didn't, so all's good. Now if I go to the tracker, it's probably going to show it on that screen instead. I'm going to go see. Let me see if it shows it over there. Let's see. Let's see, pilot portal. And flight tracker, let me see what it says over here. I don't think it has me in a state on the website, so that's good.
Center, Pat 41. From Pat 41, I've got
I think I'm
a bit
good.
of a request. The weather
it's
crept
not
on us
showing
in Fresno a
over
bit
here.
right after we took off, so if possible, we'd like to look to refile to restricted area 2508. I can make a routing, and I can do that with fastback. We don't actually, the rest of our jets are probably not going to show up, so if we can get there from here, that's fine, but if you want a little more time, we can go to your space still.
But yeah, all's good. We're good.
Rapidly changing
No
on the
worries.
weather, but let's just make things easy. We'll go to 283 and work with them.
Oh, let's switch back to VNAV mode now.
United 383 radar contact.
All right, we're at 380, and like I said, we'll climb up to flight level 400.
Just confirm we are on a heading 270.
And let's see, yeah, we're already over California now.
Center, good morning. Southwest 3635. We're passing 252 for 340. Southwest 3635.
400 will be at Billow. At 2031, we'll add 20 minutes to that. Should be like 2051. Let's go back to legs page. Below 2049. So that's 2 hours and 31. 2049. That's 2 hours 49 minutes from now. And we'll climb up higher. Let me see something with this one shows terrible. Let me see some of the controls here.
One, copy that. And Beaver 328.45. Push channel 12. And it is like that. 75 radar 2. Full fat 41. Check again. We need to work with 283. Event number 1 Bravo 339.
Oh, I can kind of see the difference between there. Can I?
Number 1 cleared the airspace as briefed on altimeter 302.
I don't know.
We're familiar with Washington Tom and for the working frequency. We're actually not going to hit it, so we'll just stay up on the gear gun right here.
Alright, yeah, everything else is good. We'll leave it at that.
From standby on that, and it's actually going to be I'll work the routing here in just a second, but we're going to look to move there pretty much immediately. So we'll enter the airspace, and then as soon as we can get a clearance, if we can get over to our 2508. And standby 1 for the routing. Singapore 31 heavy. Singapore 31. 029er, and I've got routing 1 ready. Number 1, we'll look to go to enter R2508 via Mytel for the routing. It would be Tenoch, Intel, Mytel.
Alright, I'm going to hand the radios back over to the FO for a moment. I'm going to step away for like maybe 15 to 20 minutes. I'll be right back.
0048, Singapore 31. Mike.
Hey Brian, you have the radios. That's what I meant, the radios, not the flight controls. Because he can't fly the airplane.
Alright, I've got the radios.
So at least he can keep up with talking to ATC for me. Oh, I didn't realize I had this on there. That's basically, well, that's a checklist, but it's kind of how I have on my yoke right now with the, I have a sheet telling me what our total souls on boards are, which is 239 souls. I don't know that I said that earlier. We needed to be off by 14:55, and we got to be in by 23:34. Let me see.
191 Oakland Center.
23:19, still close. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. All right, be right back, guys. Copy that, Mike, man. Again, appreciate you hanging out in the channel and chatting with us.
At 892 traffic,
and
40 miles.
See you whenever you come back
Airbus 320
on any of the flights. But yeah, appreciate you again, man.
We're got about 2 gas, a little hazy up here. We're about to start our descent at 310%.
Thank you, Red. 1 left, 150. Again, broken on that transmission. Finally came flight level 270. Number one, we had the weather trimmed up the field after we took off, so we are going to look to, bottom line, we're not going to be fighting out here over the water. I think our mission itself is going to be canceled. We're going to look to refile over the desert, restricted area 508, and master while the weather hopefully improves.
Vessel 1, 6, copy all that. Refiling for 2508, looking for weather.
Beaver, Fat 1, sorry, stepped on.
And just a heads up, I do not see your playmates airborne yet.
Fat 1, 270, present heading, and cleared 2, 3. Via Pinoche, and then direct. Cleared 2508 via Pinoche, Intel, Mytel, direct. Fat 1, to maintain 240. Fat 1, flight level 240, cleared left, direct Pinoche. For 1, left turn, direct Pinoche. Fat 1, 290.5, thanks for the help.
Oakland Center, radar contact 2-3 miles south of Mason.
Center, Fat 4-1, flight of 2, level 240, direct Pinoche.
American 5 Heavy, contact Oakland Center on 121.25.
Switching to Oakland Center on 121.25, American 5 Heavy. Zealand 8% of house stretch, maintain flight level 350. Oakland Center, American 5 Heavy. Good morning, flight level 380.
American 5 Heavy, Oakland Center, good morning, maintain flight level 380.
Maintaining flight level 380, American 5 Heavy.
For now, keep you updated.
Okay, 867, radar service is terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good day. Alaska 867, radar service is terminated, frequency change approved. We'll see you later, Alaska 867. Number 1, searching. Cross Pirate at maintain 10,000, San Francisco, altimeter 3029. Flight level 270 for map 41. I maintain flight level 270. Two 5.4, push 8. Contact NorCal approach 133.905. Yeah, 133.905 and at 892 today. Southwest 3635, radar service is terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good day. 3635. No, reach 191.
91, go ahead.
91, just wondering what the HMAS frequency will be.
191, stand by, let me give them a call.
191, thank you.
Primary is 8843, secondary 11282.
Reach 191, copy all, thank you.
3527, 16-2, climber 19.
Plus 3527, Oakland Center, climb maintaining level 240.
3527.
3527, Oakland Center, climb maintaining level 240.
ID copy, 240, 3527.
Gospel 3527, climb maintain level 360.
360, 3527.
Oakland Center, squawk 1416. What's your Mach number at cruise?
Reach 191, current Mach number
91, you came in broken, did you say 74?
0.84, we'll reach 191.
91, roger, 0.84. With 3527, what's your plane Mach number at cruise?
0.79 Southwest, 3527.
Southwest 3527, thank you. United 38, radar contact 23 miles southwest of base.
691, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
American 5 Heavy, contact Oakland Center on 119.475.
Hello, Captain. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? I promise the coffee is better than the last time we flew together.
119.475, American 5 Heavy. Oakland Center, American 5 Heavy. Good morning, flight level 380.
American 5 Heavy, Oakland Center. Good morning. Maintain flight level 380.
Maintaining flight level 380, American 5 Heavy.
Fat 41, flight 6 Fat 41, flight 6 foot. Just got some words from command post. You guys ready to copy? So there's a preemptive divert. There's a fog layer over the field over Fresno. Potentially get ready to divert to China Lake. Command post is saying half a statute mile visibility and fog. They're telling you guys to come up on command post frequency to pass gas and codes. I'll copy. Cool, thanks.
5001 Oakland Center, walk 2665. Radar contact 6 miles southwest of Finney. After Finney, clear direct Jag silent. Sierra Golf Delta, check direct Travis. Reach 5001, clear direct Jag silent. Southwest 3527, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good day. 5001, have you 5x5, how about me? Five 001, thank you. 5001, cross 50 miles southwest of Skaggs Island at maintain level 230. At 00150, 50 miles southwest of Skaggs Island at maintain level 230.
5 Heavy, contact Oakland Center on 127.8.
Switching to Oakland Center on 127.8, American 5 Heavy. Oakland Center, American 5 Heavy. Good morning, flight level 380.
American 5 Heavy, Oakland Center, good morning.
Center reach 5001, sorry.
001, Roger, thank you. 5001, radius check. 5001, still here. I'll have you over to the next sector and compliment. Sounds good. Any chance we can get lower, or we'll get that with them? 5001, 230 is as low as I can go. I should head you over to them any second now. Just checking. Thanks for the help. Oakland Center, squawk 1432. Contact Oakland Center 125.85. 585, reach 5001.
call 300 United 29.
contact Oceanic on 119.565, squawk 2000.
Switching to Oceanic on 119.565, squawk 2000, American 5. Oceanic Control, American 5. Good morning, level flight level 380.
American 5, Oceanic Control, roger. Maintain flight level 380. You're cleared to Honolulu, runway 08 left, via the IN-OE1 arrival. Let us know if you need any assistance due to the emergency.
Maintain flight level 380. Cleared to Honolulu, runway 08 left via IN-OE1 arrival. American 5.
Kdfw-Phnl aviator, on it. Your hummus with pita bread, green salad with tofu and coconut water is being prepared as we speak. Kdfw-Phnl aviator, your delicious small carrots has arrived.
Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry for that time away. Oh sweet, they gave you a refund. Nice. Yo, what's up, Phnl? I heard you say you was lurking there. I saw you say you was lurking. Small carrots. Halibut fish, nice. Yeah, Mike, that was some static earlier from that frequency I had on. Let's see how are things looking here. Alright, and that billow was still climbing at 2051. We'll still be climbing up to 340. We are out over the ocean now. Been out over for a while. Did she not contact? I mean, did he not contact 278? Hello, Center American 5 Heavy, flight level 380.
Hello, Captain. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? I promise the coffee is better than the last time we flew together.
There's not going to be much going on out here. Back in a few minutes, we need to get some herbs. Okay, got you. No worries, Phnl. I think we're supposed to be. Yeah, we're
American 5, contact Oceanic on 119.565, squawk 2000.
Switching to Oceanic on 119.565, squawk 2000, American 5. Oceanic Control, American 5. Good morning, level flight level 380.
American 5, Oceanic Control, identified. Good morning.
Trying to check and see if I have ATC over this area. Some form of ATC. lost a couple of minutes as well. Not going to be much traffic out here and or much ATC to here. Looking good up here though. Everything's still running smooth. These are always the iffy ones when talking with ATC on here. I'm gonna grab me something to drink. I'll be right back again, guys. 1 second. as I'm back in the seat. As we burn another good 2 hours or so here in the air. Let me see, things look, let me see what it looks like on let's see, 2330 still looks about the same. We got a total of 12 flights with 32 average arrivals. Let's see, arrival fixes. Okay, bookie. Yeah, I'm still not even sure what we're gonna have. Let's see. Yo. Yeah, I'm still not seeing anything on the, oh, let me see. Arriving, it's acting like it's arriving 2 set of runways. Arriving and departing 8 left, 8 right, 4 left, 4 right. Can't be arriving on all of those. Let me see. Heck, they actually still are. It says they still are. Departing and arriving on 4 left, 4 right. Departing and arriving on 8 left and 8 right. Guess it'll just be whatever they give us. I can go get sand tensions. There you go. Yeah, like I said, if you haven't used the demo version, just get the demo version first. Because it lets you use the entire thing, not just the entourage. Entourage, as you probably read, you don't get ATC with it. I think it's just the cabin crew you get with it. But the demo lets you demo the whole thing. That way you can kind of play around with it. Just don't activate it or turn it on yet until you actually are going to get to do some flights. Or, yeah, if you want, just jump on it again. If you do it for 1 month, you only pay 16 to 17 bucks, and you're good. But when you get into the pilot portal, you're going to see all of the things that they offer that you can utilize. That, like again, like I said, if you're not doing want to do any airline flying, they got a lot of little missions and stuff that you can do to help keep busy. Let me see. 4 left is a lasso approach. H&L attack in as the service read back. Alright, I got landing and departing runway 4 and 8. Expect RNAV or visual approach. Approach if no lasso taxiways between. Advise approach 18.3, 19.1. Alright, we do have audio for ATC for Honolulu as well, so that's good. And looks like, looking at the traffic board, looks like Dallas is off the traffic board with active events. Anchorage is actually, you know what, that's what I wanted. I wanted to get a flight going back to Anchorage. Unfortunately, American only looks to fly the 321 to Anchorage. We'll get Anchorage on the schedule at some point here soon enough, hopefully. Let's see. Problems with Ted Stevens, Anchorage International are delayed an average of 15 minutes. An increase in due to Zan runway closure and runway Maybe some other runway closure. And Oceanic Control, American 5 Heavy, we're still on frequency with you. Hey Brian, I have control of the radios.
You've got the radios, Hatchet.
Good grief, the shadows in here is terrible. I got no other issues happening. Welcome back. Yeah. And as you probably heard earlier, I know you said you was lurking. The actual aircraft that's doing this flight to Honolulu today, minus this livery, that obviously has the standard livery on it. But this aircraft is going to be flying to Honolulu today. Actually, should have already left at 11 with the same flight number. Yeah, they're not flat because the contrails are from all of my contrails now, and all my airplanes are from parallel 42. They have that full immersion effect on them. Now I don't, and even the ones that doesn't have the immersion, the parallel 42 immersion, have the they have this effect. Now the AI traffic still has the flat look to it. It was the AI ones that was having that trouble at first, or that was having that issue where they're not really volumetric like the one on my airplane. But yeah, unfortunately I can't figure out any way to unflatten them for the AI traffic. There's somebody that's close by. Somebody over here. I see their contrail out here. Oh, got you. Yeah, man, just tell them to snatch that thing out. It's not needed anyway. We don't need that old gold bladder. Oops. Quite a few airplanes. Looks like landing the fours. Runway 8 left, I guess. Look like they're mostly landing runway 8 right. I mean 04 right. That's what it looks like from here. I'm seeing traffic land. Let me see. Paleo or keto, I've been feeling. Oh, that's good. Hey, man, as long as you see it's working and doing what it's supposed to get you back on track, that's what counts. Oh, this side of the seat, the words are written on correctly. The other side, they're not. See, it's this side over here that's written backwards on the seat. Geez, this person's head all in the way. We got all 225 folks on here, though. Like I said, when I flew to Honolulu, I was in this middle section in economy back here. I don't even remember where. I just know I was like probably in one of these two middle seats. One of these two middle seats, I think it was. I think somebody was sitting right here next to me. It was crammed in the middle. But on the 767, not a 777. I think it was United, if I'm not mistaken. I don't even think it was, I don't know who it was. It might have been United. I don't quite recall. Yeah, man. Basically going from organic and for now low fat. I'm slowly transitioning to good fat. I even heard, I followed this chef on Instagram who said, you know, even certain salts you don't want to eat. There's certain salts that's made for food and others that you use to clean, like clean cast iron with, which is the blue jug, the ionized one with the blue jar with the girl walking, wasting salt behind her. Shouldn't be eating that. That's not really a good salt to eat. I didn't know that till I was reading it, because she was talking about what of people complaining or saying that their food doesn't taste a certain way, the way that she's showing it, you know, in her videos or whatnot. She was just explaining what salts you should be eating compared to others, which was interesting to know. I didn't realize that, but yeah, like you said, there's certain foods that obviously are better for us than others. That 777 wing view is always something special. Oh heck yeah, a lot of it is of healthy, labeled healthy is fake crap. It's crazy that in this country companies can get away with that. And that's why even too, in many cases, if it says healthy on it, I don't buy it. Just as, that's kind of like diet. Anything that has diet on it is worse than regular. Yep. But see, that's what I've said for the longest time. We know what the definition of beef is. It's cow meat. We know that definition, but they've seemed to be able to name anything beef. That's why I believe even beef at the store is probably not even truly beef, but they can call it that because the FDA says it's okay. And I've been saying this for like 10 years, dude. There's no way there's enough cows and chickens in this country to provide every single grocery store. You just look at the amount of grocery stores in one major city. Small mom and pop stores, the fast food restaurants, the upscale restaurants. Again, all the grocery stores. There's no way we have that much chicken and beef in this country for us to never run out. Rarely do you ever go to any fast food place and they run out of beef. Rarely do you go anywhere where they're out of any of these things. Unless it's like some crap like when people are going nuts because of some storm or something that's coming and they, it's all gone that way. But on a normal day, no way anyone's going to make me believe we have that many cows and that many chickens in this country. There's an app. There's an app as well for being able to scan certain products to see if it's healthy as well. Let me see what it's called. I think it's called Mic app or something like that. I have to ask my manager because he uses this app for everything. He's always scanning everything to see what's. Is it Bobby's app or something like that? I think it is. That may be it. Bobby approved or something. Maybe that's what it is. It'll tell you exactly what's in the food, regardless of the label. Yep. Honestly, the only true way is to grow your own food. That's the only true way to be sure you're getting healthy food. And even to some extent, you still got to do with Monsanto's seeds, because they've taken over all farms and such and have like really screwed up some stuff. ETA is 23:21 Zulu time arrival. So let's see, we still ought to have about 23:21. So we still got like 3 hours. Yep, exactly. They are trying to kill us. That's what population control is for. Again, you can't think that the country allows us to keep population control over animals, and they don't keep population control over us. Sorry about all the head movement. Yeah, exactly, Phnl. So yeah, I've been paying close attention to the labels now lately. It's crazy how much stuff they add. For no reason, no need. other than the harm. Stop more people are getting cancer, let alone dying of cancer. Dude, I've said this for a long time too. You know something is wrong when your pets are getting cancer. There's absolutely no reason animals should be getting cancer that humans get. That's bogus. So if you can believe our food is being tampered with terribly, then you have to know your animals' foods have been majorly tampered with. That's why it's best to feed them at least as real food as you can feed them, instead of all that hard baked whatever it is and all of those dog food bags. All the dog food looks exactly the same. Most of it all looks exactly the same. Doesn't matter what the bag looks like, what company makes it, it all comes out looking exactly the same. And I've said it as well that you know that hard crunchy crap has to be bad for your dog if eating fried food every single day is bad for us. Imagine trying to digest that hard crap every single day, eating that all day, every day as your food. The crap is nowhere near good for your animals. Yeah, JJ, that's what I was just saying. The best thing is just grow your own food. Mr. Beast will not eat that lab-grown chicken. Yeah, exactly. Copy that Phnl. But yeah, that really is the best way to go, man, is grow your own food. It's about as healthy as you can get it. Also, I think if you get a chicken coop, I don't know where you live and how, if you live in the HOA, well, not HOA, but tax-wise, you can get chickens on your property, and I think you get a tax cut or a tax break because that now classifies your property as a farm, I think, if I'm not mistaken, somewhat of a farm. If you have X amount of farm animals on your property. Neighbors may get mad about it, but hey, you got free eggs for life, healthy eggs, especially if you feed your chickens healthy food and organic bugs and, you know, things that they eat naturally. You'll get back to getting natural eggs to eat. But I heard chicken coops are messy. Chickens are some messy little animals. I know when I used to work in out in the field, I used to come across quite a bit of people in Houston who had chicken coops in their backyard. But yeah, that's my ideal property at some point, is to, once I can get to the path I'm trying to get to work-wise, to be able to have me a little bit of land, a little piece of land somewhere, still kind of within the city, but just outside the city enough to be able to have me be able to grow me some food and whatnot on my land with no HOA, no none of that crap to interfere or tell me what I can and can't do on my property. All right, we're 5 hours into the flight. 5 hours and 39 minutes so far, block to block. See if we log back in here, see if they actually, if it'll go back to connecting like it's supposed to. We're going to be step climbing the 400 here once we reach Billow. Don't know that we're actually going to connect out here. I think we'd have to, oh, it did connect. I'll say I feel like it's going to have us disconnect anyway. See what the weather actually looks like over this area, if it's actually detected it. Somewhere out here. Passed over a cold front that was moving in. Not really getting any weather information out this way.
Welcome to the 5:45 a.m. weather brief on 27th of January, 2026. Here are the required fire items. Graphical hazard summary. Guam terminal forecast.
Not really sure anything there. Got 84 on the wind speed. Sun should be right behind us. That's somewhere behind us. See, when do we cross over into a different center? Alright, we're oceanic all the way until we get to the islands there. Alright, so Billow is going to put us right in the center between both ETOPS location of whether we continue or turn back. I would likely turn back just because of the winds. It'll help get us back to San Francisco faster than it would getting us to Honolulu. So even though that puts us right at our equal point of reference, I think that's what I would do. That'd be the best thing to do, is turn around, let the winds carry us back at a much faster speed to get back to San Fran. Yeah, all of those places are just expensive food of what's at the same regular stores, unfortunately. Yeah, other than the farmer's market. Farmer's market is really the best thing you can go to. Yeah, some of those whole food places is just a whole lot more money. The farmer's market is going to be it, because most of what you're buying are directly from people who have homegrown fruits, vegetables, and beef is farm-raised beef, and anything else that you get, venison, and you know, you're getting absolutely the best food you're gonna be able to get, and it's all helping. It's helping everybody. It's helping you eat and helping the person who's selling it provide for their family. What is this thing? Now we'd be able to go down to 274, 227 if we lost the engine now. SFO would be the closest. Reached at 2221. and again, another thing I've said is fast food places has already taken over so much that every town you go through, no matter what town you go through, they're all going to look the same. At least major cities or even mid-cities, it's going to all look the same. It's always the same exact fast food restaurants piled around each other. At least here in the southern regions, whatever, you know, full-blown fast food stuff is in like Colorado and Denver and such, you'll see them on almost every other corner, the same cluster of fast food restaurants. They just take over and until they keep pushing out and weeding out the small mom and pop restaurants as best they can. That's why almost every time you're on a road trip or something, you're going somewhere, the exits always say food at the next exit, and it's always the same cluster of fast food crap. Oh yeah, I mean, in today's society, I don't even think they freak out. I think they just accept it. They probably mumble a few words and then get distracted by whatever new gossip is going on and completely forget about it and don't care, and you know, just brush it over and keep eating the crap. Like it's enough information out there now that most people do know what's in their food and how terrible it is, but they just, you know, you keep going, they keep eating, they keep supporting. Yeah, exactly. Has those lights off now. Well, I wonder if no, it's PMDG. I was gonna say, I was wondering if the seatbelt sign stuff would show on. I'm pretty sure it won't. Oh, and you know what? Turning those on opens and closes the curtains. I didn't even realize that. Ooh, they actually do have it modeled. I didn't think that would actually show. It does. That's cool. Seatbelt signs on, or let me see which one of these actually is opening in the curtains. Is it this one? Nope. It's the seatbelt sign that does it. It's off. Yeah, the seatbelt sign opens and closes the curtains. Good to know. Let's see if we got them on auto. What does that do? Alright, auto does the same thing. Interesting. Yeah, that's been normalized for quite some time now, unfortunately. And that's how it always is. They go and find whoever's the hottest, the latest and greatest out there that has the most influence over people, get them to sponsor it and make everything look like it's good. I mean, that even goes for security. They always give the selling point, like when it comes to your cell phones, to track things. They use your kids. They use kids as a way to get you to buy into something that allows them to access and track you. They always sell it with, oh yeah, you can keep up with what your children are doing or with what your kids are doing and stop them from doing this or having access to this and that. Is how they always sell it. But it's not, never has anything to do with that. It's always for them to track you. They just need you to sound on the line to give them the okay to do it. But they always make everything sound so good and easy. Like they say, give up security for comfort. And that's how they always sell it. Oh, this makes it so easy to do this. And I've had, like, when I was working in the field, I always told customers, don't put everything on your cell phone. Don't have your freaking bank account on your cell phone. Don't have your garage door opener on your cell phone. If most of the most secure things about you are tied into your cell phone, you've already duped yourself. I've never had my bank account app on my phones. The only time I'd put it on there is if I was in a pickle for something and I needed it. Then I would add the app, log in, do what I need to do if it's like getting my router number or something like that, and then log back out and delete the app again. But I don't have that stuff just on my phone where all of my secure information is just there to be stolen if somebody steals my phone. Like I said, the same with the garage door, your car. If you got a modern car that has the auto start through an app, somebody steals your phone, your entire being is gone. They got access to your bank account, access to your house. If you got those door locks that have the app tied to them, again, that's how it's all sold. Comfort, convenience. And all it takes is somebody stealing that cell phone, and now they got access to everything about you, just like that. I don't use the facial recognition on my phones. I use a password, and it's not just a 4-digit. I think I have a 6-digit password that I use on my phones. I don't have any of my passwords saved to anything. I always got to type my passwords in, which makes it easier to remember your passwords if you type them in versus just giving access to everything to easily just be accessible. Got the marketing team. Nobody cares to see. Mark Roder. Bill Gates. Fake. Oh, I bet you they do. I bet you they do not. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like the White House. When's the last time we've seen any sitting president die at the same average age as the public? Almost every single president dies in their 80s, 90s because they're eating real food. They get the real food that they eat. They're not eating all this fake crap in the world that we're fed, that we buy in the grocery stores. That's why almost every last recent sitting president will live to 80, 90, 100 years old. On top of, clearly, they have their ways of getting, obviously getting an organ. If an organ fails or something, they are obviously going to be at the top of the list for getting a new organ if something happens. You know, but you can't tell me the last president we had that died like in their 50s or 60s. Well, I think you got to be like in your 60s anyway. Even. No, it's what, 40, 45 is the earliest age to become president, I believe, but you don't see it. Same way with the royal families over in the UK. But Queen Elizabeth died at like the age of 98 or something like that, I think it was. They get the real food. They don't eat the crap we eat. Enjoy his channel, but when I saw some affiliations he recently made in whole stupid beast game, I stopped. Oh, gotcha. Yep. Yeah, I don't have none of that stuff. None of that stuff. Yeah, man, once you really deep dive down the rabbit hole, you start to see a whole lot of stuff that you become more aware of. I've been pretty much aware of most of this since like 2011. Yeah, since like 2011 was around the time I really, my eyes were open to the way our country really works. I don't want to say the world. Too many people in the States say the world is going bad, the world is going to this or that, but as we know, there's many parts of the world that bans food that Americans have here in the States, and to keep it out of their country. So a lot of stuff is not a world issue, it's our country issue. Yeah, it's always proven to be true. Always proven to be true. Yeah. Yep. Can I see? I don't think I can see. Oh, yes, I can. Maybe. Oh, I can't see alternates on this one. Yeah, this one doesn't let you do much. And Oceanic Control, American 5 Heavy. Would like to climb, maintain flight level 400.
American 5, climb, flight level 400.
Alright, climb, maintain flight level 400, American 5 Heavy. Say question narratives now. Yep. Alright, Phnl, good luck on the appointment, man. Hopefully everything works out and goes well. Positive vibes to you, my friend. We'll see you back later. I got a climb rate of 300, cabin altitude at 6,600. 20 out on the fuel. Fuel's negative 20. and then once we get Alt V, vertical Alt, can't remember which one, to replace vertical speed, on back to VNav altitude. We'll reselect VNav. It should come up here momentarily. Maybe it doesn't do it in a 777. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, now we go VNav. We got 114 now. I feel like we're losing more. We just lost more speed going up to 400. Landed with at least 1,000 pounds of more fuel, so that's good. Got 1,071 miles to go. Even right now we have about a looks like a maybe 12 or 13 wind correction angle. Our course is 230, but our nose is facing 242, 243 it looks like, with this wind correction from this 113 knot wind. Yeah, and even on so max landing weight with this airplane is 648,000 pounds. And we took off with 506. Oh, I'm sorry, that's max takeoff weight is 648,000. Max landing weight is 460. We'll be landing well under that, almost maybe 40,000 pounds below that. We would have had to really burn some fuel and jettison some fuel if we would have had to return before that, or after takeoff and had to return back to DFW. Shadows in this airplane. It's terrible. Let me see, because does this arrival work? Both the runways. Yeah, it does. Alright, we're good there either way. It's just gonna be a fantastic approach. Last time I think I did this approach was on a video that's still on YouTube. On my YouTube channel, we were actually in the 777 on that flight too, flying into Honolulu. But on P3D is when we last did. Something out with that. Get our overview and talk about it. It's TMA. Yeah, I don't know what approach we'll do just yet. I believe we'll have time to look at it though. There's no live traffic out here right now. At least not that it's picking up. See where American 5 is right now. Yeah, there. Alright, the same aircraft right now is en route, but delayed. Did they just take off out of DFW? They haven't even left. The aircraft is at the hangar and supposed to be towed up to the gate. It hasn't even left yet. Looks of it, it looks like they're like, why are they at the de-ice pad? They might be at the de-ice pad, it looks like. It's hard to tell, but I was right when it popped up on there. They're still in Atlanta, I mean in DFW. They're taxiing for takeoff. Yeah, they're down there. They shouldn't be de-icing though. Not at this time of day. But somehow they're down there. Hold on, they switched to south flow too. Let's see. I mean north flow. Oh, but he's down there. Oh no, that's Delta. Yeah, American 5 is in a de-ice pad right now. They are taking off very late. They were supposed to leave at noon. They've been there, the de-ice pad, for over an hour, it looks like. They're almost 2 hours late. It'll be almost nighttime when they get to Honolulu. And they actually left from supposedly Delta 25 Alpha. It was supposed to be out of 24. Let me see something. Maybe they swapped the tails and put it on a different tail number. They did. They put it on a different tail number. Something is wrong with the one we're flying. It was fine as of last night, but apparently that aircraft, that's not the aircraft that they used. Is this for today? Yeah, that's today. H&L. Yeah, it was supposed to be the aircraft we're currently flying that was supposed to take this flight. Jeez, I could have jumped on this flight today. I only got 138 passengers on this flight. 777-200. I could have easily got a first class seat if I'd have jumped on this flight today. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Let me see something. Departures, another flight going out of here today. Honolulu back to Dallas will be around 6:45. But it's a full boat, 234 people, and that's on a 787. Jump on the 777, that same one going back, and they're at capacity at 271. Geez, so I'd have to hitch a ride to probably LAX or Phoenix. Actually, probably not Phoenix. They're all pretty booked up. I would have to have caught a flight, yeah, to LAX, the 2 o'clock flight, to possibly have a chance. Well, no. I actually could jump on a 321. They got a 321 leaving out of there, going to LAX at 21:51. It's only 92 people on that flight. They could jump a flight from LAX back to Dallas. Let me see what that looks like. So I was to do all of that in one day, I'd be beat. And I'd have to try to catch a shoot. I don't know that I'd be able to catch that. They got a flight leaving out at 23:45 tonight. But I don't think I'd be able to make the flight because I think the other one said that it was leaving at 1900 maybe, or 21. I'd be stuck in LA for that night. And probably try to catch the flight out of there going to DFW, like the next day or something. Yeah, because everything from LAX to DFW is pretty booked solid, except at 4 o'clock. It's only got 159. It's only 83% booked. Welcome back, Mike. It's going. It's not too bad so far. Still in there. We just climbed to 400 maybe 10 minutes ago. But other than that, going well. How's work going for you? Other than being very busy. It looks like it's still further to go to Alaska from DFW than it is to Hawaii. Looking at the board there. But yeah, the real world flight never took off. It didn't take off at the time it was supposed to. It was late. So they're still trying to get out of there, it looks like. Oh, what's the question, Mike? What you got? Do that now. I got busy, so I forgot all mine. Oh, gotcha. Good, good. I get SIATC and still have their cabin crew without paying the $50. Oh, you don't. The $50 is if you want to be a partner. That's what the $50 for. That's only if you want to be a partner. You still, the other stuff comes with the premium. Premium gets you the cabin crew and the ATC, and still access to the sky operation missions if you wanted that. Still get you access to the Air Care Alliance missions if you still want to do that. The $50 is solely if you want to be partner, and that's if you want to test out their stuff before they release it to the public for use. That's pretty much it. Jeez, I didn't realize this thing's kind of worn out right here on the front. Didn't even recognize that. It's like all weathered already. Yeah, it's just the entourage only gives you the cabin crew without ATC. Oh, why is that? Because they have the pushback stuff. The pushback stuff's not all that great. I don't ever use the pushback with say intentions. I tried it a couple times and it was terrible. If you're saying it for that reason, because you do get the pushback, the ramp, and all of that with say intentions. But like I said, it's just kind of weird. It doesn't push the aircraft back the way it's supposed to. Yeah, so I never used the pushback. I always use GSX. I just say it to kind of go along with the realism, making it look like I'm calling them for a pushback. But no, I'm using GSX off screen. So you see my GSX button here. I'm controlling it remotely from a different computer. So as you see, it's GSX remote. The description's in the it's in the description for that mod, for that to be able to use GSX on a different computer. So that's why you don't see the GSX menu pop up or anything on the screen. So in the forums they said they would like to as well, but the problem is because GSX is so finicky, they don't want to have anything to do with it right now. Because what will happen is when GSX is messing up, they're going to get flooded with questions and people complaining about it when it has nothing to do with them. It's a GSX issue. They said they'll happily integrate with GSX when GSX is 100% reliable. And as we all know, GSX is not 100% reliable. It messes up sometimes. Gets weird acting. I wouldn't want to add that in my program neither. We got a crap ton of other things to deal with and worry about of our own product than to get an influx of people complaining about something not working that's 100% GSX problem and not theirs. But yeah, they have posted that in the forum, and that was Brian's answer to it. And it makes sense because GSX is not 100% reliable all the time. So, but they have said that they'd love to partner with GSX, FS Dream Team for GSX, but it's got to be 100% reliable before they do it. Yeah, that would be pretty. And honestly, if they could get their ground services on par with the GSX type ground service, I would stop using GSX instead. Honestly, that's one less program that has to talk to another program. You know, I could just use theirs to do that work. Especially if they actually had wing walkers and stuff like that that you could call and they would send them out. That would be pretty cool to have. But yeah, as of right now, kind of stuck with GSX. You say it's broken, like when you call it, they don't come out? Because if so, what I started doing since that last stupid update they put out that didn't fix that issue, I always call a fuel truck first before calling catering or before boarding. Get the fuel done, and if you're in a Phoenix, don't use the onboard Phoenix auto loader thing where it does everything for you through GSX, because yeah, the fuel truck will never come out. The moment you start boarding and those belt loaders get up to the aircraft, they're not going to back away until you actually call for push and start. By that time, you now can't get the fuel truck to come at that point. So I just call a fuel truck first. That's normally the first thing I call is the fuel truck. Or in the order I normally do it is the lav, water, and fuel. Then once the fuel trucks leave, then I'll call catering and start boarding. That way nothing's messing it up again. FS Dream Team screwed that up by adding that crap that they added that messed that up. There was no need to mess with that. And now it's broken. The moment those belt loaders pull up to the airplane, nothing else is going to come up to the aircraft after that, because they have to get out the way first. Hey Madeline, do we have any passengers on board that's going to require assistance deplaning?
Captain, we do not have any passengers requiring assistance deplaning at this time.
Nice. 225 people all able to walk on their own accord. I like it. 100, 4,026 over 21. It's humid in Honolulu as usual. 3009. Temps 26.1 and 20.6. Tap report. Yeah, we should be arriving between, let's see, 280500. That's tomorrow. Got a single line now. We're leaving a nice area of San Fran. We're almost closer to HTO than we are to San Fran. Probably it ought to give us the same one though. The same list. Yeah, same list. 280 on 224. It's PHNL, TA fuel with mod B. Let's see the alternate. That doesn't work. I thought it was gonna let me see what it is between locations. Of the pins. Now we got 2 more hours until we reach a destination here. Winds are under 100 knots now at least. Not great, but doable. Hey Madeline, how many unaccompanied minors do we have on the flight?
Captain, we have 2 unaccompanied minors on this flight.
Alright, thank you.
Acknowledged, Captain. Let me know if you need anything else.
Well, I'm really liking this Pocket Sky app. Is actually pretty cool. I like it. All right, we're under 1,000 miles. We're at 773 from Honolulu. We lost some time. We're now at 23:23. Our best time was showing about 23:17 arrival time. So at 23:23 arriving, that leaves us with about still with about 11 minutes to get to the gate. We still meet our estimated time. So not bad, but we're also saving a lot of fuel. We're at 34.6. We're supposed to be arriving with about, I think it was 33.3. Yeah, 33.6, and we already got 1,000 pounds above that. I don't see it getting any higher than that at this point. Let's see something here. So we get performance-wise here. Landing. Thinking it's 08, right? It's 1,000 feet. Actually, looks like they're landing 04 right. Make the return flight. What the heck is he doing? What that's about. I don't know. It looks like they're landing on 8 left. heck did I get an error? That's not right. They're definitely not parting 2 6s. Oh, something's going on with American gates. Echo 9 and 10, it says, are toe ends. Let's see. Landing departing runways 4 and 8. Expect RNAV for visual approach. Lasso is in effect. No lasso. Taxiway Zulu between Taxiway Sierra and Taxiway Yankee closed. It's Echo 9 and Echo 10 toe ends. I don't know what. Oh, Wabi. Outer marker OTS. Oh, out of service. Right, 4 left is lasso lights. Out of service. Chanel TACAN. AZM out of service. Yeah, that ATIS that just popped up is correct. Definitely not the correct one. Oceanic hasn't said anything to us this whole time. Let's go 8 left. That's where I see them landing right now. $30, 90. Half the runway with auto brakes 3. Yeah, we can do auto brakes 2. 33. Make sure there's no lasso on runway 8. Left. Let's get you out of the way. I'd rather look at the EFB up here on the window. Much easier to see. Right, 8 left does have a lasso before crossing the 4s. Give us a distance for that lasso. It's supposed to give us the distance for up to that point. It's gonna have it. Oh, you know what? Lasso's for 4 left. That's why. Alright, yeah, that lasso approaches from 4 left, not 8 left. 4 right has a lasso approach as well. Short of Papa. Yeah, not the cross into runway 8 left. Papa closed to aircraft over 12,005 pounds. Makes sense, you can barely even see that taxiway line. So I'm assuming if we get 4 right, we'd have to stop. Be down before Kilo. Or exit Kilo, not to cross. and or at least to land and hold short of the runway. Road to end of runway, no left turn at taxiway Kilo without tower approval. Wide body and 4-engine turbojet, so that would be us. So we can't take Kilo even if we wanted to. But we would have to stop short of that, get permission to cross, roll out. Heck, I don't even know where we'd go to. I assume we'd go Alpha to Whiskey and then Zulu. Because we surely can't take Alpha right there. That taxiway isn't going to be wide enough for this airplane. Here, I'm pretty sure we'd have to taxi all the way back. I don't think we'd be able to go up this area. And down, we'd have to taxi all the way back Juliet, probably Alpha to the gate. Actually, nope, we don't need that one. We need the one for that. Let's read the reference here, overview. Alright, let's see. Alright, so Noyu, I think is what it is, International, Honolulu, Hawaii. Longest runway is runway 8 left at 12,312 feet. Their UTC -5 to 10 hours, or 5 hours behind my time right now, so it's 15:46. It's like 10 something there now. Let's see. Airport is located on the south shore of, what is it, Oahu Island. Parallel mountain ranges run the length of Oahu near the shorelines, and a wide, fertile plateau through the island's near center separates the ranges. The airport is just east of the entrance to Pearl Harbor and is partially constructed on a landfill. High terrain is in the northern and eastern quadrants. To the northwest, terrain rises to 4,033 feet MSL within 17 nautical miles. To the east, northeast, terrain rises to 3,121 feet MSL within 8 nautical miles. Birds on and in the vicinity of the airport. There is a bird strike hazard for all runways. Caution during periods of repeated precipitation. Anticipate wet runway conditions. Recreational boating activities and on and in the vicinity of the waterways. Tall vessels, ships over 200 feet high traverse Pearl Harbor Channel. All traffic should remain at least 1 mile offshore of Waikiki, Diamond Head, Cocoa Head, and Iwa Beach. Circle to land restrictions exist at this airport. Expect high volume of military traffic in the vicinity of the airport. Land and hold short operations are conducted at this airport. Let's see, seasonal data. Typical reads from December to February. Again, where we fall. Precip amount is 3.2. Happens to be the highest of precipitation during these months. 1 day of thunderstorms a month within these months here. These 3 months. Again, happens to be the most time of the year that they get them. The rest of the year just wow. June through August gets 0. Doesn't even exist. March through May and September to November gets less than 1. IMC all less than 1%. Prevailing winds east northeast at 11 knots, which is throughout the whole year. Looks like east northeast 11 picks up to averages around 12 knots between March to August. Lowest temperatures during this time of the year is 66 Fahrenheit. Highest temps 80 Fahrenheit. Temperatures look to it obviously gets a little warmer in June through August. Actually, that's the coldest, 73. The highest is about 87 in June through August. The highs in our month is 80 degrees. That's not bad at all. Yeah, 8 right is the island runway out there by itself. 8 left is the one we're planning for. Terminal's off on the left side here. And this is the Pearl Harbor channel I believe he was talking about. But that's where they're actually landing on right now. They got departures going down to 8 right. Let's see. They just moved some airplanes. Looks like they just have some airplanes taxiing up the 4s right now. I don't even know what that is. It must be a repo. Alright, yeah, they're not using the 4s. They're landing right now on runway 8 left. So that's where we're gonna plan for is to land 8 left. They're taking off 8 right. Alright, that's the one we're looking at right now. And I think I planned here for 8 left. Let's see, what did the ADA say? Expect RNAV or visual approach. Alright, that's what we'll be planning for. Pick 8 left here, yeah I did. 13 and checks out. This is with our additional 1,000 pounds of fuel, otherwise we'd be at 30. Actually it says we're supposed to land around 392,000 pounds, but on here it's showing 390,000. It's about 2,000 pounds under, but it's already calculating our 0 fuel weight and the fuel we're expected to arrive with. Steady going up though. Alright, so we got to get our approach information. We're planning for 8 left. The RNAV 8 left. Ooh, we can do the RMP Zulu. Let me see what that was about. Nah, we're going to enjoy the scenic view. Let's just do a regular GPS RNAV approach. Yeah, we'll take it way out here. We get to see the boats, the ships, everything. We'll take it in. We don't want to be in a hurry on this. We're going to do the RNAV Zulu. RNAV Yankee, my mistake. 8 left. So we can enjoy this arrival. We don't want to be so zoomed in, focused on the on that RMP approach. So that's what we'll do. Let's plan 8 left. RNAV Yankee, Ocoa, that. Alright, we'll go in there now. Vectors. Yeah, we got a Ocoa anyway already. Just bring that up to here. That lines right up the same. Atlanta, hold at Atlanta. We got hold Atlanta inbound 351 right turns. 4 nautical mile distance. I did get to catch speed 210. I did get to catch the upload that Wrong Side Simulation did, and he did a he had to do a go around, so it was good to hear and see that ATC vectored him properly this time. The last few go arounds I've had, the system just glitches up and get a gateway 404 code and tell me I gotta vector myself, and then after I do all the work, it comes back and tells me, oh yeah, cleared the land 1-8. Let's see. And hopefully you'll be back connected. Let's go star. Alright, all of the connections back online too. Now let's see, we're coming in via bidder, 25,000 feet. On in, we'll start stepping down at Hispa. Continue stepping down and slowing down at Anoyi. We're exiting at Akoa. 210, 6,000 again. Expect the RNAV, RMP, ILS, GPS approach. Any of those that we'll request. We're going to do the GPS. Basically going to do a full-on normal pattern, basically. So we'll be doing a right pattern from there. Good, nice rectangle to get into our runway there. It's going to be very nice. So even if they don't give us a left, we'll request it because that's what they're landing there right now. They look to be still landing the 4s and 8 left. Starting to see land pop up here. We're seeing VORs and such. So I'm going to do the recording so we can go back and get a passenger view of our arrival into Honolulu. Have that going. Then of course we're going to do a screen record as well. Parking spots. Pretty sure they got a ramp here, so we're probably going to get Charlie 2 or 3. These are the heavy gates for American. Echo 10 and 8 are for the Neos. They're flying from LAX. They park at 10 and 8. So we should get Charlie 2 or 3 on arrival here. We have a ramp tower. We do got ramp control. Ramp taxi control. Tower and ground. make sure I'm not missing one of these. Airport, takeoff, diverse vector area, parking spots, coordinates. Looks like that's it. Yeah, that was not for us. So the plan is to land here in Honolulu and then tomorrow probably do our return flight back to DFW. We'll be in the 200 again, probably the same aircraft. Let me see what happened to this one. Why this one didn't? Why they didn't take this airplane? I wonder if it just got reassigned to elsewhere. Make sure it didn't go down. Alright, it's not out of service, not planned out of service. Let's see. It's not unplanned out of service. No MELs. I think because that flight was late is what I'm assuming. They may have reassigned this 777 to fly somewhere else, since they put a different airplane on this route today. To make sure no CDL issue that would cause this aircraft not to go. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this airplane. There's nothing wrong with it. So I'm not sure why they swapped aircraft. It was probably for routing or something. They probably had to do a rescue flight with this airplane or something, maybe. It's my only assumption. Down here. Did it go somewhere else? That Bravo Tango doesn't say it did. They may have had some other just bill of work that had to be done on it is my only assumption. Maybe. Could have swapped his aircraft off of this leg. Just don't have it assigned to a ferry flight. It's not today anyway. Let's see. Swap out of it. Yep, had an aircraft swap at 10:30 this morning. So I assume it's probably still at the gate. They have it at Delta 25. It was supposed to go to Honolulu at 11:55. Had an estimated time of departure at 13:57. Hold on, they said the flight did take off. Flight status off. Oh, they did take off. Actual time 13:57. They did leave. All right, so this airplane is in the air right now. Nope. Nope, that's a lie. That's a lie. The flight is in the air, but it previously was on this airplane. It got swapped off and went on 7 Bravo Romeo is the one that's actually doing the flight. So I don't know why they swapped off this aircraft. Let me see if they may have done a... they may have reassigned this airplane elsewhere. That's not, they don't got a flight assigned to it at all. No ferry flight, no outbound flight. I'm assuming it must have some bill of work that's being done on it. Something that came up they had to fix. Might even be just a 2-day check or something like that. they don't have the airplane assigned at all. I went back down to 33.6. How the heck did it go back? Oh, you know what? That went back. Geez, and our time went decreased as well. I think it was once I added the approach and everything. It put us back at 33.6, which is exactly what we're supposed to arrive with. And it's showing us to arrive 3 minutes before we're supposed to be in the gate. That's not bad. Even if it takes us 15 minutes to the gate, we got here in the estimated time the passengers know that we're supposed to arrive in, and so we're good. We'll make it happen. Oh, why can it pick up with my aircraft? It's supposed to be automatic. Auto detect. Didn't put my aircraft tail number on this flight log and say intentions. Let me check something here. Oh man, I can understand that. That's like having to deal with the good old customer people. Open ski till 8 p.m. What's the temperatures out there? Good luck to you. Hopefully today goes by pretty fast, man, and get you guys out of there. Let's see, level 9, arriving departing 2536, winds calm, 8 miles viz, sky conditions solid, overcast, 4900, temps -8, dew point -12, altimeter 2981. Density altitude -1900. Climb out of there like a rocket. Rubber removal in progress on the south ramp. Expect delays. Advise on course head and altitude. And flight following is request to read back all runway hold shorts. I couldn't get no Oceanic live ATC. When I've had it on this whole time for 2.5 hours, I hasn't said a single word. as I approach here. What frequencies? Oh yeah, 27,900 for the ATIS as well. ACF approach 18. Any of these oceanic channels. I forgot what the term is called when there's no alternate. I see something here. Let me see if I can see what this is called. Yeah, if there's no alternate nearby, and instead of planning for the 30 minutes to hold at 1,500 feet above the alternate, then we'd have a plan for 2 hours of fuel, which means, depending on what's going on at the airport, our destination, we can hold for at least 2 hours. We got 2 hours to burn in a holding pattern and hope whatever's going on to clear up within that time and possibly land. I forgot what they call it. I gotta look back at Laura's channel. She says it on there. I just forgot what it's called. But yeah, if we had no alternate here to plan for, that's what we would be looking at. All right, so I came back here to check. Let's see. do have a center frequency out there though. Yeah, they got centers. RHCF. I'll look it up as we get closer. Grab this other one too, just in case. Oh, you already got that one. Should give me that one. That one. Another one that supposed to. Let's just open this one. Alright, so we got that ready to go. Yeah, they got all the departures taken off from 8 right. So yeah, whatever they suggest, we're gonna ask for 8 left RNAV Yankee approach. 8 left. Let's see, final approach course 079. It'll automatically get the frequency for the 777. And it's just 480. Not that far. Dang it. Alright, 480 set. Should have that here, landing ref, QNH, 12,360 feet. For 8 left. We'll get this information in once we're 30 minutes out. Slightly ahead of us now, thanks to these strong winds. You can even see the iPad on the window there. Oh, that looks kind of terrible from out here. Hey, welcome back, Phnl. Who's my surgeon? Doesn't see any need to take out my gallbladder. There you go. Hey, keep that useless thing then. Is on board my plan obviously says that if I do get another gallbladder attack, I know where I'll go. And I'm thinking that as long as I eat right and take care of myself, yeah, true that. True that. But hey, man, happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that. Follow-up business should be good to return back to work. That's the thing. And so has my doctors talked to think that long-term for my job at the FBO is a simple. Yeah, absolutely not. Get inside somewhere. Let the young guys stay out there and you know, they'll be fine. They'll be okay out there with that. Yeah, I would say the sun's right there. Yeah, they'll be okay out there for a while by themselves. No, they're young. I like clicking on that pen. That's probably the best thing I like about the PMDG. Get to play with the pen. I think when we land, we'll open the window and get that nice warm breeze, cool breeze of air coming in. Taxi to the gate. Oh man, that's good to hear. Yeah, man, as you get older, nothing beats having good health insurance. Holy cow, I believe it. Hey, question for you, Phnl. Since you recently flew over to Hawaii, did you have to make any oceanic calls or anything going to? I feel like you don't. Going over the Pacific like you do the Atlantic. If you recall, because I didn't even look into it. I didn't even pay attention to it until I think JJ or maybe even Caleb said something earlier about it. Total for the 4 days of hospital stay and lab work. Say, yeah, dude, you can't beat that. You can't beat that at all. That's what insurance is for. Oh, okay, you don't have to make any calls. Okay, gotcha. You say nobody wants to control it. Like, nah, buddy, you got it on your own. Yeah, and I was mostly wondering for like real life, do they do that out over this? I would assume they do have to, because this is a vast area of just open water, so I'm sure they're communicating some sort of way with ATC, but I wasn't sure. Even though Say Intentions have it, well, we're talking to Oceanic Control, but I haven't talked to them in forever, so I wasn't sure if I needed to make position reports going this direction at all to them or not. Wasn't too sure. Yeah, exactly. Gatwick, Shanwick, Pacific after leaving LA or NorCal, it's basically dead until you get to Honolulu. We feel more comfortable to leave over the Pacific. Yeah, I think that's why I enjoyed doing the Pacific crossing whenever I was using VATSIM, because yeah, pretty much the same. It just was a while, because like I said, the last time we did the Honolulu flight was in P3D. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true, especially going this direction. We'll be coming up on, we should start to see some greenery down here somewhere. That's typically how it goes, because there's almost definitely going to be people online controlling the Atlantic. Let's see, which type of descent? Top of descent said 2305. Almost exactly 30 minutes. Alright, we said we're doing auto brakes 2. Back to what we're supposed to be there. Let's do auto brakes 2. Let's see the dead change. Go 389. That's exactly what we're supposed to be landing with too. 392. Man, a little lighter than scheduled. Alright, 133 VREF. Looking 6. Got everything else in place. Minimums are set. NOP recall check, notes check, auto brakes. Landing data VREF is already set for minimums and such. Auto brake is set. Notes. And we'll brief the approach. Westbound Asia flights, because eventually we cross over Hawaii airspace and maybe a few island airspaces. Beyond that, nobody. Gotcha. Yeah, and seeing another reason, like I said, it makes these kind of flights, this schedule, a little easier, because I can actually communicate still with ATC through Pocket Sky. So I'm gonna use it on my phone. I have the app on my phone, so I can actually talk to ATC, get notifications when ATC calls. So I can either put the controls in the FO hands, or I can still communicate with ATC, the crew, and the co-pilot from my phone. So if I had to leave, I can still communicate and know what's going on. It's pretty cool. I almost wasn't going to use the app. I didn't see any need for it. then so yeah, I've been kind of using it quite often. Well, not quite often, but kind of getting a feel for the app to see how well it works. But it's pretty cool because I got access to everything I have within the app on my desktop. Disconnect and never get Vacuum credit, or yep, exactly. That too is the thing, because I was like, it sucks because the moment somebody else logs on and they use your same call sign, your flight's done. You're pretty much done. You got to pick another call sign, and like you said, everything kind of just goes to nothing at that point. London control is almost definitely busy. Like our whole East Coast up there, Northeast Coast, and then London control area. Yep. Yeah, Alaska's definitely almost always quiet. I think out of the time I was flying up there, I may have had ATC online maybe a couple times, which was surprising every time it happened. Yep, true that. Let's get you out the way. I don't want to look down there. Let's put you up here. We did brief the airport overview already as well, which again, we ought to see a lot of naval ships. Since I added the seafront vessels. That's the only thing I was saying during the initial part of the stream, that was the only thing so far I've spent money on for this schedule. So it's going to be cool as hell to see a lot of the ships and submarines around the area, and we'll kind of venture out and go look at some stuff after landing to see those ships moving about. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Approach. All right, so like I said, we'll be doing a typical traffic pattern We'll be coming in here to Okaya, to Poco, or some of these names I cannot pronounce because I don't know how they actually say it. It looks like it's an easy pronunciation, but likely not. Then to Selig, make the right. They're probably not going to send us all the way out. They'll probably end up cutting us in. No, they'll probably take us to Selig. They shouldn't take us to Jungle because Jungle is the final approach fix. So we should fly the entire route here. To RNAV approach, climbing right turn at 3600 direct Atlanta, which is here. And we got to do a teardrop entry or even a parallel entry to rejoin the right turns. And entry point is 351, which I already checked in the FMC for our holding. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have to do a procedure turn here. No procedure turn there. Let's see. Or from Gecko. Where I was at Gecko on Victor 16 westbound before and such. Alright, RMP approach GPS. We're not really doing the RMP. I was gonna do the RMP, but again, I kind of want to enjoy this arrival. Yeah, I think I landed 8 right the last time I flew into here, but they're landing 8 left right now. They're departing 8 right and taking off 8 left. You see, I feel like somebody also recently landed. Actually, they're also arriving on 4 right. Never landed that runway. We'll plan for 8 left. There's some traffic crossing 8 left right now, but should be fine. We're planning for 8 left. I don't recall ever doing this approach into here, so it's going to be cool to kind of hug this the mountain area over here as we arrive in. Let's see, the highest is 4,080 feet up here. This is still kind of on our path, so as long as we don't veer further left of the approach path, we should be fine. Because even that is 3,000 feet, and this is 3,100 feet at Jungle. So we don't want to be way off course and still end up hitting this peak of the mountain here. So, yeah, other than that, it looks pretty textbook. Weather is going to be good, so we shouldn't have any issues there. We're dealing with that. We got ATIS dialed up. Don't think we'll be picking it up anytime soon here. Let's see. We're 285 miles out. Let's go ahead and get it in place. We should be talking to somebody here pretty soon. Any landmass out there just yet. If it's a good runway, short taxi. Yeah, exactly. Short taxi. So come used arrival departure runway. As Vassim says otherwise, I like to use our ATIS runway uses the departure is cool. Yeah, and if you exclamation ATIS, it should update to showing 8 left. Yeah, they got quite a bit of departures going out right now. Holy cow, it's a lot of departures. Almost every airplane at the airport's going out right now. See, I don't know if that's what it was showing earlier. See, we haven't gotten any messages yet. Hey Madeline, we're going to be starting a descent in about 30 minutes. Probably less than 30 minutes actually.
Understood, Captain. Preparing the cabin for descent in 30 minutes.
Fighter jet, not on vaccine, but I get to. Oh yeah, there's quite a few carriers around here too. I did see them when I was kind of looking around yesterday to see what was all showing up. park, so I have to clear skyscrapers to grab the cables. Holy cow. You gotta record that and put a video up somewhere so you can see that out of that San Diego. Alright, MSA is 5,300 feet. Hickman Command Post. We're not going over to that frequency. Let's see. Crazy thing is, I don't know. Hold on, let me just look. Let's see. Standard 3-degree glide path. We got PAPI lights on the left. Medium approach lighting sequence. Rabbit lights, I think is what that is. Runner lights or something like that. 3600 direct Atlanta. Visibility is going to be an issue. Minimums are 480. Hold on. This is just a regular LNAV approach. That's why that is so high as well. Alright, so we can kind of just dive down then and get at 3100 before we reach this. But it does say the RNAV, GPS, R visual, or RMP. Like I said, I want to kind of enjoy this approach, so that's where we're going to do the GPS approach. Let me see. Like I said, I didn't see anywhere where we'd contact
100 feet. Cargo ramp ground runs in progress. Expect delays in FBO area. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information Tango.
Information Tango.
Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. Information Tango. 2153 Zulu. Arriving and departing runways 26, 26 right, 26 left, 22 right, 22 left. Wind 180.
Yeah, see, that's not even right. They're not arriving those runways. That's not.
Sky conditions. View at 2400 feet. View at 3900 feet. Scattered.
Yeah, I'm not receiving any CPDLCs. Alright, let's do this. Let's just disconnect from that because I think that's causing us a problem. Let's disconnect. Firm off. It's already claimed that I'm supposed to be calling somebody, but I didn't get any notification. Let's see, are we already in another center's airspace? We are. Been in that airspace. Hello, center, American 5, flight level 400.
American 5 Heavy, HCF Center, good afternoon.
Hello, Captain. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? I promise the coffee is better than the last time we flew together.
No, I'm good, thank you.
Understood, Captain. Let me know if you need anything else.
Let me see. 1845. Yeah, they have been
American 5 Heavy, expect the Maggie 3 arrival, clutch transition. In about 25 minutes, I'll start your descent.
Expect the Maggie 3 arrival, clutch transition, American 5 Heavy.
And Center American 5 Heavy, we're planning for the Anoyu 3 arrival. Bitch transition.
46 contact from approach 124.8.
American 5 Heavy, expect the Maggie 3 arrival, clutch transition.
Negative, we can't accept that arrival. American 5 Heavy. that?
With the
Let
center
me
to
see if I
contact 2
can
miles
pull that
west
up.
Lanai vortex, climbing scene,
American 5 Heavy, roger. Unable to accept Maggie 3 arrival. Advise preferred arrival or approach.
Let's see. That's just a basic ass. Nah, we can't do that. We're not doing that. American 5 Heavy, we like the Anoyi 1 RNAV arrival. Bitter transition.
American 5 Heavy, expect the RNAV arrival, bitter transition.
320 for 10,000 November.
Yeah, that is not how it's...
Transition, speed maintain 310 knots. 310 knots for the transition.
Let me type it in, make sure he's hearing what I'm saying. I'm just typing it in so it's exactly what needs to be said and it's not mistaking me for saying anything else.
American 5 Heavy, expect the RNAV Y runway 8 left approach, bitter transition.
HF outrider 12 is flight level 200.
Heavy outrider 12, HF center roger.
It's not even recognizing the name.
St. Paul Square to maintain 7,000, call Louis altimeter 3003.
Oh, well, we'll just descend as we need to.
Sierra, just want to maintain 8,000, Honolulu altimeter 3004. Louis altimeter 3003.
20, get it.
Correct.
American 5 Heavy, negative, expect the Maggie 3 arrival, Klutz transition.
Alaska 1086, HF. Descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 7,000, Conway altimeter 3003.
American 5 Heavy, expect the RNAV Y runway 8 left approach, bitter transition.
They just do, that's just saying stupid stuff, who cares? I'll request for descent when we get here. Let's see, so United uses the G gates and Terminal 3, Southwest uses Terminal 2 gates. Got you. Yeah, there's only 2 gates American looks like they use on E terminal. Tried doing it the day before, but I ran into a bug, got it fixed, and was too tired to do it that day. What was the bug? Patriots, Eagles, and fight over control from sides. We didn't have bold dicks. Good luck to the Patriots.
Sierra contact
Yeah, exactly.
approach 118.3 fifth. Perfect.
Which I did, and then the Cancun FBO.
Alaska 1086, connect Maui approach 120.2.
Be there later and let the team figure out how to leave Cancun on their own. Private corporate jets. Team jet is going back to the line. They said, hey, y'all figure it out. We were only contracted to get you here, not get you back.
Heavy outrider 12,
That's
you
wild.
gonna do the RNAV approach over there, Barkington?
Hey, for my outrider 12.
Heavy outrider 12,
Yeah,
direct
it's
to
not
Bob.
recognizing this arrival from nothing. Let me see, I'm betting and saying tensions is not recognizing the arrival that was put in either then, if it's doing that. Let's see, flight log is what I didn't see. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, I see my flight plan. I was able to see that. Let's here. Click on this. I was able to at least see what flight plan it was. I was able to see it in the portal. But for some reason, I don't see where to see that now. To know why it's not recognizing what my flight plan is.
96 Honolulu, altimeter 3004, contact approach 124.8.
Yes, it's trying to give me the Maggie arrival. We're not doing that.
145 Honolulu, altimeter 3004, contact approach 119.1.
They like completely reassigned me something that I didn't even, it's not even a part of our arrival.
1 Lima Foxtrot Center.
Well, you know what, let me see something, because if the real world may be using that arrival, I'll probably adhere to it. But let's see, I don't think they are. Yeah, they're not using that arrival. Heck, they're not even using my arrival. Not many of them anyway, at least at the time that we're arriving. Let's see, arrival fix. Yeah, they got everybody going out of 8 right. Yeah, we're gonna leave it the way we have it. We'll be starting our descent here pretty soon. It's something Captain Sim related. It's just stupid stuff. Oh, okay, gotcha.
17 Center Squawk 2216, Lanai altimeter 3010.
Flight was revenue. Tow. Okay, can't make a revenue flight.
1718 Center, roger.
Just to see the effect of little paper. Yeah, that climb out will be
317, ready to contact about
very nice.
When I board back out, it indicates 4,100 traffic. 12 o'clock and about 7 miles, orbiting 5,000 Skyhawk.
Well, I believe you probably taking up the entire ramp over there. Citation for
Remember, whiskey traffic 7 miles southeast your position, northwest bound, coming to 4,700 for left.
So you just taxi and wings right over the top of them, give them a little bit of cover.
11:25, traffic 1 o'clock, 7 miles
keep them
southeast
from getting
bound,
rained on if it rains. Yeah, for some reason, San Tenches isn't even, it's not recognizing this arrival for some reason.
25,
let me report it just in case that is a bug.
3317, stood at Honolulu Airport, redirect Julie 5 arrival, plan maintain 8,000. Foxtrot 1125 to South Special, maintain 10,000, Honolulu altimeter 3004.
Let's see.
to South Special, maintain 9,000, Kahului altimeter 3003. Class 1125, contact approach 118.3, zip.
Okay, consider Roger calling seatbelt 390. Roger, option flight level 380, flight level 400.
Hold.
Yeah, 7 Heavy, Roger, calling default 380 for your final.
Alright, let's just send that. Hopefully they get it.
Approach 18.3.
Alright, let me also look at
03 to maintain 7,000.
191 reduce speed to 250. Somebody there, reach 1901 heavy, reduce speed to 250.
I'm not changing.
Going 250, reach 191 heavy. Reach 191 heavy, roger, contact HF approach 118.3. 1183 for approach, reach 191 heavy. For the aircraft, South Milwaukee Vortex here, call sign. For the 545 HF Center, squawk 2204, Honolulu altimeter
Holy cow,
3004, sales.
747's Atlas Air. That's funny because Jacksonville football team uses the same thing.
Southwest, Milwaukee Vortex,
Oh, we got
the
a
Honolulu
message.
Airport, direct Bamboo, Victor 12,
Oh,
maintain 8000.
FedEx 1003, contact Maui approach 120.26.
17 is slowing down to 270 is what it says.
HF approach 120.2.
And HCF Center, American 5 Heavy, we are ready to start our descent via the Hanoi 1 arrival.
541 New Charlie, safe position.
Now, American 5 Heavy, cleared Maggie 3. Clutch transition into Honolulu. When you're ready to begin your descent, descend and maintain flight level 280.
We're going down to 17. Alright, cleared for the Hanoi 1 arrival, bit of transition into Honolulu. And when ready, we'll start our descent, maintain flight level 280, American 5 Heavy.
Charlie, roger. 3 miles northeast of Honolulu Airport, contact HF approach on 119.1.
Oh, they also take the... They're still trying to give me 26 right.
12, clear direct clutch.
Oh, this is
Clear
so
direct clutch.
crap is...
HCF Alaska 152, we're descending through 27.
Descend and maintain flight level 220.
Julia.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight
17,000, Alaska 1.
We have begun our descent into Daniel K. Norier International.
I'm not seeing the thing to make
At this time,
have to accept my
that you return to your seats, store your tables, and fasten your seatbelts securely. Please note that
317, yeah, so good here. 3317, there we go, contact approach 119.1, Honolulu altimeter 300, we will get.
Hold on, you know what I think we had it locked? If I lock it, it's going to give me run. Oh no, that's what we did. 8 left.
Remember, Whiskey, are you inbound now or are you doing another turn after?
And American 5 Heavy, we'll descend and maintain flight level 220. We're planning for the RNAV Yankee 8 left approach.
218, the traffic's now 11 o'clock and about 5 miles inbound, and they are at 5,000.
I didn't get my gator sound.
American 5 Heavy, descend and maintain flight level 190.
Alright, descend and maintain flight level 190, American 5 Heavy. Get my in-range.
So you expect the settings the next 2 to 3 minutes for overtaking. You're overtaking traffic at your 11 o'clock, 8 miles.
Again, Center American 5 Heavy. You would like to plan for the RNAV Yankee 8 left approach.
1096, 8 center, Taylor Center,
American 5 Heavy, expect the RNAV Yankee runway 8 left approach.
Alright, we'll expect the RNAV Yankee runway 8 left approach. American 5 Heavy.
555, Juliet, there goes.
Yeah, just, what approach do we expect, Honolulu?
55, Judge here, I'm not too sure. Runways 4 right and 8 left are currently in use, and the next controller will know that information. I'm just waiting on the handoff. Alright, perfect. Alaska 812, unable to log into LC via KZAC. We are currently logged on Alaska 812. Alaska 812, right, thank you. United 1157, heavy sliding 050, vectors point.
And get your ass to see. Yeah, exactly. See under wings.
Sliding 050, vectors point. Alright, 050, Over 905 0, contact station approach 118.3.
Yeah, right.
1.3, good day.
Southwest 1816, clear direct plug.
4,700. Keep sit on Honolulu Airport via direct Saki and the Julie 5 arrival, let me maintain 6,000.
There we go. Alright, got our message. Alright, yep, just as expected. On the Terminal 2, Charlie 3. Alright, that's what they sent us. It's Charlie 3 and Charlie 2 are the heavy gates for American, so there's that.
1157, no problem so far. Any complaints on the line? Yeah, 7 heavy negative.
Alright, you have control of the radios. Even though I know he's gonna just whatever they tell.
I've got the radios now. Let me know if you need anything else.
Alright, we'll do. Alright, let's go this check. Check. Call check. Approach briefing completed. Itineraries are not set yet.
Yep, 7 fighting 040. 040, and then 3 with that Juliet will take 28 just sensor, roger. Call and maintain flight level 370 for now, and when able, log in to PDLC via KZAC. Alaska 162, understand, clears the ILS runway 17.
Yes, me too. That's why I haven't even bothered to look for a checklist for going over the one through San Tenches, because I'd rather just use that.
Verify we cleared the ILS runway 17
now, some other forms of life.
They're 126.6, good. Alright, log 166 for 11. Alaska 820, clear direct plug. Alaska 820, just advise whenever you log into KZAC via the PDLC. We're trying to get you flight level 390 as your final.
Got 2 seconds.
20, it's only, you have to log in as soon as possible whenever we have 2 aircraft at the same altitude going out with less than 10 minutes in trail for Oakland's ATOP.
Yeah, fortunately San Tenches has it where you can like it's all crowd shared, where people just they get all of the, if people get checklists set up and situated, you can go copy theirs, throw it in the checklist section, and then when you want to use it, you just click checklist, and if you already have the checklist, you can go here and it'll show the whole checklist and the readout and everything. That's typically what I would, well, at least what I have done for 7.3 to, I haven't done one for the max ship. We did it for the 7.3.
76, consider Roger option level 3805400.
Didn't do it for the 777 because I haven't flown it in forever. Or the max didn't fly it in forever, so I didn't set a checklist up. So I'm gonna just copy my 737 checklist over to that one and have it work that one like so. Is the plan.
545, they just took the handoff Honolulu altimeter 3004, contact station approach 18.3.
Down 10,000. Oh, hold on. I think I see. Yeah, this is our island.
American 5 Heavy, contact HCF approach on 124.8.
Switching to HCF approach on 124.8. American 5 Heavy.
They didn't really give us a new transponder code. We're
HCF
still
approach American 5 Heavy. Good afternoon, descending flight level 190.
Something they were supposed to fix as well, but did not assign.
American 5 Heavy, HCF approach cleared Uka transition. Expect the ILS runway 8 left approach into Honolulu.
Alright, he gave us the
cleared Uka transition. Expect ILS runway 8 left approach into Honolulu. American 5 Heavy.
Standard. Yeah, secondary lights on. Lights coming up. We'll just set this to auto so I don't have to mess with it. Oh, for the 747, gotcha.
Reach 191 Heavy, turn right heading 270.
Right turn 270, reach 191 Heavy.
Reach 191 Heavy, speed 180, then descend and maintain 3000.
Slow to 180, then descend and maintain 3000, reach 191.
Alaska 867, and keep the speed up at least 180 knots until the 5 mile final, connect tower.
Alright, 180 or better to a 5 mile final and over to tower, Alaska 867.
Manu 1 Heavy, turn right heading 220.
I don't gotta worry about weather, but we're gonna get some rain on my side. Back up. Start recording. I'll just start this recording for
me. Reach 191 Heavy, turn right heading 350.
Right turn 350, reach 191.
5 George Sierra, turn right heading 260, descend and maintain. Actually, disregard that. Continue on a 240 heading and descend and maintain 6000.
240 on the heading, down to 6,000, over 955. Okay, Oscar 1080 for information. Foxtrot, we're 1080 for 8,000, we have the Honolulu Airport inside.
Oscar 1084, approach roger, continue, expect visual approach from Ayla.
Continue, Oscar 1084.
Yeah, as far as the 7-8 though, I don't have a good working 787, unfortunately. I gotta figure out what's up with that. Mine. It's about 2,000 feet above us. Let me drop you down here so we can be able to see.
Full Mike, approach on A1 this time to the truck. Minor 12 Heavy, reduce speed to 180. Reach 191 Heavy, turn right heading 020.
Right turn 020, reach 191 Heavy.
Alaska 1084, reduce speed to 210.
Yeah, it does look pretty decent.
Go 210, Alaska 1084.
5 Juliet Sierra, descend and maintain 4000, turn right heading 260.
4000, right turn heading 260, global 95530.
Reach 191 Heavy, turn right heading 050, intercept the localizer.
Right turn 050, intercept the localizer, reach 191 Heavy.
Reach 191 Heavy, EMOS and Foxtrot, maintain 3000, so south from localizer, cleared ILS, ILS approach.
Maintain 3000 until established, cleared ILS, left approach, reach 191 Heavy.
Manu 12 Heavy, turn left heading 180 for sequence.
Down to 8,000.
Alaska 1084, turn right heading 150 for sequence,
plus 17, we don't have to worry about any
heading 150, speed 180, Alaska 1084.
Everything else looks good.
Manu 12 Heavy, descend and maintain 7000. Reach 191 Heavy, maintain 180 knots to a 5 mile final, connect tower.
180 to a 5 mile final, over to tower, reach 191 Heavy.
5 Juliet Sierra, descend and maintain 3000.
3000, 5 Sierra.
Alaska 1084, descend and maintain 6,000. Said 6,000, Alaska 1084. Runway 12 heavy, descend and maintain 4,000.
See the island runway out there.
Departure on 4185 heading, leaving 1,300.
Descending out of 11.
155.
Alaska 1084, turn left heading 100. Heading 100, Alaska 1084. On upon 185 heavy departure, radar contact, climb maintain 16,000.
American 5 Heavy, descend and maintain 6,000 feet, cleared for the ILS runway 8 left approach via UCA, altimeter 3002.
Descend and maintain 6,000, cleared for the ILS runway 8 left approach via UCA, altimeter 3002, American 5 Heavy.
Beach 191 heavy, can I turn?
The flight goes here, turn right, heading
020. Flight Juliet Sierra, turn right, heading 020.
Flight turn 020, Global 9, flight 5 Juliet Sierra.
101 Chevy, turn right, heading 260. Alaska 1084, descend and maintain 4,000.
As we
4,000, 1084.
Please ensure that all electronic devices are turned off and stowed away until we have
The flight goes here, turn right, heading 030.
030, flight Juliet Sierra.
Alaska 1084, maintain 3,000 to the shoreline.
I forgot what crazy this is.
3,000 to the shoreline.
I remember it in the cityscape MP3D.
with clear skies and a gentle breeze. Cabin crew,
Flight goes here, turn right, heading 050 and intercept the localizer.
050 to intercept Global 9, flight 5 Juliet Sierra.
Express 776, turn right, heading 150 for sequence.
There's 150 for sequence here for 776.
Flight Juliet Sierra, 1 o'clock and 15 miles.
I'll say again for 5 Juliet Sierra.
5 Juliet Sierra, airport's 1 o'clock and 15 miles. You have insight?
Insight, Global 5 Juliet Sierra.
5 Juliet Sierra, maintain 3,000 to the shoreline. Quick visual approach from 8 left.
Thanks for down to shoreline, quick visual approach 8 left, Global 9, flight 5 Juliet Sierra.
Alaska 1084, maintain 180 knots to a 6-mile final. Alaska 1084, maintain 180 knots to a 6-mile final. 180 knots to 6 miles, Alaska 1084.
Cabin's ready.
Flight Juliet Sierra, reduce speed to 180, maintain 180 knots to a 6-mile final.
180 to 6-mile final, Global 9, flight 5
Everybody
Juliet
lights up. Everything's good there.
Express 776, turn left heading 110, descend maintain 3,000.
110, descend maintain 3,000 there for 776.
Apollo 185 heavy, turn right heading 220.
On light heading 220, on 4185 heading.
Got somebody on final right now on 8 left.
The 5 Juliet Sierra, connect tower.
Alright, going to tower 18-1, good day.
Okay. For 776, advising you have the airport 11 o'clock, 25 miles.
Airport inside here for 776.
On Apollo 185 heavy, turn right heading 260.
Light heading 260, on 4185 heading.
Express 776, maintain 3,000 to the shoreline, visual approach no 8 left.
Maintain 3,000 to shoreline, quick visual approach 8 left here for 776.
101 heavy, turn right heading 285, descend maintain 3,000.
Set.
Actually, sir, connect tower.
ATF Tiger 11, 14,000 sitting 100.
1
Tiger 11 Heavy H approach, Foxtrot current, sliding 285, descend and maintain 7,000, back runway 8 left.
Heading 285, descend and maintain 7,000, expect 8 left, we have Foxtrot 4, Tiger 21.
There's for 776,
we already got cleared way back there for our approach.
Okay, have a good day, last 1084.
So we're good there.
Mono 1 2 Heavy, turn right into 350. On a phone 185 Heavy, contact center 126.5.
We're actually still landing with the 1,000 pounds. Got auto brakes 2 set. NSP brakes, we shouldn't need them at this point. Let's arm them. Waiting for the landing gear and flaps.
Mono 1 2 Heavy, reduce speed to 170 knots. Here's for 776, maintain 170 knots, till 5 mile final.
Maintain 170 knots to 5 miles final area for 776. 1792, 1300, 5,000.
Southwest 1792, HA departure ready contact, turn right 180, climb maintain 16,000.
Cabin crew, take seats for landing.
160,000.
Cabin crew taking seats for landing. Ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare for landing, please ensure your seat belts are fastened, your seat backs and tray tables are in their
That should have already been said. There's no need for her to be saying it again.
are securely stowed. Thank you for your cooperation.
Mono 1 2 Heavy, turn right 060, intercept the localizer, track and then. Southwest 1792, quick check Kiola.
Kiola, Southwest 1792.
Tiger 11 Heavy, just going to maintain 4,000.
Just maintain 4,000, Tiger 11.
Mono 1 2 Heavy, maintain 170 knots, till 5 mile final. Mono 1 2 Heavy, just verify 170 knots, till 5 mile final. Mono 1 2 Heavy, thanks. 10 miles, Big Tree, clear Dallas, approach runway left. Here's for 776, contact tower.
Contact tower is for 776.
Alright, let's arm the approach. Localizer. Oh. Scar nav approach.
American 5 Heavy, contact Honolulu Tower on 118.1.
Switching to Honolulu Tower on 118.1. American 5 Heavy. Honolulu Tower, American 5 Heavy. Good afternoon, established on the ILS runway 8 left approach.
I don't know why I was giving localizer.
American 5 Heavy, Honolulu Tower, roger.
Oh, you know what? It's LNAV. That's why that is right. We don't actually have a glide path. So let's turn it back off. All right. All right, 4 miles out. Let's drop the gear. So 180 set. down on the gear. Let's go flaps 5.
Juliet, 793.
Number 5, Juliet, approximately 4 right at taxi via Charlie Park.
4 right, taxi via Charlie Park, level 955 here. Tower, 112, 12 miles, ILS 8 left.
Flaps 15.
Model 1 2, everyone covered with 8 left, search land with this 1806.
Third land, 8 left, Model 1 2.
Number 12 for Yankee, change to runway 4 left. This is 4 left, clear to land, 2 Alpha Yankee. 12, change to runway 4 left, search land. 4 left, clear to land, 2 Alpha Yankee. Alaska 1084, contact ground.
Lower to ground, Alaska 1084.
Southwest 748, wind is 1806, from the east by 50 off.
Let's take off 8 right, so the 748.
It's clear to land yet? Disconnect autopilot.
Richard Alpha Yankee, turn right on Echo,
5 heavy, winds 180 at 5. Runway 8 left, clear to land. Caution bird activity.
Traffic and then contact ground here.
Attention all aircraft. Inbound emergency aircraft on final approach to runway 8 left.
That was from earlier.
Runway 8 left, clear to land. American 5 heavy.
You don't actually have an emergency. Will do. Now we got 133 now. And Tower American 5 heavy. We canceled the emergency with the approach. We don't have an emergency at this point.
American 5 heavy, roger. Emergency cancellation acknowledged. Continue ILS approach runway 8 left. Winds 180 at 5. Runway 8 left, cleared to land.
Tell them that next time.
Attention all aircraft. Inbound emergency aircraft on final approach to runway 8 left.
Honolulu Tower, cross runway left at Juliet.
ILS approach runway 8 left, cleared to land runway 8 left. American 5
heavy, runway 8 right, line up and wait.
8 right, line up and wait,
Southwest 748, contact departure, good day.
Mark South 748.
Got a nice looking golf course right down here. There's the Pearl Harbor Naval Base.
Mono 12 heavy, Honolulu Tower, just verify runway 8 left, cleared to land 11706.
Cleared to land, runway 8 left, Mono 12.
Airspur 776, turn right at Delta, hold short of runway 4 left.
Right on Delta, short of 4 left, Airspur 776.
Center 793 heavy, 11806, runway 8 right.
Going out the channel right there as well.
Runway 8 right, for double takeoff, 793 heavy.
Oh, this is going to be pretty cool.
November 946, Lima Sierra, Honolulu Tower, cross runway 4 to Foxtrot, runway 4 left, line up and wait, traffic line runway 8 left.
Cross 4 to Foxtrot, 4 left, line up and wait, 6 Lima Sierra.
Friendly 545, thanks. Turn left at Kilo, hold short of runway 8 left.
Left at Kilo, short of 8 left.
1,000.
Airspur 776, cross runway 4 left and runway 4 at Delta, then contact ground traffic is going in position, runway 4 left.
That's 4 left, 4 right on Delta and contact ground, Airspur 776.
Delta 359, runway 8 right, line up and wait.
Approaching minimums.
Line up and wait, 8 right, Delta 359.
Minimums.
Continuing. I think he's holding short of.
Kaiser with Foxtrot for the Southland.
miles visually
And we
left.
got the birds.
Tiger 11 Heavy, Honolulu Tower, copy in position on the cross runway 11907, runway 8 left, clear to land.
8 left, clear to land, Tiger 11.
Slight long landing.
Southwest 1800, Honolulu Tower, cross runway 8 left at Juliet.
Cross 8 left at Juliet, Southwest 1800.
1012 Heavy, turn left at Gulf and just follow the Alaska taxi to the Alpha to the Hickam ramp. Stay with me, Sam.
112, or 12, turn on Gulf, follow Alaska on Alpha, Hickam ramp.
Knots, 90 knots.
Friendly 545, cross runway left at Kilo, contact ground.
Copy left at Kilo, contact ground, 545.
Delta 359, wind 1906, runway right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, right, Delta 379.
Air 793, heavy contact departure.
Departure, 793, UBC.
Reach Med 46, radar contact, 2 miles east of Aloha Stadium, and are you landing at the south ramp?
That's affirmative, south ramp, Reach Med 46.
Reach Med 46, thanks. Clear the Bravo airspace, proceed to the prison and hold.
Prison and hold, Reach Med 46.
Over 6 Lima Sierra, wind 180 at 5, runway 4 left, clear for takeoff.
4 left, clear for takeoff, 6 Lima Sierra.
Kahuna 78, Honolulu Tower, cross runway 4 to Foxtrot, runway 4 left, line up and wait.
Cross runway 4 rated Foxtrot, 4 left, line up and wait, Kahuna 78.
I don't think I can turn right
On
there.
behalf of Captain Hatchett,
I can.
First Officer Golf, and the entire crew, we thank you for flying with American Airlines today. Please remain seated until we reach our final parking position and the seatbelt sign is turned off. The local time is
Friendly 630, Honolulu Tower, runway 8 left at Echo, line up and wait, traffic departing runway 4 left.
She said local time is 22:50. She said it in Zulu.
We hope you enjoy your stay or have a pleasant onward journey.
Tiger 11 Heavy, traffic will be in position your runway. They will depart prior to your arrival.
Tiger 11, copy.
And Tower, we are clear of the active. We'll go over the ground if you're okay with that.
American 5 Heavy, emergency vehicles are en route. Stay put.
For your runway,
No,
wind
we're driving
1705, runway 8 left at
That's why
Echo,
you
clear for
can hand me
takeoff.
off the ground.
And left Echo, clear for takeoff.
American 5 Heavy, taxi to Terminal 2, Gate C3 via Alpha Sierra. Good day.
Delta 359,
To the
contact
gate
departure.
via Alpha Sierra, American 5 Heavy. That's off. APU's coming on.
American 5 Heavy, negative, taxi to Terminal 2, Gate C3 via Alpha Sierra.
Oh, copy. Terminal
Traffic is on
2,
a
Gate
2.5 mile final
C3
landing
via
runway left,
Alpha
wind
Sierra,
1705,
American
runway
5
4
Heavy.
left, clear for takeoff.
4 left, clear for takeoff, Kahuna 78.
Airspur 916, Honolulu Tower, wind 1705, runway 4 right, clear to land.
American 5 Heavy, roger, taxi to Terminal 2, Gate C3 via Alpha Sierra.
I mean,
November
okay,
6
if you don't
Lima Sierra,
mind.
contact departure.
Let's contact ground anyway, though. I know we got ground on number 2. Is it 27.9? Thought it was 27.900. What was ground since he didn't give it to us? 21.9. Hello, ground, American 5 Heavy. Clear runway 8 left. Taxiing to Charlie 3. Don't mind that stupid smoke in these vehicles. They're not supposed to be here. We're driving
American 5
past
Heavy, Honolulu ground, say again. American 5 Heavy, cross runway 26 right.
Ground Alaska
these guys. I swear. Alright, this say Alpha, so I need to make this first turn.
Sorry, the call again?
Let's get
Alaska
out.
1072. Alaska 1072, runway 8 right, taxi, Lima Alpha Juliet, hold short runway 8 left at Juliet. 8 right, Lima Alpha Juliet, hold short runway 8 left at Juliet, Alaska 1072.
Ground right behind you, this is Alaska 1093, 2237 with Foxtrot.
Alaska 1092 on ground, runway 8 right, taxi, Lima Alpha Juliet, hold short runway 8 left at Juliet.
Runway 22 right, then continue taxi via Charlie, hold short of runway 22 left, then Charlie.
We were told take Charlie Sierra to the gate, American 5 Heavy.
Southwest 1950, 900 ground, push back in the alleyway facing south, short of Zulu on the west sideline.
American 5 Heavy, taxi to Terminal 2, Gate G4 via Hotel Zulu. Good day.
We're actually supposed to be going to Terminal 2, Charlie 3, American 5 Heavy. There's a traffic going up here. Alright, APU was started.
American 5 Heavy, taxi to Terminal 2, Gate C3 via Alpha Sierra. Good day.
Alright, gate Charlie 3 via Alpha Sierra, American 5 Heavy, thank you. If they allow
Honolulu
me
ground,
to.
Tiger 1-1, clear to active at Delta.
Tiger 1-1, have our ground turn left on Alpha.
Returning Sierra right there, okay.
Left on Alpha, taxi taking ramp, Tiger 1-1.
Yeah, don't mind that big smoke bomb back there. We somehow accidentally activated a emergency doing cruise that doesn't exist. So all emergency vehicles showed up. They're like,
1581 on 8 right taxi, Zulu Alpha Juliet, hold short on 8 left at Juliet.
Not quite.
Zulu Alpha Juliet for 8 right, hold short of 8 left at Juliet,
These airplanes are moving weirdly. It looks like a Globe Master up there doing some weird stuff. It's real nice. Only have to clean the bird guts off the fuselage, right? And yeah, they'll do a bird strike inspection. We didn't lose any engines or anything, so it'll just be a quick inspection before. Actually, it doesn't even have to be quick. This plane's not going anywhere for a while. After this flight, I had no damage, nice land. Appreciate it. So ATC wanted to declare. Yeah, well, we accidentally activated it earlier when I was giving, I think it was Armchair, just giving him a little preview of what it looks like when they respond. And it accidentally set off an emergency, and they didn't stop
Tiger
it.
1-1, contact ramp.
Alright, TCAS is off, weather radar is off. We get fuel pumps and all of those things off at the gate. See where these two guys are going. We're going to be turning into here, I believe. The Sierra we're coming up on. Yeah, the Sierra. Let's see, they should be sending those guys out first, and we'll taxi in. Alright, so it's 23:41. We're only about 9 minutes past the time we were supposed to arrive here. So we're good there. I don't know where this other Southwest is going. That's sitting right there. We'll wait for him. We'll hold short and wait for him. But yeah, guys, welcome to Honolulu. The lights out. Yeah. The big old smoke bomb just back there. Like, yeah, I don't know why those guys are here. It wasn't for us. Sorry to tell you. Looks good, good, good. Alright, we're fully depressurized. We got APU on. I hope he didn't actually, this guy didn't get stuck. Oh no, he actually is there. He probably just pushed back. So there's two Southwest leaving at the same time. The one that we saw taxi out, Southwest 1381. He is going to HTO. Where's HTO? Is that? Where's HTO? He's staying here, but he's going to HTO. He's staying in the Hawaiian Islands here. And we got 1959. He's going to Long Beach. That's this guy right here in front of us. Yeah, absolutely, Phnl. got the Glowmaster that finally took off after it was kind of shuddering all over the place. You know what? Let me see while we're waiting on him. I want to see these. Military aircraft taking off. Military aircraft taxiing.
Ground Southwest 1959, taxi with Foxtrot.
Southwest 1959, runway 8 right taxi, Zulu Alpha Juliet, hold short runway 8 left at Juliet.
8 right is Zulu Alpha Juliet, hold short 8 left at Juliet, Southwest 1959.
Yeah, it looks good out here. All right, that guy started moving. Let's get back over to where we belong. Kind of bouncing all over the place. Let's get back to the airplane.
Pushback on...
all right, he's out of there.
Pushback in the alleyway facing South Florida Zulu.
South 190709, pushing into the alleyway facing South 40 Short Zulu.
Honolulu ground, Sky 13365 at Delta, taxi back to Anchor. 365 on ground, taxi back to VHR. Taxi back to VHR, Sky 365.
I don't know how to stop that. Alright, Charlie 3 should be right up here. I think this first one's Charlie 3 if I'm not mistaken. And even for freeware, he kind of did an interior as well. Yeah, this is Charlie 3.
Ground Delta 427, heavy gate box 2, ready for push with Foxtrot. Delta 427, heavy on the ground, stand by. Southwest 1959, Monitors Tower 118.1.
51, Southwest 1959.
Good afternoon, ground Southwest 1638. We're here at Echo 9 with Foxtrot with push.
Southwest 1638 on the ground, push back in the alleyway facing South Florida Zulu.
Okay, we push back into the alleyway facing south to hold short of Zulu, Southwest 1638.
Ground Delta 181, heavy taxi Foxtrot. Alright, 181, heavy on the ground, runway 8 right taxi, Yankee Alpha Juliet, hold short runway 8 left at Juliet. Push 8 right, Yankee Alpha Juliet, hold short of 8 left on Juliet, Delta 181, heavy.
Looks like we're golden. Let's see, get those off. Stay on. I think these two go off. Off.
Ground Southwest maintenance 8709, hold short of Zulu.
So 427, then pushback taxiway Zulu tail east now.
Pushback approved, tail east on Zulu, Delta 427.
And no, 274 Mike on the ground, taxi park VHR.
Light off, those lights are all off. Pack signs are off. Those are off. We'll get the GPU and everything else connected here shortly. Let's get packs off. Looks like that should be it. Minus the one fuel pump. We'll get that off. Alright, we stop our block time here. Which one is this one?
Follow the ground, Southwest maintenance 8709.
9 hours, 3 minutes block time.
Southwest maintenance 8709, turn left on Zulu to the gate.
Chrono. Okay, there we go. 8 hours, 23 minutes of time there.
Also 427 heavy stop
let's see
your
if we got our...
okay, there's going to be a 737 that southwest is going to be going east, so then I can continue on Zulu once they're out of your way.
And Roger, we'll have we get our actual stop time. I forgot to 737 do that. We should get a message from ACAR's message for our times. Hilo, that's the one. Okay, yeah, that's where that other Southwest was going. All right, there we go. We get our block times. All right, we were out at 23:49. We were out. Oh, that's not right either. Out at 14:47. Is that what it is? Why is this weird? Let's see. Off 14:47. I think that's out. Yeah, that's out 14:47. Off 15:16. Oh, that's what time we got off.
Thank you very much.
On at 23:48. No, 23:35. And in at 23:48. I don't know why that's all weird looking like that.
Alaska,
yeah, flight time was 9 hours and 1 minute.
1116, runway 8 right taxi, Alpha Juliet, hold short 8 left at Juliet.
8 right, Alpha Juliet, hold short 8 left Juliet, Alaska, 1116.
This one. There we go.
So 181 heavy monitor, 118.1.
And flight time was 8 hours 18 minutes. We got 8 hours 23 minutes. Close enough. We'll take it. All right, make the deboarding announcement. Why haven't you done that? Why isn't JetBridge connected?
Good afternoon, Alaska 803 off the Delta for Alpha 6. Alaska 803, I'm sorry, what station are you going to? Alpha 6. And Delta Alpha Golf Park, taking Alaska 803. Delta Alpha Golf Park, Alaska 803.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Honolulu.
Oh,
On
JetBridge
behalf
has
of
connect
Captain
first.
Hatchett, First Officer Goff, and the entire crew, we thank you for flying with American Airlines today. We hope you have a wonderful stay here, a beautiful vacation, or a safe journey to your next destination. Please ensure you have all your personal belongings with you as you depart.
And
It has
ground
been
power
our pleasure to serve
connected.
you, and we look forward to welcoming you on board again soon. Goodbye and take care.
Yo, bring my JetBridge up and deboard these people. Alright, got those connected. We'll shut down the APU. And off for you. Checklist.
Southwest 1638, we're ready taxi.
Alright, shut down.
Southwest 1638, runway 8 right taxi, Zulu Alpha Juliet, hold short 8 left at Juliet.
Okay, Zulu Alpha Juliet, hold short 8 left at Juliet, Southwest 1638, we're going to get right.
Get it reconnected and we'll get these people off of here.
26 to the ground, 8 left at Echo Taxi, Whiskey Alpha.
Yeah, like I said, for it to be freeware, it looks good enough. And again, we can see an interior here, so that's pretty cool to see. Make sure this JetBridge actually works. Call ops and be like, hey, we're still waiting for a JetBridge driver. We need to get a JetBridge connected. So we can get these people off of here. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see if we can operate the jetway at least. All right, there we go. All right, she made the announcement already. Let's do the board.
Honolulu ground, Southwest maintenance, 8709, total speed.
Roger, thank you.
That was a good flight. Like I said, I'll be planning to do the return flight back to Dallas tomorrow, is the plan. Calling the cleaners out here too. But yeah, let's see. Yes, yes it is. I thought I had the updated livery for it. Honestly, if I did, I would have flown it, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway because they ended up swapping out of that aircraft. And this actually looks pretty similar to what it looked like, at least in 2009 when I went out there. That's what it looked like. And there's that little walkway back there that I saw. I would just say it was good.
Ground 420, run air taxi. 420 ground, runway 4 to Foxtrot, taxi via Charlie. 4 to Foxtrot via Charlie, 420.
These people start to deplane. Good flight. It was a good approach. It was a beautiful approach, but we got here. We came in a little bit high on the landing. We were able to stick it in, get it on the ground.
Zulu Alpha Juliet, hold short 8 left at Juliet, Delta 4, Yankee.
Yeah, scenery doesn't look bad.
8 left at Juliet, Delta 427 heavy.
Delta 427, that caravan off your left is turning into the next taxiway, so they're not going straight.
And run.
62 the Delta's going to join Alpha Yankee, come out of the top.
Got Delta leaving out of here. We got Air Canada over here. Yeah, there actually isn't a bad looking scenery. That's why I was like, you know what, I'll go with this scenery. It looks good, very detailed. Unfortunately, this guy doesn't have a PayPal. I did put a link to his YouTube channel in the description of him showcasing this scenery. He did it like 2 years ago, I think it was. But it looks good. Looks good enough to get the job done, better than default. Unfortunately, I couldn't use the GSX jet bridges here. It wouldn't replace them, so we had to go with the default ones that's in the sim. We got some aircraft on arrival there. Looks good. We got Southwest still holding short over there. But the scenery looks good for what it is. Like I said, we'll move over to Pearl Harbor area and look at everything that's set up over there. Follow mode off now. The new one looks good, but something about the throwback. Yeah. Well, the new one of this tail number, I mean, is just a regular American livery. But like I said, we do that. We have the 777 flight, the 777-300 we'll be doing. The departure and the, both legs of those that we have to do that flight in. We're doing them both in that airplane. All right, these people will be getting up and leaving. Everybody wants to be the last person off the aircraft. Hey, Madeline, excellent work today. You and the crew. Do you want to debrief the flight?
Also, 427 the NEO is going to follow you, Monitor Star 118.1.
Thank you, Captain. I'll gather the crew for a brief debriefing shortly.
A brief debriefing.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Honolulu. On behalf of American Airlines and the entire crew, we thank you for flying with us today. Please ensure you have all your personal belongings as you deplane. It has been our pleasure to serve you, and we look forward to welcoming you.
Yeah, I would absolutely be the last person off this airplane so I can just chill on the 777. But I think even a tower looks, yeah, the tower has a little bit of something built into it. Of course, the buildings back there behind us isn't all model too great, but we got that. A little bit of a control tower here. Nothing special to write home about, but it looks good. It's not as many boats as I thought it was going to be out here, to be honest. We'll go back there to Pearl Harbor area and look at some things so you guys can see what that looks like. Yeah, right Phnl looks pretty good. Let me read the other part you said while I was on finally. You were saying a lot. I was just trying to take in those views on that approach. I gotta stop the playback. We're definitely gonna do a passenger view of this approach. I'm thinking I kind of want to do it out the right wing, but at the same time we'll only see the approach here if we do the right wing. arrival for the recording. So I think we'll do the left wing. We'll see the ocean there, obviously, for the most part, but we'll get to see all of the backdrop there of the mountains, the airport, and everything on the landing. So I think we'll do the left wing for when I do that video. I think it'll look pretty good. Oh, let me see. Let me go back. You were saying something up there. Oh, you were talking about the 75s. 70, 75, the CRJs. Yeah, the 135 and the 145. Not sure when those ever come out. It'd be cooler when they do. That's a massive if PMDG brings theirs. It'll probably be 2030 by the time they get it out, if they do. And that's literally only 4 years away, so that's not really saying a lot. Chrome reflection in the red, blue, white. Yep. That's a real AA. They have a carrier out in the bay at Pearl Harbor. They do, I think when I looked at it yesterday, they had quite a few parked over there. We're going to go over there, though. We'll definitely go over there. Let's see, I just don't want the jet bridge to disconnect and the passengers get all jacked up on deplaning. We're already, what, 10 and a half hours into this stream. Almost 10 and a half hours. And I don't even know if they actually have the DGS system here. But for this airplane, there was no way I could park with someone standing down here. I couldn't push him back enough to make sure I could see him from the flight deck. So I was like, you know what? I'll just edit Charlie 2 and Charlie 3 and put a DGS there so we can look at that. So whether they would have given me Charlie 2 or Charlie 3 would have been good. And like I said, over here at the Echo Terminal, like you said with Southwest, I think this is 9, 10. Oh, so maybe American shares this gate with Southwest, but they also park here at Echo 8 with the Neos that fly in here for American. But yeah, all of the even the gates lined up well, so I was like, all right, well that's cool. At least that stuff lines up nicely with the real world. That was one of the other main things I wanted to make sure about, that those things lined up properly. Let's see, we should be done deboarding, just about. They got 172 off. And we've got night lighting here. Let me see, we'll bring up the night lighting. So, like I said, it looks good. I think some parts of it still look like it's on the, actually no, it actually looks good. Yes, we got light in here as well. That's why I said for freeware, this is pretty darn good. Yeah, it still has like the default light and stuff back there, but for the most part, this terminal looks very nice. Let's see, we'll run back here real quick while they're still doing their thing. So Hawaii with their Neo 320 looks like. Soon to be repainted in the new livery with Alaska. Yeah, exactly. And typically when I see that much of a difference in with the freeware scenery, I try to at least donate something. Oh yeah, here's the subs. I saw them the other day. It's gonna. Yeah, I was about to say they kind of got to fix themselves. But they put them right where the actual subs are. If you look there, you can see the imprints of those subs sitting underneath these ones. And you got some carriers over here. Well, destroyers, I think is what these are. You got these up here on the docked in here. These are all here from Seafront simulation ships. They otherwise would not be here. And they also move, as we seen on approach, you saw some moving in and out of the harbor there, out the channel here. They were going out. Looks very cool. Then we got some freighter ships as well in here. Oil ships. And when they need to move, they start moving. Like this guy right here, I think he was moving. Oh no, he's docked. And then there's the Pearl Harbor Memorial there. I actually visited there when I went to Hawaii IRL. And of course we can look down and see the sunken ship that's there. I remember walking through here and being able to see down into the ship there. We have another one over here. I don't think there's any back over there. No. Like I said, we could see them when we were landing there. You could see some of them leaving the oh, there's a destroyer. Jeez, this one looks menacing. I think it's missing some paint or something. Some textures or something is missing from it. Man, that would be a place I would like to visit. Yeah. It didn't seem like it was that far away, though. At that time, it seemed like we were closer because we were staying on Waikiki Beach at a hotel. You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, it was a nice little drive to get over there. The weather was so beautiful, man. It was a sight to see. Oh, there's another submarine here. I didn't even see him. He's not going anywhere for a while, but I didn't even see him when I looked at this last night to see what it looked like. Look at that. That looks crazy. Oh, and then this guy. There's three of them right here. Jeez, you really don't see him until you see him. There's one there, another one docked right there, and then another one over here. Plus the other ones we saw back there. But yeah, they were leaving through this channel when we were on approach. Let me see, where's the runway?
The 546 are going after company runway 8 left.
That's going to be a cool video to put together when I get that short gun. Oh, there are some more back here. Actually, I think we just left from over there. Oh, we didn't. Yeah, there are some more back here.
After company Whiskey Alpha Echo.
You hear the catering trucks over here from way over here. Yeah, there you go. There's the air carriers. Unfortunately, they don't move. That'd be interesting trying to land here. But they're docked there. So the Seafront Sim puts all of the warships. It does all of the other little ships that's like rolling around here. That's out here again. It sucks though, because this stuff's kind of expensive. Like $15 for this. It's like $15 for each area you want to have ships in, and Hawaii was one of them. And I have some other ones as well that we have back on the main. But yeah, all these little boats here that's out here, we see those come from that seafront simulation. It's cool because these boats be having lights on them at night, so they look all cool lit up. No, I've shown it in a few sceneries before. Look at that one. I think he's going to hit that little fella in front of him.
November 932 Alpha Yankee at T hangars ready for taxi. 2 Alpha Yankee on ground, 184 Foxtrot taxi via Charlie. 4 Foxtrot taxi via Charlie, 2 Alpha Yankee.
Oh, that's cool. They got the sail up and everything. Yeah, all the ships that we see out here in boats is all from that. And I was like, there's no way I can come way out here and we don't see some ships out here. moving around, a cruise ship.
46 Butters Tower 118.1.
There's just no way. Not possible. Here's somebody taking off up there. I think he's a part of the scenery, I think. He may be a part of just the area. I don't know for sure. I know on most of the ships, though, and even in here, these are all ships made by that particular program. I don't know if... I mean, I do believe you can land on most of the ships. Like if you're in a helicopter, you can land on them. City looks pretty good. Looks good enough to not spend money on a payware version of this. I'm pretty sure a payware probably be more detailed, but I didn't want to spend the money on it. This is beautiful, man. Very nice looking. And all of these boats, because none of these boats were showing up when I first got here, and I was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and buy that. I already have it for most of the U.S. Like the U.S. one covers the entire U.S. The whole contingency 48, the contiguous 48. It covers all of them. It's only like the Virgin Islands, the Bahamas, those little outskirt ones that they sell extra for. But other than that, that was a pretty fun flight. Uneventful flight other than these guys. That's still there with the smoke bomb out. They don't go away, apparently. Man, FNL, appreciate you, as always, man, being here and being here for the better part of the stream. Mostly, all of the stream, I believe you said you were here for. Yeah, I see the jet bridge disconnected. Let me slow this camera down. Slow down, slow down. All right. There we go. Looks like laugh service is out here. Jet bridge, reconnect. Looks like all of those folks are out of here. And also, again, absolutely appreciate you being a member of the channel. Hey, you can't go back. You gotta come back to the door. Dang it. But yeah, this was a beautiful approach, beautiful arrival getting into here. It felt exactly like it did when I last flew in here in P3D. P3D, honestly, scenery looked way better because we had the payware version of it from Orbix. That approach and arrival into here looked very good. And I think I had the FS Dream Team Honolulu, which was good enough for that time. But yeah, this still was up there. We got our second flight into Honolulu, so pretty cool. All right, those guys will be coming out. Yes. Why does the jet bridge keep disconnecting? Stop disconnecting. Looks like our people are going to have to just make their way. Is that a S7? I forgot the name of it, but I think that's S7, the company, taking off out of here. Oh no, it says Alaska. Is this guy? No, not that guy.
92 Bravo.
It's got to be a 777 or something. That airplane fly out. All right, I think the people are already cleaning. I think they made it through the jet bridge before the jet bridge disconnected. Let's see.
Thank you.
Crew's still on here. Cleaners on here. I don't see them on here. I don't understand why the jet bridge keeps disconnecting.
Bravo Echo, this is short or 737?
I know you got a standard now. Stop disconnecting from the aircraft. So yeah, the next flight will be going back to DFW from here, and I believe we're taking the same 777-200 back out of here. I don't know which one we'll jump in. Maybe the same one or a different one. I'm going to see which tail numbers actually operate in this flight, the outbound flight, and see if I have it here in the sim. And if I do, then we'll be I'll try to use that same tail number, and obviously leave before the other before that flight actually takes off. Yeah, I don't know why this thing. You know what? Let's do this. I hate to restart it just for the sake of restarting. There's no reason the jet bridge should keep detaching and reattaching every single time. But yeah, this scenery is definitely good enough for that. Because again, I don't know when we'll fly back to here. The only way I can see us flying back will be as if I base at LAX, and then possibly pick the Neo up from FS Labs and fly it. That would probably be the only way I would be back here in Hawaii area. Because I don't know anytime soon I'm going to be planning for some an entire schedule of 777 flights. I don't see it. Get the jetway back connected and get these people on here to clean the airplane. Nope, they won't do it. Every time I hear request cleaning, the jet bridge pulls back. Oh well, we don't need to see it. We're outside the airplane anyway. Caleb, I hope, did you land? Did you even make it? I know you were working, so you probably had to stop the flight or so. Armchair, again, appreciate you being here. Who else do we have stop by? We had quite a few people stop in today, and again, I appreciate you guys stopping in and hanging out and being a part of the stream here. Oh man, it cuts off half the chat. Oh yeah, we had Mike. Appreciate you. Oh, it was Mike. I was showing Mike the that's who it was. We're showing Mike the little features when it comes to the Sand Tensions chat. Yeah, I appreciate you, Mike, being here as well, hanging out for a good while. Armchair, you're good on running around doing what you had to do today as well. And anyone else would probably stop by, alert. JJ, appreciate you as well. I know you were here. Yeah, it was a good flight. You say you got both. I have all the FSDT airports to Hawaii. Yeah, the Orbix area. And it actually wasn't too bad on FPS. At least in V5, I know it wasn't too bad on FPS when I was using it. So that was pretty cool to have. And that's why I was thinking they had it for here, but apparently they didn't. But this scenery doesn't look too bad. It's good enough. Works like it's supposed to. So that's cool. So let's see. Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure by the end of this schedule, I'm going to be very well versed in this 777, and then probably won't fly it again for a few months. Hopefully not. I tried to at least get a mid-tier schedule where I can still possibly have at least one 777 flight on the schedule, one or two, going somewhere, and the rest be, mid-range flights. But yeah, I still got video from when I was here. I may look it up and maybe upload a couple. I couldn't find any video for sure on what airplane we flew or what the flight number was. I have no clue. I don't even remember who the airline was that we flew on. But it had to have been United. It had to have been a United flight to go straight from Bush all the way to Honolulu. I do remember it being a 767. It wasn't a 777. And even at that time, I had no idea how great that was to be able to be on that airplane, even sitting in the middle row. At that time, I was oblivious to aviation in general, not even knowing or even thinking about it. It wasn't even close to being on my radar at that time.
67, hold ground, push back is approved, tail east.
And I could only wish now, or as I got into aviation, wish I really was taking that in and enjoying that time, getting to fly on the 76. Ooh, you got the bathrooms model? Oh no, it's just a hole in the wall, just a space.
So we're backing up to get onto Alpha.
But yeah, I remember being in this little walkway area, because right when we got off the airplane, we were able to walk out and literally look out at the airplanes at the terminal. I just don't remember where it's at. I know it's not back here. It's not this area because there's no airplanes parked back here. I'm trying to remember what part of the terminal was it at. But I remember us getting off the airplane and like standing around looking back at the airplane in a little area like this right here, the little walkway area right here. I just don't remember where that was. Oh, it could have been, I think it was here. We were right here in this little section here. And I think our aircraft was parked either where this Air Canada was or maybe where the near where the 777 was. But I remember being here and leaning over the ledge right here looking back at the airplanes. So I think I may have been standing like right here, and our airplane was probably where where my airplane is, or probably even at Charlie 2.
Hang up, Sergeant.
But I remember standing out here looking, but you know, even still, just like, dang, I'm in Hawaii. This is pretty cool. Because, yeah, there's nowhere else open where this could have been. Where'd you say United Parks at, F&L?
Kahuna E3, hold ground, taxi via Charlie.
Maybe it was over here. Maybe it was this area. Looking back. It doesn't feel like I was right here, though. Yeah, Mike, hey, was just shouting you out, man. Again, appreciate you being here. Yeah, we were just kind of looking over the airport and the scenery around the airport and such. You say G Gates. Where's G Gates at? What spot is this? Oh, this is G Gate right here. This is G3. Then that means, okay, if I wasn't over here anywhere, definitely wasn't over there, it would have had to be one of these inside spots, because I swear I feel like I could really still could see the airplane from this little walkway area right here. After we deplaned and exited and walked out the terminal, it was probably like right here, but I swear I remember looking over that direction to see an airplane. It could have been right here.
All the ground, Alaska 1036.
Yeah, it could have been right there. I don't really remember for sure.
Alaska 1036, hold ground, runway 8 right, taxi via Alpha Juliet, hold short of runway 8 left.
8 right. Alpha
10
Juliet,
hours,
hold
42
short,
minutes
8
into
left.
the stream.
Alaska 1036.
We got here within our estimated arrival time. Wasn't later. It was 40 minutes late at least by way of our scheduled time, but our estimated time was still arrived within that same window. I look at schedule time more because it's part of what I look at work when we have especially during our ops when weather's crazy, almost every inbound is late. So we kind of try to prioritize, you know, who's severely late and should have been here. And then also based on the ground times of how long the aircraft was holding on the ground waiting, we try to get them to the gate sooner. So we start moving things around on the board to try to get aircraft to the gate as quickly as we can. But yeah, we'll leave it at that. Again, it was a great flight. I absolutely enjoyed that flight. Glad I took this schedule to get that Honolulu on here. So we leave from here back to DFW. It'll probably be, it'll definitely be a sunrise flight because I want to try to get back to DFW in the daytime as well, possibly. So it'll be nighttime when we leave here in Honolulu, just like it was on our last flight on P3D when we left here going back to Houston, I think. When I did it on P3D, I think we left here going back to Houston or Phoenix. I don't quite remember. But it was nighttime. It was like 5 a.m. Honolulu time. Maybe 4 a.m. So the sun didn't start rising until like 2 hours into the flight when the sun started to come up. So it's going to be a heavy bird going back. Actually, it may not be as heavy because we'll be going with the wind, hopefully. We'll try to get a jet stream on there. We'll be covering about 3,500 miles on that too. And then from DFW, we'll be going to London Heathrow, which I don't think I'm doing that flight the same night. Maybe even the next Wednesday night, maybe. I mean Thursday night, maybe. Going into that morning before I go to work. Just a way we can land out there during the day. I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out and go from there. But at least we got a shorter flight from Heathrow because we go to Charlotte. And then we go from Charlotte right back across the Atlantic to Frankfurt and so on and so forth, as you guys already seen on the schedule. So I'll just repost that stuff. I try to post it at the beginning and at the end of the stream. For anybody who watches it later, they can get that stuff from within the chat.
267 runway 8 right, taxi via Yankee Alpha Juliet at Juliet hold short of runway 8 left.
But yeah, other than that, again, appreciate everyone who hung out, went through this whole 10 hours with me. I was pretty confident. I'm pretty confident in the schedule of the sim running like it's supposed to. Because I got the few bugs out that I had. I think part of it was because of GSX last update. They even admitted that some of the liveries that would generate in the sim, when it would have to, I guess, process it some kind of way, was causing Microsoft to crash. So I'm also going to try to get my other liveries back in here from AIG, the ones that I have to manually download, because those I just skipped all of those and just had it do the ones that it could get and be done. Cool deal, and again, keep getting that health up, man. Glad, again, it was good news for you today. Hopefully it'll continue to stay good news for you, man, and you'll be back in the saddle, getting things going, you know, the way you need to and been wanting to. So, all right, other than that, I'll see you guys on the next flight. Later.
Oscar 267, I do have it now. Thank you very much. All right. Florida Foxtrot, clear for takeoff, 365.
207.
Yeah, power is 253.
253, heavy home with power, wind 1607, runway 8 left, clear to land.
Following forward, proceed direct Milton. Tower for 13365, your step down confirmed, clear for takeoff 4 right. 219 heavy, descend and maintain 4,000.
Affirmative, runway 4 right, Foxtrot, Charleston 1707.
Clear for takeoff 4 right, 367, Foxtrot. Alaska 1103, contact center 126.5. 278, 3 miles from Simpson, cross Simpson at 2000, cleared RNAV, runway forward approach, fly low, circle, runway 22 left.
Oh yeah, Cruz stopped by earlier too. I remember talking to Cruz. Appreciate you as well, Cruz.
Runway 4 right, fly low, and circle for 22 left, to the 78.
Okay, 31, Honolulu, heavy Honolulu ground, thanks. Push back on Lulu 35 HF approach, fighting 280, vector visual push away, left, descend and maintain 7,000. Alaska 267, monitor tower, 118.1, turn right heading 350. Alaska 267. United 219 heavy, turn right heading 260, descend and maintain 3,000.
Heading 260 down to 3,000, United 219.
Long 42, contact tool at answer 266.4.
76 follow car, wind 208, runway
2388, step approach to Park Mambo heading 240, vectors ILS, runway 8 left approach. Alaska 813 heavy, descend and maintain 8,000.
Descend and maintain 8,000, Alaska, Eastern.
365, contact departure.
Contact departure, 365.
Alaska 49, turn right heading 050, intercept runway 8 left, localizer.
Heading 050, intercept 8 left, localizer, Alaska 49.
Foxy 31 flight 8, set departure, radar contact, climb maintain 16,000, proceed direct no peak.
Honolulu ground,
Alaska 49, 5 miles from Fox Tree, maintain 3,000 till established localizer, cleared ILS runway 8 left approach.
3,000 till Fox Tree, cleared ILS 8 left approach, Alaska 49.
Alaska 1135, descend and maintain 4,000.
Number 4,000, Alaska 1135.
United 2380, if I didn't set our data Park Mambo heading 240. Alaska 49, maintain 170 knots or greater till 5 mile final contact tower 118.1.
Alaska 267, Honolulu Tower, cross radio market Julia.
Kona 78, contact level at tower 132.6.
Over to tower 132.6, Kona 78.
Friendly 57-8, step approach, proceed direct E, Wohi vectors, visual approach, runway 4.
49, ILS 8 left.